Hello. Good evening. Let me just turn that off. How's everyone doing? Hope you're okay. Right. Sorry for the delay. Hi, everyone. Thanks for joining. Thank you for waiting and being patient. Appreciate your time. Thank you. Right. Just give me a minute to set things up. Yeah, finish off setting up. Just got to do the last couple of bits and I'll be with you. Right. Let me just get my banners up and all that jazz. All that good stuff. Hope everyone's doing okay. Hello, Chris. Hope you had an amazing holiday, mate. Hiya, Michael. Hi, everybody else. I can't see the chat right now. I'll be back in a minute just doing this. Hang on. That definitely needs to be up. And one or two other bits needs to be done as well. Just bear with me a second, please. Right, cool. I need to pin the link. So let me just quickly do that whilst it's fresh in my mind. And then I can focus on other things in the chat and stuff. Right, cool. Bear with me, guys. Thank you. I'm just sitting outside. I've just decided to come outside whilst we still got some daylight. So just give us a second and then I shall pop on camera in a minute when I've just put this link out and pinned it. Right, hang on. Here we go. Channel. Right, cool. Nice one. Here we go. There it is. Right. Okay, cool. Let's make sure that's copied properly. And make sure that's what's in the chat and obviously pinned as well so we can all get to it who need it. Right, cool. Replace pin message, yes. Cool, nice one. Right, hello everybody. Thank you for being here. Thank you for joining and thank you for your patience. Hang on a second. We've just got somebody backstage, hopefully one of my friends, good friends, if that I have to say as well. Let me just make sure that's ready to go. Is that you, me Chuck?
Hiya, Chuck.
Hiya, Chuck. How's it going?
All right, not bad, you. Evening, everyone.
Yeah. Hello. Right, I'm just finished off getting myself set up here, darling. Just give me a second, please. Bear with me. Right. Hello, everyone. Hi, Eamon, Louise, Chris, Mickey, Heister, Paul, Michael, Paul Dunn. Hello, everybody. Hope you're okay. Right, just give us a minute, please, guys. I'm sure Gypsy Dave will entertain you for a moment. Whilst you don't mind about that. You always do, sweetie pie. You always entertain, always. Right, let me make sure that's been pinned. There we go. That's that sorted. We've got the banner up. I just need to put my camera on and then I think we're good to go. Hiya, Charlotte, love, Louise. Hello again. Hi, everybody. Hiya, Chris. Right, here we go. Just got to put myself on camera and then I think we're good to go. Right, okie dokie. Let's have a look. Oh, shit. Sorry. No, just forgot one more thing. I just need to message one or two other people to let them know that I is live, yo. And that my StreamYard link is. Right, hang on. Oh, balls, have I got it? Oh, no, hang on. Will it do it? Will you let me do it? Come on. That's it. Copy that. Copy. Right. And then send. Okie dokie. Here we go. Right.
How's she gone?
I'm here, love. I'm still here. Right, cool. I've just sent off the link to one of our friends. Right, cool. Can you hear me?
Aye.
Nice one. Right, cool. Okay, that's that sorted. Right, let me just get my arse and camera and then we're good to go. Right, don't expect anything spectacular, guys, because it's been a rough few flipping days with my health yet again. Right, here we go. But we've put a little bit of makeup on, nothing crazy, just a wee bit. Nothing mega at all. Oh, it's windy.
Where are you?
Can you see? Pardon?
I'm not watching.
You're not watching? Okay, well, I've just got a camera. Whoa, that's a big flipping motorbike engine. Right, let me just make sure that this camera's sorted properly. Okay. Jeez, I look rough.
Oh, hello.
Hi. Right, I'm here. I'm just trying to get the camera sorted. Right, which looks better, Dave? We've got, hang on. Right, yeah, okay. That one, obviously not just me. This one like that, yeah? Or
No, it'll better with just you on your own.
back off. No, you've got to be there right next to me.
No, you've
right,
got to be in the centre. You've got to be in the centre.
I'll be in the centre. Hang on.
That's it. That's it.
No, but people need to see you're on camera.
No, they don't. Just leave you there. No. I'm going to jump down otherwise.
Oh, don't you start threatening me, mate. That shit. Don't you emotional blackmail me, bitch.
All right. Oh, boss.
How you doing? No, but it don't feel right, though, because people need to see who else is on the panel, darling.
No, they don't.
Just going to see me, and it's like, well, who else is there? Do you know what I mean?
Well, that's all right.
But why can't we just be like, we'll tell you what, then?
No, if you go back to...
Watch. We've got either this one, yeah? We've got to see like that. There you go. See, you're still there. You're just slightly a bit smaller than what I am, but you're still there, yeah?
Yeah, I'm a tree now.
Yeah, you're a beautiful tree, yeah? The tree of life. The Gypsy Dave tree of life, people. I'm trying to get the right fucking angle here.
That's like we're going to sing a song in a minute. Islands in the Stream.
Islands in the stream. No, I'm still recovering from that bloody chesty cough. Hello, JPM. Hi, Michael, the Black Lantern. Hi, guys. Mickey Mouse, hello. Oh, thank you very much, love. I could look a lot better, but thank you very kindly. We put on a tiny bit of makeup with barely anything. Like, literally a bit of stuff on the eyes, bit of lip oil, that's it done. It's nothing mega at all. The hair needs sorting, yes, again. And, yeah. We need to have a pamper again soon. We've got some new products to try out. So looking forward to doing that. So how's everybody doing then? And how's my Gypsy Dave doing?
Yeah, I'm all good. How are you?
Yeah, it's been a rough couple of days with the health again, just before sorts going on, flaring up. And it's just been an absolute nightmare to, what's it called, Doodog, get hold of getting this appointment that I desperately need, the breath test. And I'm just waiting for them to let me know what's going on and when we've actually got an appointment booked in so I can just, get on with my life, because at the minute, a lot of things are on hold until I've had this appointment and I've got my results from it, you see. So it's a big deal. And I've got to see the dietitian again in a few months. So I'm still trying to desperately gain weight. I had gained some weight, and then the weight I gained, I lost it. Then I managed to regain a few pounds again. And then now in the past few days, after not eating for like 2.5 days until today, I can see it. I can feel it that I've lost it again. I can see it here in my chest. And like when I was getting dressed before, it's like a xylophone down here at the minute. It is a xylophone. So yeah.
Oh, don't say that.
Right. Pardon?
Don't say that.
It is though. That's what he looks like. You've got my boobs, and then you've got like xylophone just down here, because obviously that's your rib cage. But when you've lost a lot of weight, like your ribs start to stick out, yeah, and show. That's when you know that you're underweight, when you see your own ribs coming through. And like I always say, xylophone, and I want the xylophone to bugger off. I've got a xylophone in there, yeah, in the kids' playroom, and I can play that, not a problem. But I ain't going to start playing it on here, do you know what I mean? No chance. Oh, hey, Lynch, all right. I'm surprised to see you over here. I didn't think you liked me at all, but yeah.
Supporting, that's like you. She's supporting your channel.
I didn't think she did after what I've heard.
No, see. It's good to talk, Laura. You'll find out a lot more.
I appreciate that's, what I'm like, Dave. I listen.
I know, but listen, she wants to come up on your panel and support you.
If she wants to, she's more than welcome to.
She said, why don't we do the Laura and Lynn show? I think you two will be fantastic.
I doubt that.
I don't.
You
got to remember, Laura, she's got a channel too.
She what? Sorry, say again.
She's got a channel too.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I know she got a channel and she does lives at times and stuff. I've seen Lynn's around for a while, but yeah, I've just heard some of the comments that were made, and between not just herself but other people as well. And I just thought, well, she obviously doesn't like me. That's fine, not a problem. I understand it's well, kind of. So, but yeah, unless you tell me what I've done wrong, I'll never know, will I? Right, in a second,
never done nothing wrong.
We've got right in the background. I hope I haven't, because if I have, I'd love to know, and I hope someone would have told me by now if I've done something flipping wrong.
Well, you haven't.
I always want to know.
She's never said you have.
Oh, okie dokie. Right, let me just make sure this is Chris. Just give us a second, please, people. Right, hang on a second. Wrong fucking picture. Sorry. Right. Hello, Chris. Is that you, mate?
Yeah, it's me. Yeah.
Hello. How you doing?
Chris.
Yeah, Dave.
Yeah, good to see you. How's your holiday?
Yeah, it was good. Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, come back. Oh God, the weather's quite nice.
Yeah, we've had some decent weather whilst you've been away. It's just started to go a bit crappy again now, but and it is supposed to be we're supposed to be having some rain over the next few days, which we do desperately need the rain, Chris, because we've not had any proper rain in the UK. Well, a lot of us haven't for weeks and weeks now. We desperately need it. The grass is starting to turn bloody brown in spots, and we've just got the grass back to life again. So yeah. We have got some warmer weather to come, though. Apparently, after this rain, in a few more days, the next week or so, it's supposed to be brightening up again. So, fingers crossed. Yes. Right. Okie dokie. Right. The link's pinned. If you want to come up, anybody, the link is pinned. Linz or whoever wants to pop up, that's fine.
Oh yeah. I was going to say to Gypsy Dave, is he okay? Yeah, and you, Laura.
Hey?
Are you talking about the dramas and all that?
All shit happens. Yeah, Belfast.
Mate, we've had to go through the whole thing for days. We've gone through the whole thing, yeah.
All right.
And just I saw you. I appreciate your comment that you sent me, by the way, the other day. Yeah, I saw it earlier on. Sorry for the delay. I've not responded yet, but I didn't really know what to say to you because I didn't want to bring it back up again. Do you know what I mean? And you basically said everything that had been said. You know, you mentioned everything about Belfast, the whole scenario. You basically brought it all back up again in a comment on one of my posts the other day, which I understand, but at the same time, I'm trying not to go back over it again unless we really need to. Do you know what I
mean? I never seen the fix to Yoki put everything up.
Say again.
Yeah, I saw you. I read it. Read it in the comments to your channel. But I think a day after you'll keep put everything on his channel.
Probably.
Yeah,
I don't know. I've not seen everything, to be honest. I don't know what's been going on, but
I just seen this slacked me off for like a few seconds, and it stopped.
Right.
Oh yeah, Betty never.
Wow.
Belfast boy did.
You're lucky there then, because she went for bloody pretty much everybody else. Well, she went for a few people, didn't she? But at the same time, it's whatever, Trevor. I've got nothing more to say in the matter. It's been discussed.
Right.
We've spoken about it for a few days. Poor Gypsy Dave over here, has been an absolute legend. And the people who've helped him out in the background as well, of course, have been legends too. It's been a lot of stress at times, some of these situations, not just this we're talking about now, these particular idiots, but other people as well. Like, Chris, they can cause a lot of wind up for a lot of people, and some people can just brush it off, which is great, fine, cool, not a problem. But other people it might take longer, to heal from these things. And I don't know, it's just so much to take on board. And when you've got to keep discussing the same thing over and over and over again for hours on end, and then another stream and then another stream because something else has happened, and Dave's had to let people know, and Dave doesn't want innocent people to be tarnished with an awful brush. Do you know what I mean?
I'm just talking about
that aren't even true.
Yoki's put another clip up a few hours ago.
Well, it's there if people want to watch it. But again, I'm not going to rehash over everything that we've already gone through, mate. I know you've been away and I know you've just recently come back off your holiday. But if you want to know anything that's happened in that situation, the best thing to do is just rewatch Gypsy Dave's live streams from the past few days where you can. Watch that back and see if Yogi's clips anything. That's all you can do because I'm not going to sit here and repeat the whole thing again.
All right. Yeah, I glad in one way. They only Belfast, so only slapped me off for a few seconds, and they went on to other people.
Right.
Yeah.
Dave, can you hear me all right?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm just making sure that what I'm saying is actually being heard, because I feel like he's just going.
All right. Yeah.
No, can hear you.
It's history.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah. Yeah. Forget about it.
I'd rather hear about your holiday, Chris,
Yeah,
and
me too.
Laura's Day.
Going on in Spain.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, it was like a sing weather I see you. Well, kind of. Yeah, it's nice to go to a different country.
Yeah.
Yeah, I bet it was. Hi, Sava, love. How's it going, darling? Sava's a little legend. Bless her heart and soul. Oh, I love you, darling. Hope you're okay. Please email me if you can, Sava. I don't know if you've got my number or not. I can't remember if we exchanged numbers. I can't remember. Email me, please, if you can. It's on my profile, darling. On my YouTube account. I've got a new separate email now for just like YouTube and people online and all that. So just so it's separate from.
I've seen that name for ages.
Yeah, Sava's mint, bless her. Her and her father, lovely. Yes, and Calfort Christ is 100%. Dave is 100% a true gentleman. Of course he is. He's lovely.
Well, no about that.
Yes, you are, sweetheart. I think that's been proven many a times over the last few days, especially that you've Dave. If the past few live streams that you've done, and us coming up on the panel to confirm things has not proven what is the truth, then I don't know what more we can say or do. Do you know what I mean?
Say thank you for that, and
oh no, please don't thank me. I'm your friend. I'm your friend, Dave. For goodness sake, do you know what I mean? I'd stand up for you till the day you flaming die.
I know.
You know what I mean? That's what friends should do. That's what a true friend does. And I'm sorry if you've met someone in real life or online. If you've got that friendship, you've got that friendship. And me and you know we'll meet when we can. But me and you don't just live round the corner. And people forget this. I don't drive. I'm not able to drive. So, you know, and me getting on public transport at the minute is a bit of an issue, especially when it's like more than an hour. I really struggle. So at the minute, I'm trying to aim towards further traveling times when I can. And when hopefully I've got more of a diagnosis and the correct treatment and medications in me or whatever I need, then when I've seen the consultants I need to see as soon as possible, which we're still waiting on now, you know, hopefully I'll be able to travel more in the future. That's my plan. You know, it's my 40th birthday next year, for goodness sake. And I really want to go abroad with my best mate. And we really want to go to one of the Greek islands. So I need to be able to travel on a plane as well as public transport, walking around, this, that, and the other. So I have goals, okay? I really do. But me and Dave, we meet up when we meet up. But we've been friends now since, nearly 4 years, is it, Dave? Something like that.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, it's like coming up to 4 years, man. But he's awesome. I can't fault the guy at all. Yeah, do you know what? He's an attractive guy, and there's nothing wrong with saying that. We've said that. I've said that since day flipping dot.
Well, you're an attractive woman too, Laura.
Dave, did you came from a fighting community?
Did I what, sorry?
Was you in the swamp?
No.
Nah, mate, we don't even bring that up round here. We don't do the swamp shit.
Oh, no, I thought Dave might have been in that community.
No, I've never been over that side.
Nah, you having a giraffe, mate? Flipping heck.
I've listened to it, Chris, but I'm not that side, no.
Yeah. Do you think it's small drama, please?
Yes.
Sorry, Chris?
Do you think it's small drama in the swamp?
I mean, I think no matter where you go on YouTube, you're always going to have good days and bad days.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
What about you, Chris? Where did you originally come from?
I went on to fighting trolls. Well, that's kind of a swamp. And I used to go on the cesspit. And
You used to be on Pablo's.
Yeah. Did you? I don't think I seen you on the cesspit, Gypsy Dave.
I used to ghost it, but I didn't really partake in it. No, but yeah.
Yeah. And it's Sports TV. And
hey, David, hi everyone.
I used to go on bus techs sometimes.
Yeah.
Back in the day,
he's from this community.
Well, I'll tell you what, Chris.
Don't lock me out, please. Don't lock me out.
If you've been to the swamp, Chris, then you'd know about Scottish Lins in the chat.
Oh, yeah.
No, don't you?
Yeah, I think I've seen her a few times from Python shows.
Yeah, she told me how much she liked you.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Hello, HR. Good to see you. Good to see everyone. Kirsty, everyone.
Yeah. It's weird. She remembers me.
Yeah, of course she remembers you.
Yeah. It's got to be about 3 years ago.
She actually said to me the other day she wished she could have gone to Spain with you.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, I tried to come onto your channel, Gypsy Dave. My internet was crap.
Oh.
Yeah, I said to Tyrone, I think I was a bit pissed anyway.
What's that?
Yeah.
What was you drinking?
Well, I was drinking beer most of the time, and you could see cocktails.
Oh, right.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't like whiskey or vodka. Makes me sick. Yeah.
Did you try any sangria?
Well, yeah, I tried it. Yeah, on the boat trip.
What did you think of it?
It's okay. It's nothing special.
Peekaboo. Sorry, couldn't help myself.
Hiya.
Peekaboo. Sorry, hiya.
It's a bit sour to drink.
Yeah.
Do you like it, Dave? Yeah.
It's not really my thing, to be honest with you, Chris.
Yeah.
Anyway, I was going to say, people,
beer,
get your arse up here, please. Who's going to come up and say hello? It's Friday.
Yeah, come on, Linz. You said you wanted to make it. You said you wanted to do the Laura and Linz, fucking the girls.
Welcome. I've got some wine here tonight. Again, like you all know, I don't drink very often, just now and again. But my father offered me a glass before, and I thought, you know what, I was going to turn it down, but
why not? Take it.
Ages, man. Ages.
Take it. Let your hair down. It's Friday night.
Cheers, everybody. Let's have a
good
livestream.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Please, thank you.
What's that, Chris?
I didn't know you met Mike West.
Yeah, I met Mike West. Yeah, and Roy. I met them both.
Roy, yeah.
Hi, Susan, everyone.
Yeah. God, yeah. I'd like to meet Mike West and Roy one day.
Yeah, I had a good night.
Yeah. Yeah, Mike West, yeah, God, he knows a lot.
Sorry?
No, I find Mike West, well, he's normal.
He's normal.
What even is normal, Grace?
Well,
he's a nice guy, and so's Roy. I met them both.
No, I'm talking about I'm talking about us. Mike West is not a pisshead, and
no, he's no. But I'll tell you what, he's a big chap. He's a big bloke.
He's a big boy, isn't he? He crushed me. I mean, you imagine
like
he crushed me. Mike gave me a hug. You'd flipping, I'd be squished.
Well, he gave me a hug. I felt all the air squeeze out of me.
Yeah, and Mike West does what idiots on. Well, yeah, he's not on YouTube no more. He's on Twitter.
Big up Mike West. He's all right, nice guy, and Roy. They had a good night with him.
Yeah, and they won't tolerate dickheads.
Who?
Roy and Mike West.
A what?
And they won't let dickheads on their channels.
I don't know what you mean.
You won't let dickheads on his panel, do you mean, Chris? Is that what you're saying on his live streams? Yeah. Right, got you.
No.
Crinkle tried to go on to Mike West a few times, and he got banned.
Yeah.
Thank you, Susan Sweetheart. Look, a million times better than this, trust me. I've not been great at all, to be honest. The house been shit again the past few days, but never mind.
Yeah. Hello, Paul Hart. Good to see you, lovey.
Rest when you can, battle on the rest of the time. That's all you can get on with shit. That's all you can do. Make sure you get your rest when you can, people, whether you're well or not. We're all going to do it when we can, when possible. Right. When But yeah, I hope you're doing all right, Susan, Sweetie Pie. Thank you, everyone, for joining. 59 watching, not bad for a Friday
let's
night.
hit the like button, people. Live, come on.
So. Sorry?
Let's hit that like button for Laura.
Oh, bless you, sweetheart. Thank you. Yeah, you Paul, how you doing, sweetheart? Hope you're all good, darling. I was going to say now. So
back off, Laura. Paul Hutt's mine.
Hey, I've known Paul Hutt a long time. I've known Paul Hutt even longer than I've known you,
I
darling.
want Paul Hutt to love me long time.
Paul's brilliant, bless him. He's lovely.
No, I love Paul Hutt. He's all right.
He's cool. Yeah, knowing through Tony P back in the day. Yeah, bless him. What I was going to say, without going into it too much or anything, Dave, right. I was just going to say, or Chris as well, or just anyone in general listening, chat and all that too. I was just going to say, do you feel like after you've done the live stream that you did the other day, Dave, the last one you did, yeah, and even the one you did before that as well, both will just say, from the live streams you've done about those situations you discussed with those certain particular people, do you feel better for getting it off your chest now? And also, do you feel like you might have like made some sort of resolution of some description? Because
it's done. As far as I'm concerned, it's done.
Good. Yes, good. That's what I was hoping you were going to say. Nice one. You said your piece, you've done your part, like I've said, and you know, that's that, innit? That's bloody that. So good. I'm glad to hear it. You know,
and with the help with you three women that were innocently brought into it, you, Shah and Emma, and all the chat as well. So thanks for the support, everyone.
Anytime, darling. That's what friends are for, and that's what supporters are for. You know, it's there. You go. That's a dirty laugh, Laura.
Dave, I support you, Dave. I wasn't here.
That's all right, Chris. You know, it's fine.
Yeah, you know, you've been abroad and stuff. You've been on your holidays. You know, you need to just chill on the YouTube, mate, when you're on holiday. Yeah, pop on it at times, but, you know, just enjoy your holiday. Don't worry about live streams, you know. Gosh, the amount of hours that you spent, on live streams, mate. What hours that you could have spent in Spain on the beach or doing whatever the hell you wanted, going to get another beer, to go get yourself some nice food or something, some Spanish food. Just, you know, YouTube will be here forever, but we won't. Do you know what I mean? We don't last forever, unfortunately, like, you know, mate, like we all well know by now. You know, we're all ticking time bombs. Well, I hate to say it, I'm not trying to be morbid, but we're all slowly dying, right? We're all slowly dying. So it's, you know, we've all got to try and make the most of what we've got whilst we've got it. And when you're on holiday, mate, take your videos, take your photos, do what you want to do. But when it comes to the live streams, unless I was like, say, done for the day, I've finished what I'm doing. If I decide to hop on a live for 20 minutes, half an hour, I might do. Or unless I decide to show, I wanted to show, like, you know, what I'm up to and what I'm doing, maybe. But I couldn't be on the live streams all the time. Do you know, or a chunk of the time. I couldn't be doing it.
I only went home for a few hours. I went down to a beach. Rachel seen me on the beach. I spoke to Rachel.
Right, lovely. Fair enough. You know, I know your friends with Rachel, fair play to you as one of your mates. But it's, you know, just don't worry about YouTube, or the live streams and all that when you're on holiday, mate, seriously, because it will always be here. You're not missing out on anything. Look at all the shit that's happened yet again, Nothing great's happened. It's been, well, partly great, but a lot of it has been stress. A lot of it has been negative energy from negative people that we just don't want around us. We're up to here of it now, mate. We're sick of it. Absolutely sick of it. We don't want any more. Well, I certainly don't. If you want drama, this is not the channel for drama. It's it's not a drama channel. But again, I will let people have the say. I will let people talk. I will listen, and let people say what they want to say within reason. But at the same time, we're not here to cause problems. We're not a drama channel, and we're not an outing channel either. Far from it. It's a mixed bag what you get over here, and you'll see in the future what we're going to be getting. It's not just going to be the live streams. When I'm ready to go and I'm well enough to do it, I'll be getting me singing up. I'll be doing more music things. I'll be doing stuff to do with my tiny house journey and all that's going to go on in the future, and everything that I've got to do for that. Well, you'll see some stuff. And I'll be doing camping when I can. When I'm ready to go, we're doing some camping with some of my mates. Whatever. Yes. Say again, Dave.
That'd be good.
Yeah.
Yes, thank you. Dave, what do you mean, Laura, please? Laura, please, what? What are you saying now, you?
I think you can't see enough of you on the camera. You've got to be centre screen.
Oh, is that the case, is it?
It is. Come on, Laura. For your chat.
Panelist, she wants to come up.
Chat is king. Come on, Linz. It's the Laura and Linz show.
I'm too healthy for it. See, another little dig right fucking there. Look at that.
Dave, who you meeting next off YouTube?
Hey?
Carry on camping.
Are you meeting Bixie soon?
You did that what?
I don't know. Say that in English, Chris.
What? I said, are you meeting Bixie or Michelle C soon?
Am I mates with Michelle? Of course I'm mates with Michelle.
Meeting them.
I said, are you going to Michelle C's house? Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know when yet, Chris.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going. Yeah, I'm meeting Michael. Yeah, I'm going to Leeds, see my sister, and pop. Yeah, I open to see Jamie, and News Now Yorkshire.
Well, that'd be good.
And yeah, well, open to see you one day, Laura. But
yeah, you never know. You never flipping know.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was going to say, right, who's coming up? Who else is coming up on the panel?
Yeah, come on. Show your love and support for Laura. Get up here.
Smiler, come on down.
Come on, Linz. Smiler to panel.
Come on.
Linz to panel. Come on, Linz. Don't be shy.
If she doesn't want to, it's fine. I totally get it. If she don't want to, it's not a problem at all. She can do it.
That's not what I was told earlier.
What were you told earlier then?
I was told that it would be a great acquisition to have two beautiful women on the panel talking to the rest of us.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Like
I said. Yeah, like I said to Paul Dunn. I said, Betty, say sorry to Dave. Yeah, I probably meet up with her.
Oh, well, that'd
say
be
that again, sorry, Chris.
What?
What? Sorry. I've got to shut up, Mum and Dad are in bed now. The window's there. What did you just say? What did you say?
No, I think I said it to no, it wasn't Paul Dunn. It was Mr. Beautiful Bruce. I said, Betty, say sorry to Dave. Yeah, I probably have. I probably have time for it.
It's okay, Chris. Hi, Annabelle. Good to see you.
Yeah.
What does that mean? Big up the fried eggs.
Who said that?
Lindsay. Scottish Lindsay. Big up the fried eggs. What does that mean?
You're taking the piss out of my breakfast.
Are you Gregory? All right, love.
Hi, Gregory.
Hello, sweetheart. Annabelle, yeah, I've been watching your live streams when I can, darling, this week when possible. And I caught up with a couple earlier on and some of your posts and stuff. I'm glad to hear that Dom is getting there with some things in hospital, but I'm sorry to hear that he's still, not fully better and he's still going through a lot with his health, bless him. But I really hope and pray, Annabelle, that he's out of hospital soon, but before you're able to get out of there, that you get all the tests done that you can possibly get. I totally understand what you're doing there, girl. I totally get it. You've got to do what's best for your son at the end of the day, and it makes complete sense to me that whilst you're in hospital, you get as many tests and scans done as you bloody well possibly can, girl. Excuse me, French, because the more you can get done, the better. The more answers, the better. And it's just going to give you more ideas of what's going on, isn't it? So I'm thinking of you, Annabelle, of you and Dom. I'm thinking of you every single day. I'm still going to be sharing your link, your and for your raising funds as well for Dominic's surgery that he needs. I'll be sharing that continuously for as long as we possibly can. I really want you to smash your goal. I know it's a massive amount of money to get together, but we've got time to get it together. Do you know what I mean? So we're going to do what we can at our end to help, okay? Yes, darling.
Sorry to interrupt you. Sorry. Yeah, big up, Annabelle. The chat want to know who's lurking in your bushes. Who's in your bush?
Talking about this thing here. This here is it's a bush, but it's shaped like a top hat kind of thing going on here.
The other side.
The other side, okay. Over here, we have a sign for my brother who passed away, Jason. My brother who died. There's a sign over there in remembrance of him. But then we've also got like a little bridge, wooden bridge that's got like little fairy things on it as well.
Yeah.
And yeah, little things like that. So we've got all sorts.
It's a lovely garden.
Thank you. You can only see a part of it. In fact, hang on. I've got to be as quiet as I can because the woman don't
still. Do you think I'd be okay meeting up with Betty in September? Or do you think some people said to me she's Spartan?
Well, Chris, listen, Chris, you're free to be friends with whoever you want.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that garden.
Yes, quite nice.
Then we've got
a very tidy garden, Laura.
Thank you. We've still got a few things to sorting out at the minute, but thank you. And then through here, but people who don't know, who've not been here before with this part, we've got
a secret garden
at the top. We've got the secret garden through here, and when I have my tiny house being built, it will basically the signal might drop. Okay, if the signal drops, I'll be back. Go through here, and then turn right. We've got all this new grass that's growing. We've recently got grass seed down a few months ago with that, so all this grass has grown now. So basically, I will have this section here, and then around here, you've got the other half round here. That over there is going to be demolished and gone completely. That's just an old garden shed that the previous owners had. That's just rotted away that over the time, so we can't use it anyway. So that's empty. That'll be knocked down soon. And then, yeah, you've got another little passageway through here. Let me see if I can try and show you. You walk through here. And then you take down here to the front again. It's fucking massive, love. It's humongous. And then we've also got a garden. It's massive, love. And then here we go. Here's the bridge. We've got a massive tree plant here. This thing is ginormous. It's like the size of me, this thing. You've got all the little, you've got the bridge there, the wooden bridge with the little fairies on and stuff, proper cute. And then we've got all these lovely flowers and plants. And then this needs another clean down because a bird poops on it. What a surprise. Birds poop everywhere. That's the only problem with having a big garden like this, is that they can poop everywhere. Here you go. This is the plaque in memory of my brother, when I can try and get it on the camera, right? Hang on. I don't know if you can see it properly, but it says, my brother was called Jason, but we called him Jay. So it says Jay of Mott. He was from a place called Mottram, so he called himself Jay of Mott. And it says, Jay of Mott, a loving son and brother who always put a smile on your face. There you go. So there we go.
Lovely.
Little plaque there that my sister did for him when he died nearly 10 years ago. Now he passed away. I can't believe it's been nearly 10 years. That's crazy. So there you go. That's part of the garden. We've got more at the front, like I say. We have got some food being grown, Robert, and I'll be growing my own stuff as well. When I've got my tiny house, I've already got loads of plans for stuff that I want to grow outside. We've already got growing at the minute. We've got like rosemary. We've got other herbs and stuff and things like that. And then we've got, 3 apple trees. We've got 3 apple trees, one here, and then one in the corner over there, and then another one in the corner over there in the secret garden part. We've also got a blackberry bush, and we've also got elderberry bushes, elderflower bushes too. So we've got a few things that are all naturally growing themselves. Apart from us planting the rosemary, everything else in this garden yet has just grown on its own naturally since we've been living here, which is amazing. We've got plants and flowers yet at the background there from flipping Japan, darling. We've used the plant app thing that we've got, so you can scan the plants and flowers and stuff in your garden, take photos of it, and it basically scans the whole internet to compare the photographs, so you can work out what flowers what plants what, and it tells you exactly where it's all come from. And these seeds get dropped over from different birds and stuff that come from countries and drop the seeds over here from Japan or wherever, and then we end up growing Japanese flowers and shit over here. It's mint, but it's just amazing. Can you hear the birds now? That's the blackbirds talking to each other, and I think that's the blackbirds and the and again. Now and again, I can hear the robin jumping in. It's mad. You get to work out who's who. Oh, hello, you. Yeah, right. Settle down now, people. It's bedtime. Flipping heck. So there you go. That's the garden. We've got more to come, though, in this garden. We're sorting out the grass a bit more because we've had to germinate stuff and sort out new patches of grass and everything. So my dad's been busy doing that. We've literally just chopped down this one. My dad's just literally chopped down a flipping tree the other day, bless him. He got over his chest infection the other day, a few days ago, and then he was back outside on jobs again, bless him. This tree right there, where that patch is just there of gravel, straight up that skinny tree, that was massive earlier on, but now it's been chopped down. Turn around and look at that. That's some of it there, just some of it. So the rest of it has gone in the garage and in the wood storage for my sister and for ourselves and stuff with the family. So there you go. Hello, Claire. Hello, everybody. Hope you're all hokey cokey. And as the title says, guys, it's FRI-YAY. And please keep it positive. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
Hope everyone's all right. So there you go. We've been chopping down. Well, my dad's been chopping down trees as well. Bless him. We've been busy doing that. So they've now got firewood for the winter for my sister and some family. So that's good. And yeah, just more. It's a continuous cycle of stuff to do when you've got gardens this big. And again, it's my parents' garden. Do you know what I mean? It's a lot of work. But they knew that from the day they bought the house, of course. They like a challenge and they like gardens. They love gardening. So you've got to love gardening to look after a house and a garden like this. You really have. Definitely. Hey, Sparky. Hello, darling, my little sweetie boy.
Yeah, I bet you got a nice barbecue, Lola, too.
Yeah, we actually had a barbecue the other week when it was nice and warm. We were going to have a barbecue this weekend, and my parents were going to go to some of the friends for a barbecue as well. But unfortunately, the weather's taking a turn. So the rain's going to be coming soon. Tomorrow morning and tomorrow evening, the rain's supposed to be hitting most of us, I think. And then for the next few days, on and off, it's going to be coming. But again, we need this rain, people. We've not been getting enough rain the past month or so.
Have you used those pipe, Lola, yeah?
We can do, but they can put a hose pipe on though, and we don't want that. And you don't want to have to really rely on the hose pipe all the time. But that's what we've had to do. We've had to just keep hosing it down. Yeah, we just have to use a hose pipe for now, but we're trying not to use it. But when we've got no rain, we've got no choice. But now the rain's coming tonight. The rain's supposed to be coming early hours of tomorrow morning. Tonight the rain's coming, and the next few days it's going to be coming on and off. You're right, JPM, darling. Right, who else is coming on the panel with me, Chris, and Mr. Gypsy Dave? I want to see who else is out there.
Yeah, I hope it's not pissing down on Sunday. I'm going to the beach unless it's nice.
Say that again.
I hope it's not pissing down on Sunday.
Oh, it might be. Keep an eye on the weather, mate. Keep an eye on the weather.
I'm going to the beach.
Oh, whereabouts? Like what area?
In Barmouth.
Barmouth, you say?
Yeah.
Let's have a look. Right, Barmouth weather.
Barmouth is the best beach in Wales.
Oh, I see. Let's have a look. Right, cool.
Yeah,
so,
the water's dead clean.
Yeah. Oh, that sounds lovely. Right, hang on a minute. So, at the minute, in Barmouth, the weather live in Barmouth right now is 12 degrees, but feels like 11.
Yeah, it's night time.
We've got rain coming very soon. And then, when did you go? Sorry, Sunday, yeah?
Sunday, yeah.
Right, cool. Hang on a second, mate. 1 minute. Right, so...
Oh, it's pissed down. I'm not going.
Days. Here we go. Sunday, at the minute, it's saying 40% chance of showers of rain. Yeah. And it's saying at the minute that it's going to be coming mainly in the evening, I think. Late afternoon, early evening is when it's mainly going to be hitting you in Barmouth on Sunday. So you could get away
I think
with
I might
it,
stay at home.
but if I were you, it could be a bit dodgy. It could be a bit hit and miss. So keep an eye on the weather. See how
coming
it goes.
out. What coming tonight? The rain, Laura, you say?
It looks like it's late afternoon, the afternoon into early evening at the minute. That's what they're predicting at the minute on Sunday in Bournemouth.
Well, I could go next week. It's plenty of time.
She gets complaints
It's
about index. You talking about?
It'd be too cold to go for a swim in the sea.
And it's going to be like 14 degrees or something. Sorry, hang on, 10 or 11 degrees as well. And remember, if you're going in the sea, the temperature's going to be even
colder
in it. Yeah. Oh, hang on a second, guys. 1 minute, love. We've got somebody backstage. Let's see who this could be.
Is it Wolfie?
Well, hello. How you doing all? This is the one and done.
This is Pork Chops.
Yes, he's okay.
Okay.
How are you?
How you doing, guys?
You all right, mate?
Good to see you.
I've just landed now in Zimbabwe. I've been here an hour.
Oh, here we go. He's in Zimbabwe now.
Yeah.
Oh, what you like?
Hey, it's lovely weather over in Zimbabwe. It's nice and hot.
Hey, Mickey Mouse. Hey, Sammy. Sorry. Right, I'm going back inside, yeah. Just give me a minute, guys. I'm just going to move myself back inside and make sure I lock up. Just give me a moment. Thank you.
I've been in my hotel room, Dave. 10 minutes, mate. 10 minutes I've been in my hotel room. It's lovely.
Oh, yeah.
Pork Chops, Rochdale lost in the playoffs.
They did, mate. They did, mate. They did.
Full 3.
Oh, hang on.
You went 3-1 up.
Michael, I'll let you up, mate, but I'm just moving myself back inside, yeah? Just give us a minute. Michael's just coming up, guys. Sorry to jump in.
I'm just going to make a quick brew. I'll be right back.
All right, love, no problem.
All right.
Michael, is that you, darling?
Yeah, it's 100% me again.
Nice
So.
Nice one. Right, Michael, I've just
Dave's still
yeah. So just talk amongst yourselves. I'll be back in a minute.
Yeah, that's okay. So.
Yeah, Michael.
Yeah, I'm not too bad. Are you right, Crumb? So.
Yeah, I'm right, yeah.
How's it going, Michael, my brother?
Yeah, I'm not too bad. Pork Chops and Gypsy Dave, and you enjoyed your holiday, Crumb? So.
Yeah, it was good, Michael. Well, it was the same weather as here.
Yeah, it's been quite hot, but it's going cooler tomorrow, Crumb. So.
Yeah, and I was going to go to Bournemouth on Sunday. It's called piss down. I'm not going.
Hey, it's not raining or cold here in Zimbabwe. It's warm as anything. No rain.
Yeah, if it's raining, I wouldn't bother Chris, really, because you're only going to get soaked, aren't you, Crumb? So.
Yeah, it's too cold to go for a swim.
Oh, your microphone's going cockapoo, Crumbs.
Yeah. All right. I'll be back in about 10 minutes. All right. See ya.
Yeah, you need to take it off charge, Chris. That's why it keeps going wrong for him. So.
How's Dave doing? How you doing, my southern brother? Oh, he's gone making a coffee, hasn't he? Yeah, he's gone making a coffee.
Yeah, he's got to make a coffee. Yeah, I've just got a quick cup of tea now. So then I've just been to like the Wetherspoon to have a quick drink, and then I've just been to another pub and Sainsbury's as well. So.
Oh, what do you have? Is drinking the Wetherspoons, Michael? I
just had like a pint. You know, I've got to be careful of the beer at the moment. I've just had like a low alcoholic drink, and I just had like a half as well. So.
Right. See, when I go to Wetherspoons, me, I have the strongest stuff. You got to do it in the Wetherspoons. It's cheap.
Well, I can't have the strongest stuff, to be honest. Really, 3.4. It's kind of like 3.4, 3.9. It's kind of like the highest, really, because if I have like quite a lot of that, it just messes up with my system, Pork Chops. So.
Right, I see, mate. I see. Big up, banter.
And I've got to be careful as well because I'm having blood tests at some point. So I'm trying to obviously treat myself, but I try to be sensible as well. So.
Nice, mate. Nice, pal. You
I've done a lot of recs. I've done like a lot of exercise. I think all being well, and I once had a blood test and this tummy scan. I shouldn't have any more appointments, all being well. So.
Well, that's it there, Michael. Just look after yourself. You look after yourself, your body will look after you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, I'm doing what the doctor says at the end of the day. I'm going to the gym and I'm doing a lot of walking and I'm doing like gardening. So I'm doing all the things what the doctor says anyway. So.
Yeah, that's it, my mate. That's it. You keep doing what you're doing, mate, and enjoy.
Yeah, that's a thing. It may not easy, but obviously I'm learning to adapt to it, and then I'm still obviously doing like my day trips and holidays, so it's not too messing things up really anyway. So.
Yeah. Well, it's like me, Michael. You know, when I started going to the gym, when I finished going to the gym, like and stuff, I could bench press 140. Me, you know what I mean?
Well, that's not too bad.
You know what I mean? You see, you build yourself up, you build your body that way. So, but I bench press 140 easy now.
Yeah, 140 is not too bad. I tend to do like the weights I do, and then I sort of do the exercise machine as well. So and then I do like the high weights as well. So.
Yeah, see, I don't have a body like a grandfather clock now. It's all machine now. You know what I mean? I'm a machine.
Well, I hope you like a machine. I hope you're not like a grandfather clock at all.
No, definitely not like a grandfather clock. You know, when I walk on the beach in Spain or something like that, I'm like one of the Baywatch men. You know what I mean? From Baywatch.
Oh, is Chris gone or jumped off or?
Yeah, his mic went, Laura. His mic went.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, his mic went cockapoo. So.
Okay, you know what happens when that happens? Flipping heck. He's like, oh my God, it is. I feel sorry for the earphone users, me. Flipping heck.
See,
hey, Michael, you look like you've lost a bit of weight, you know.
I was sparking.
I have lost quite a bit of weight because I've been to the gym and that, and then I've been having like low calorie meals and that. So I've lost quite a lot of weight off my chin and that. So a lot of people have said that recently.
Yeah, I can definitely see on your face more that you've lost some weight. Definitely, 100%. Yeah, good on you, love. If you don't mind me asking you, Michael, how much weight have you lost in how much time?
I need to double check actually, but I've not been awfully heavy. I've been like 13, 12 stone at the latest. I have. So.
Hey, Wolfie, you can't say nothing. You can't say nothing.
I've never been awfully heavy, to be honest with you. I've not been like obese at all. I've been like 12, 13.
Yeah. Sorry, just adjusting microphone. Sorry. Yeah. Fair play to you, Michael. Fair play to you. You know, that's good that you've lost some weight. I know my best friend, Matt, he's going on a weight loss journey. He has been for like the past year or so. And he's a pretty big guy. But when I say big, I'm not just talking overweight. I'm talking he's a big, tall guy. Sorry, your mic's just gone, mate. I'm just trying to adjust your microphone. Yeah, my best mate, he's like 6'8", nearly 6'9". He's a big, big man, but he's got the belly to go with it, bless him. But he's done very well. He's lost a few stone already. He's lost like nearly 4 stone in weight in the past like year and a half or something like that.
I needed to cut down on the alcohol, so that's what I've been trying to do.
Hey, see, I've never had to go to the gym to lose weight, me or anything. That I've always been a lean, mean fucking machine.
You've always been a lean guy. Yes.
You know what I mean?
Machine, you mean? So
yeah, like I say, a bit of training at the gym now. Honestly, I'm all pumped up. I'm like one of them angry kangaroos in Australia, me. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Right, Lynn, Scottish News, are you going to come up or what? Are you coming up or what, love? Are we going to have a chin wag or what? I thought from what Dave was saying before, Gypsy Dave, yeah, I thought you wanted to come up on the panel, or was that just a load of, I don't know. But yeah.
I think Gypsy Dave's there, but I think he's muted, isn't he?
Yeah, I think he's just going to do something, no worries.
Check this out,
right.
check this out, Laura. I've been doing bum thrusts at the gym, bum thrusts, yeah? Even my bum... Yeah, bum
thrusts.
Yeah, I've been doing them bum thrusts. My bum cheeks have got a 6-pack. I'm telling you, they've got a 6-pack.
Muscles where you didn't think muscles existed, love.
in my fucking bum cheeks.
Yeah. Sparky,
yeah, that's the best place to have your muscles in your bum cheeks. And
each bum cheek have got a 6-pack. That's a 12-pack plus my 6-pack. You fucking don't mess with me, son.
It's put some of my lip oil on. Can't be doing with getting dry lips.
Yeah, it's finding a balance into it. You don't want to obviously overwork yourself hard, but you want to obviously have a good bit of training, don't you? So,
well, I lift steel all day at work and weld steel. I lift it all day, and then I go to the gym. Do you know what? I'm a lean, mean fighting machine.
Lean, mean fighting machine. But you know what? I don't go to the gym. I work out from home. I just keep fit from just doing what I do every day. And it's, ill or not, you've got to still get on with things, haven't you? And I've still had to push myself over the years. And these little muscles over here, not from the gym. This is from just being me. This is from me. Just my body's just gone the way it's gone. But I'm lucky I've got some muscles, because some people really try and get muscles and they can't get them. They can't get them the way they want them. But me and my sister are quite toned on the arms. My sister's like proper.
Yeah, you do quite toned, actually.
I'm just going to reply to Matt Walker's comment. He put up here, Porky.
Hey, Mr. Smith, how are you, mate? Sorry to jump in, lad. Sorry, 2 seconds. Mr. Smith, I've sent you a comment on one of your posts because I couldn't find an email address for you or anything, mate. I don't know if you see my comment or if you sent me an email. I've not checked my emails in the past 24 hours, but I will be doing soon. If you haven't seen my comment, please send me an email to my email address, which is on my YouTube profile on my account and the information part section of my YouTube channel. It's on there, my email. If you could please send me an email, mate, and we can have a chat about music and stuff, because I believe that you're interested in potentially collabing with me or something with some of my music and singing and stuff. And obviously you do amazing music yourself and producing and everything, and your live streams and whatnot. And your drumming is incredible, by the way. Love the drumming. Amazing, mate. So if possible, Mr. Smith, please send us an email, mate, and we can talk. That would be amazing. Thank you so much.
Right, can I reply to Matt Walker now?
Yes, Matt Walker, hello. Hello,
right, Matt Walker, Porky once got knocked out by an heavy raindrop. Do you know what, Matt Walker? Right? Do you know what? I'm that lean. Yeah, I'm that lean. I have to run round in the shower to get wet. You know what I mean?
Don't judge a book by its cover, people.
I have to run round the shower to get wet. I'm that lean.
Oh, dearie me. Yeah, that'd be awesome, Mr. Smith. Thank you. Yeah, because doing a track would be amazing with you, mate. See, and it's been it has. It's just, with me being ill for so long now, with these extra health problems I've had for the past couple of years or so, it's really taking its toll on me big time. But we're getting answers as fast as we can. We've got some appointments, more tests, more answers. Bring it on. And as soon as I know more of what's going on and I've got an actual proper diagnosis for these extra problems I've had for the past couple of years or so now, then I can actually work from that and be able to, get it into my routine if he gets me. Chuck it in there with the other things that are wrong with me flipping health and everything else that's going on in my life. And you just make it a part of your routine, don't you? So as long as I get answers and a diagnosis and medication treatment, it's all good. And then I can actually probably get back on with my life again. On with my life as best as I possibly can, and just do my work on a part-time basis. Do you know what I mean? I'd rather do my singing and modelling and anything that comes my way in the future on a part-time basis, because it's better to do it on part-time than nothing at all. Do you know what I mean? So it's got to be done. Oh, hello Ron, hello Maria, how you doing? Hello everybody, thank you again for joining. All of you, appreciate your time. So yeah, Mr. Smith, I can't wait to hear from you, mate. Shoot us an email when you can, like I say, thank you, and we will talk, and let's make some beautiful music together, hopefully. Fingers crossed, touch wood. Woo! Yay! So exciting. I don't want to get too overexcited, but yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, dear me. Lordy, please, just for once in your life, can you not? Please. Can people just stop with all that now? Yeah? Thank you.
Yeah. What's your plans for the weekend, guys? What's your plans for the weekend?
At the moment, it's going to be resting, relaxing, but maybe doing some work-related stuff, YouTube stuff, things like that, catching up with people. What about yourselves?
Myself, I'm going visiting the Reform pub, me in Blackpool.
Hiya, Chuck.
Hey, love, got you. He's back.
Nice.
Hiya, Michael.
Hiya, Gypsy Dame. So,
my son and brother.
We know. Are you going to come up or not? Are you coming on the panel or not, girl? Because I need to know what's going on here. Are you coming up or are we not bothering? Dave's made it out as if you're up for a chat. I'm not so sure because you've still not come up and you don't seem to want to talk, which is fine. I'm not going to put a gun to your head. But at the end of the day, it would be nice to have a chat with you. It would be nice to talk. But, you know, if you don't want to, that's not an issue as well. Just please say.
You're on about actually. So,
Hiya, Ron. Hiya, Maria. Smiler. Hold on, my brother.
I'm Smiler.
Eat Jar twins. David. And how's our Gypsy Dave doing?
All right, yeah, good. How you doing, Pookie?
I'm really good, thank you, man.
Right.
How's Zimbabwe?
It's very hot here in Zimbabwe, mate. I've only been here an hour, mate.
Yeah, I can believe it's roasting.
Yes, roasting.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, Gypsy Dave, do you think Keir Starmer is gay?
What?
Yeah.
100%.
Because I was
Where did
watching,
that come from?
I was watching TV. This guy,
straight to the point.
I think it might be his boyfriend.
Yeah, do you think he's bent as a 9 bob note, Chris?
Yeah. And this guy, he's in prison now. I think it's Keir Starmer's boyfriend.
Yeah, what's his name?
There's three of them, Dave.
God,
it's probably three of them. Chris on the sign, so.
Yeah, Molly, Keir Starmer, he's a slapper.
Yeah. It's like he's been Blackpool. It's like he's been Blackpool, Keir Starmer, doing a bit of skiing and sucking on some Blackpool rock, hasn't he?
Yeah. Yeah.
Sucking on some Blackpool candy and.
God, yeah. Keir Starmer likes a good time.
Oh, tell me, he must do, mustn't he? Like he likes fucking us up, the British public, and also his boyfriends, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, but Chris, the big question is he a giver or a taker?
Oh, I'm not sure, Dave. I
reckon he's a taker.
Well, I think he's a giver.
I reckon he's a taker.
I bet he's a taker. He's taken off of all of us, isn't he?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He's still taking off all of us, isn't he? But so he's definitely a taker in the bedroom, isn't he, off them boys?
Yeah.
Mm.
Oh, yeah. God, yeah. I think he likes doing all the good stuff in bed. Keir Starmer.
I don't want to think about what Keir Starmer gets up to in the bedroom. Thanks, Chris. Why do you put images in my head that I really don't want there?
Just hashtag Keir Starmer's a wanker. There you go. It says it all in one.
Oh, mate. Yeah.
And
nice.
I'll say that loud and proud as well. Keir Starmer's a wanker.
Yeah, Dave's been keeping me sane for nearly 4 years. Trust me, flipping heck. Right. From this YouTube craziness.
It's not your type, then, Chris.
Well, no, he's not my type. No.
Yeah, but if he were if he were dressed in a skirt, Chris, and a lady of the night, would you pay 500 for him?
What? No. I just saying them, Dave. Say he give you £10,000, would you sleep with him?
No.
No. Well, £10,000 is nothing to him.
Well, it's a lot to me and you, but no.
Yeah.
Yeah, be nothing to him. But wait, Pence, Chris, really, because you like the lady, Chris. You
No,
wanted to
we're talking about the Prime Minister.
Well, Prime Minister.
It's nothing to the Prime Minister.
I bet Starmer went to a
that
dinner
was
party,
a bloke, Chris, but obviously we like desperate, Chris, and that, and it depends, doesn't it, Chris? So...
Well, would I sleep with a Deputy Prime Minister? No, thank you.
What? Even
yeah, no, you wouldn't. I'm just saying,
right, Chris.
She might be a Prime Minister soon.
Chris, so if Keir Starmer offered you £1 million to sleep with him, would you?
Oh God, I'd be sick, puck job.
That's a yes.
That's a yes. That's a
yes of you.
Yeah, Gypsy Dave, I bet you will. You just keep your gob shut.
I'll word for $1 million in a caravan.
In a caravan. Is it Periwinkle Blue though? What you want?
Yeah, yes, got to be, yeah.
Well, you might maybe do it for $1 million and some scampy Chris, maybe.
Oh, Chris would.
Yeah, or a curly whirly.
Yeah. You probably do it for 20k, Dave.
No, not 20k.
20k. Oh, you know.
So where are you off to next, Chris? Where's your next travels?
Yeah, I was going to Barmouth on Sunday. I think it's called Piss Down.
Yeah,
I think I might go next week. Wait for the weather.
Better go next week, Chris. You don't want to get pissed on, do you, Chris? Yeah.
No, it's too cold.
He's already had that, Michael.
Oh, what is that? The golden.
That was part of the £500 service.
Yeah, the golden.
Yeah, I know when you assume $5 million platter show, aren't you?
Yeah. Yes, it's too cold to go in the sea. Well, on Sunday, it's called Piss Down.
They called it
not too cold for a golden shower, though.
Yeah, but they call it an all-you-can-eat buffet, don't they, Dave?
Oh, yeah.
All you can eat. Yeah.
I think Chris has had enough to eat.
Yeah.
Hey, you want to be here with me, Chris, in Zimbabwe? The ladies over here banging.
Yeah. God, they probably cost probably £5.
Hey, no, $3. $3.
Yeah.
You're happy.
Another £5.
I'm on cocktails here, me.
Yeah.
In Zimbabwe.
Yeah. Well, for
Starmer by the sounds of it.
Yeah. You might as well spend me money before he gets his hands on it, ain't
Yeah.
10p.
Yeah, that's the thing. You might enjoy yourself where you got it, because we don't know what this government's going to be like, do we? So...
That's true.
Exactly. So I'm enjoying myself, That's why I flew to Zimbabwe. I've been here an hour, just an hour and 20 minutes now, and I'll tell you what, it's lovely weather.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, Gypsy Dave. Yeah, you know illegal immigrants in Spain, they don't sleep in hotels. They sleep in tents.
Do they?
No, wrong with sleeping in a tent. I love camping.
Yeah,
camping's good, Chris. Good for your health, Chris.
You're a foreign person in Spain. You sleep in the tents.
I bet you've made a few tents in your time, Chris.
Well, yeah. No, I'm not illegal immigrant.
They were TPs, Dave, not tents. They were TPs.
Yeah.
Oh, you're right, Laura.
Flipping copy still lingering. Excuse me.
You got anything for a chesty cough, Chris?
What, me? No, I'm okay.
No, I'm saying, have you got anything that would help Laura?
Well, I've got some of that helps my missus when she's got a sore throat or a chesty cough, and it works a treat, Dave.
Is that why Keir Starmer never has a cough?
Oh, shut up.
Keir Starmer won't be allowed near me because I my black eye, mate.
Yeah. Michael, would you sleep with Keir Starmer?
Yeah, Michael.
Well, I wouldn't sleep with Keir Starmer because I'm not gay, am I, Chris? I wouldn't be sleeping with a bloke, would I, Chris?
Well said, Michael. Well said.
Well, I bet you will. He paid you.
No, I wouldn't sleep with a bloke and he didn't tickle my pickle, Chris.
No. Well, would you do it for
I only like ladies, Chris, I do, so I wouldn't sleep with any bloke, Chris.
I liked Michael's response there, Dave. He didn't hesitate enough.
Nah, straight away, Chris.
I was very straight to the point, wasn't I?
Yeah, Chris.
Have any of you ever been tempted on panel right here, right now? If you're happy to say, if you're not, that's absolutely fine, not an issue at all. Have any of you ever been tempted to go with the same sex, to go with a bloke, to go with a man? Have you ever had the urge or thought, oh,
no, me, no.
Mr. Bloke or
No,
do this?
not really, Tom, so.
Never
only pulled up.
Someone tried it on with me. I told them I'm not interested.
Okay.
In the nightclub, Laura.
Right, but Chris,
in Chester.
Did someone come up to you and actually like kiss you on the lips, and then you went, "I'm not interested"?
No. He was speaking to my friend, and because he knew my friend, he wanted to go with me, and I said no. My mate said that
no.
Who was that, Chris? Keir Starmer?
Yeah, Keir Starmer, yeah.
Oh dear. Yes,
I
was doing that the other day. I got some in. Thank you. Need to have some more. Thanks for reminding me.
I've been checking up.
Have they tried it on with you in Manchester in the gay clubs?
I don't go gay clubs, me there, Chris, mate.
I've been catching up twice, actually.
Oh, Gay Village now is one of the best nights out ever. Even if you're a straight single bloke or woman, honestly, it's one of the best nights ever.
Apparently so. I've been told the Canal Street is the best night out of your life, apparently, like that. Says
it's called Angle Street, Pork Chop.
I said to my missus and, female friends of mine and shit like that, I said, you won't catch me in any of them pubs because my ass will be fucking on the wall. I'll be walking out with my ass against the wall.
Behave yourself. Get over yourself. No offence, but come on now. If one of them hits on you and you say no, they leave you alone. It's very rare that you get one of them trying it on and then not leaving you alone when you said no.
Even if someone tried it, if someone tried hitting on me, don't get me wrong, I'd end up fucking punching them. You see what I mean? So it's not a good place for me to be.
And they know that. They know that. They're not going to think that, you're in their territory, basically, right? Yeah. You're coming into their land, and they know they've got to respect you, and you've got to respect them as well. And if they try it on, you say no, and they leave you alone.
Yeah, but hence why I won't go there is because I'm such a fucking handsome chap. Even fucking Mike Tyson wanted to have sex with me, and I said no.
God, Martin, have they tried to kiss you?
Let me just get my ashtray on.
Well, it depends, Chris. I've been chatted up twice, actually, abroad. This Greek Turkish bloke tried to chat me up, actually, and then when I was in Brighton, somebody was eyeing me up in the toilets as well, Crimson.
Oh, here we go. Look, Wolfie's been there in the gay village in Manchester. I've been there. It's a good, friendly place.
But like I say, Brighton's like the gay village, Chris. Brighton, isn't it?
Yeah.
Thank you, guys. So I was just out of the room for a minute, so I didn't hear the noise going off for Sparky in the back. Right, 2 seconds, people. Thank you for that. Cheers, mate. Is that you, love, Sparky?
It is I, the girl sugar.
You do, darling.
Damn sugar, what am I?
Good evening, panel. Good evening.
Gypsy Dave, did you thought Wolfie was good looking on Tyrone's?
I don't know. I didn't see him.
Well, he dressed up like a woman.
No.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Thanks, guys.
Dave.
Yeah.
I thought it was your escort, Chris.
Pardon?
I thought it was Chris's escort. I didn't think it was Wolfie.
Yeah, I thought it was Chris's escort, actually.
Oh, have you got crackling going on? I can hear a bit of crackling coming from Gypsy Dave and a bit coming from, I think it was Michael's for a second there, Mike.
There it's Chris's again.
Is it Chris?
Well, I'd like to add there's no shame in putting on a frock now and
Yeah,
again.
my sounds fine. I think it's Chris again.
Only on the weekend.
Yeah, the only short frock I put on is on the floor.
Okay, it's just dropped off. Right,
He's thinking there, weren't I, kidder?
Boom, boom.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
boom, let me say way on.
Now is our Sparky doing? I hope you and family are good, brother.
Yeah. All good here, mate. All good. Bit fucking bored this evening, so thought I'd pop on YouTube, see what's going down.
Yeah, bro. Good.
And then little Laura's here looking all lovely.
Thanks very much. A lot better, sweetheart. We know this, but thank you. I've got my leopard print top on, but I need
Can I just add that I only say that for brownie points.
All right.
Brownie points.
That's good. You look okay today, Laura. Are you healthy?
I wouldn't say healthy. The chesty cough's got a bit better. The chesty cough's got a bit better, which is good. I've had that.
Yeah, I did put in the chat. I've got some Vic and healing hands, but you didn't see it. So.
Oh, sorry, love. Sorry, I missed it. I've got my seat. Sorry, darling. Well, thank you very much. Oh, hang on. We've got Babs coming up. In background. Just 1 minute, guys. Let me just double check. It's definitely Babs. 1 second. Right, hang on. Is that you, Babs, love?
Let's have a look at that orchard, Laura.
That's bad.
Evening, everybody. Good evening, Laura. Good evening, panel.
How you doing?
Laura, I hope you don't mind. I've come up to talk to Michael, if that's okay.
That's fine. That's okay.
That's
Michael,
right.
Michael, I'm sorry, I've never met you, and do you know what? I really do apologise that we've got off to the wrong start. I'm sorry, I did take the piss out of your voice because for some reason, I can do such a fantastic impression of you that I couldn't resist doing it. However, I never meant to offend you. I don't know you, and I didn't mean anything when I said what I said because I had no idea who you were. I do apologise, and I hope we can move forward from this because, listen, I know you're nothing. I said things that I shouldn't have said, and it was in jest, but you had every right to take it personally, and I do apologise.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, thanks for that, actually. That does mean a lot, and I do apologise for what I said about you as well, so...
Michael, you have nothing to apologise for. Nothing at all.
Michael, your forgiveness.
Just what they're saying. Just hang on a second. They're in the middle of apologising it. And thank you, Babs, for doing that, sweetheart. Good on you, darling. And Michael, nice one. Sorry, carry on what you were saying then, Sparky can jump in.
I mean, I do apologise. I do apologise. Can I put some nasty stuff about you as well, Dom? So have you sent my apology as well?
Don't worry. There's been much worse. There's been much worse said by people that were close friends than you, Michael. So don't worry, love. You said nothing less than I deserved, and I do apologise. It's just your voice is so unique.
Can we have a little verse of Kumbaya now, people? Come on.
Yes. Can you lead us into it, please? Do you know what it is, Michael? Your voice is a joy to copy. It really is.
Oh, cheers. Yeah, I appreciate you saying sorry, Sarah. Thanks for that anyway, so...
That's good.
No, good. Thank you for accepting.
Thank you.
Babs is true to
Lindsay, I hope you don't have bloody bronchitis. I've been thinking the same thing the past week.
Oi, while we're all in a lovey-dovey mood, Wait, while we're all in a lovey-dovey mood, can I speak to Dave?
Yeah,
go on, Spark.
Dave, mate, obviously, you know, we all know what you've been through last few days, what you was accused of and all that shit, mate. and you know I know how it feels with that sort of slander. So I'm sorry you've gone through that.
Oh, cheers, man. I'm sorry you've gone through it too.
No, for real, mate. No joke. I don't find.
Because look, I don't agree with doxing. I don't agree with family. If people want to call me a cunt, a bastard, or whatever, I'll take that all day long. But when people want to say shit like that, yeah, I will respond. But I couldn't believe it that somebody who said all that actually wanted their right to reply. Right to reply to what? What you said.
Yeah. Listen, Dave, I don't want to bring it all up again for you, but I just wanted you to know I don't go for any shit like that. Yeah.
Respect, mate. Thanks, and I'm sorry you went through yours.
No, it's all. And Dave, I've heard you say blah blah's block, blah blah's block, so now you can understand why I've blocked quite a few people, and for me, no going back once I blocked them, mate.
That's it. That's so.
Yeah, fair dues.
Dave, I'm still offended that you didn't actually try and force your number upon me.
Sorry, Babs.
Can you just sort that out, please? Just a little quick grab. Banter's quite happy to join in.
Hey, Babs, you tried to force it up on me, though.
Oh, Porky. Are you surprised, though? Come on.
I know. Well, that's what I mean. Just because I'm called Porky doesn't mean he wants to talk to me. You know what I mean? It is. I got nipple fucking shots and everything. You know what I mean?
You lucky bastard, and you're complaining. Which one? That's a lovely background. That one. That's the one.
I made this
background gorgeous. Myself. I like that.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
All it needs is a naked hunk, Laura, a naked tanned hunk that doesn't speak English to swim down that nice little beck.
If that's what you want, right, just let me take a picture. I'll send it you now, and then you can put it as a backdrop.
Okay, no more, love, please. Look, I've told you. Just because the War of the Roses happened, I don't want to replay it.
Hey, don't you bring the War of the Roses up here, yo.
You know what? I was
this
just
is a civil place now,
As I said before, this cracked me up laughing. Oh, what was it you said now about Peter Pope going, listen, yeah, you look like a thumb. And guess what? I'm 6 foot bloody tall. I was like, go on, Babs, you flipping tell him you would absolutely squash him, mate, just by a flick.
Yeah,
you know
I think a few people were squashing him. No.
It was purely because Peter Pope said, I'm going to come and doorstep you, Babs. So I said, he said, I'm going to come and doorstep you and look you straight in your eyes. So I said, I suggest you bring a small step, like a potty step that toddlers have.
Right,
did you hear that phone call, Babs?
Hey, I brought the War.
You are sorry, love. Go on, say again.
Did you hear that phone call that he had with a YouTuber and what he admitted to?
Good God, Christ Almighty! I did, and then he said it was AI. So I put this to Banter, who's an audio specialist, even more than I am, and Banter said not a fucking chance, not a chance that is AI. He said I could actually get that exact voice matched to his exact voice if he wanted to pursue that it's AI. So it's actually an LIE, not an AI. He's just a liar, is Pope.
Yeah, but you heard him say it though. This is what I don't get. So how can he say it's AI? You know what I mean? This has been a long time ago, weren't it? Am I wrong or right there, Dave?
Well, I just can't imagine what woman would want to rape him. To be honest, but that's for another panel. That's for Dave's panel, not for Laura's. Laura's is too nice.
Come on now.
Save that for Dave's.
Has it been about that?
Yeah, but what he forgot to mention was it was a guide dog.
Yeah. Has he been about on YouTube since all this, Lord?
Yeah.
He will have been, won't he?
I've not seen him about me.
Yeah, he's been about. He's on a certain channel, beginning with C.
He'll have been boring someone to death somewhere.
I forget which channel you're on about, so.
Well, he was on, the night that, before he went on Ron's that night, he went on to Chubby's after he'd been on yours, Dave, but it was me that ran him off Chubby's, because I went in Chubby's chat, and I just put, love you, Uncle Chubby, and Peter Pope just left the panel. Chubby being Chubby just played along, but yeah, Peter Dope were gone.
I can't believe he wanted to doorstep you.
I'd love him to.
What, he wanted to doorstep
What do you mean my fried eggs before? Come on, I'm still waiting. Come on, what do we mean by fried eggs?
When did that happen? I missed that then. When did he want to doorstep you, Babs?
Porky, not only does Peter Pope think that I'm married to Dafter, he thinks that Banter's my son, so it's a real messy situation round here.
Right, fucking hell.
Yeah.
I mean, I must have obviously Missy wanted to doorstep you, but I'm fucking hell.
Oh, I do.
She'd absolutely flatten him, love.
Oh, she would. Should have put him on her ass.
Have his guts for garters.
I never. He wanted me to. He wanted me. He said, "Can't you just come and doorstep me?" So I said, I'm sorry." I said, "I don't know who you are." I said, "But all I can establish is that you're a short man with a small penis and no hair," and that were it then. I mean, I was just guessing.
I mean, honestly, it's laughable to the limit. It's pathetic, but there you go. There are some
it's making an embarrassment of himself.
You know what I hate when people talk the talk, but they can't walk the flipping walk, can they? People sit there the bitchiness in the chat, either here now or in other panels and live streams, say all the shit they say, but when it comes to the crunch and they've got the opportunity to speak live on a panel, face to face or voice to voice, do you know what I mean? And your opportunity is there.
Nipple to nipple.
They do all this,
eye to nipple, eye to nipple in Pope's case.
My face.
The fact that
I shall love.
What did go on, Porky?
Sorry, sweetheart. I didn't mean to put in there. I was just
no need to apologise. You can butt in any time, Porky.
I've changed my profile now to the War of the Roses. I
saw that. I said I didn't want to mention it.
Hello, my darling. Sorry, I'm late.
It's all right.
Okay, now she's psychic, is Michelle. I was just about to mention her.
So Porky,
the reason that Peter Pope really got it is because Peter Pope didn't just go at me; he went at Michelle as well at the same time, and he thought he'd try and play Michelle and I off against each other, which just. I'm all right, love. Which just resulted in Michelle and I both coming down on him from a great height.
I'll just let you two deal with him.
I've missed all this. This is what I'm saying. Now you, Michelle, see my lovely.
Honestly, people would have paid for Michelle and I to be oiled up that night.
Sorry, I'm coughing. Yeah, I'm all good, thank you.
Oh, you're happy now, Shells?
Evening to the chatters. Sorry, mate. Sorry, I've dropped off, Laura.
No problem, darling. No worries at all. Come on, Lindsay, I need to know what you meant before when you said fried eggs. I'm still waiting, love. You keep making your comments and you've been offered to come on panel countless times tonight. I ain't going to force you, love. But come on, make your comments. What do they mean?
I like fried eggs.
You got your opportunity to flip and come and talk,
especially in the compote.
She's making random comments which make no sense and asking her what she's talking about.
You've not spoke to Linz, but you've spoke to her before.
Briefly, but not very long, very briefly. And she didn't seem like a fan, which is absolutely fine, not an issue at all. But I don't understand why she's here if she doesn't like me. She won't come on panel. She won't speak to me.
I think that's just her. I think Laura. I think that's just Linz. I think that's just the way she likes
to fine, but don't say things that don't make
any sense. You've got bigger boobs than me, Laura. I wouldn't worry about it.
Oh, is that what we're talking about? Is she talking about my body? She's talking about my boobs. Is that what we're talking about? Is it between a C and a D? I'll have, C and a double D, sorry, I'll have, So get it fucking right.
Bigger than me, sweetie.
Sparky's recording this.
Yes, I have lost some weight.
Sparky is recording it.
Go on, Sparky, bro.
You got your girls on show, Laura?
I think we were talking about body parts here. Flipping
Is that Sparky up here? All right,
Sparky's up there recording, Michelle, yeah.
Recording? What are you recording for?
I don't know. It's what everyone else said.
No, because you mentioned boobs. He's recording. He's like, yes, they're having this.
No. There's only room for one deviant on this panel.
I don't know what.
Dave.
Where's Laura gone?
Evening, mate.
It's just fucked up my recording.
What recorded?
Laura, get back up here.
She's having a break.
God, me again. Ugh.
What? You what? We haven't done nothing.
Here and cause chaos.
You haven't done nothing.
What are we doing now, Michelle?
Michelle, when do you ever call chaos show?
When
Michelle is chaos.
I couldn't cause chaos in my own house on my own.
No, Michelle. All Michelle does is speak a fucking mind.
Come back up, Laura. It's your panel, love. Come on.
I don't think Laura's gone for because of us lot on the panel. I'm sure. I hope not. Anyway.
Why has she gone off?
I don't know. I don't know if she's having technicals or
she might be switching to her laptop.
You're right, Michael. God, I haven't seen you for ages.
Yeah, I've been about to have, and I've been on many panels, been on Laura's panel, so, but I have been about to have, I don't like me own live, so
we know you get about, Michael.
I'm still on YouTube still, so.
Oh, you're getting about. Don't be saying things like that.
Yeah, we know Michael likes to get about.
The wrong way.
Oh, yeah, well, I keep myself to myself personally, stay in my own lane as well, so.
Welcome to the panel, Laura.
When we having one of your lives then?
Me?
Yeah, no, Sparky.
Oh, fuck that. I have nothing to go live about. Are you kidding?
Every time I tune into the fucking bullshit, I'm tempted fucking to do a live. But what's the point, mate? What's the point?
I'm not allowed to talk about that much stuff. I daren't do a live myself.
Our Sparks is ready when he's ready. When he's ready.
I only came up because Michael and Porky were here.
It would just be entering the fucking merry-go-round arena again, Paul, wouldn't it?
Yeah, I know, Sparks, but that's what I mean. When you do, it's always good and all. You throw one out there and you're like, everyone's shot to Sparky's live. Let's get in, and it's always good, mate. And we
then you've got 2 months of shite afterwards because you dared to go live.
Hence why I don't go live, because I get
Hence why I don't go live. Exactly why I don't.
I ain't done a live for 4 months, Porky, and I'm popping chats now. And I'm still getting trolled with the same old bullshit,
It's bollocks, Spark, isn't it? You know what I mean? Just fucking little dickheads who have got nothing else to fucking do. You know what I mean? And wait for it, basically.
Listen, it's when you're on your jacks on here, and then you get a load of fucking people gang up because you've called them all out in the fucking past, made them look a cunt, so they've all ganged up,
Yeah, that's all they do. That's all they're doing. These low-life fuckers.
You've got to remember, Spark, is that your light obviously has an impact on them.
It's what, bruv?
I said it's your light that has an impact on them.
Your light?
The light that you shine on them.
As in a bright light.
Oh,
you've got your bright, your energy, Sparks, your energy.
Dave, love and hated at the same. Dave, you just started doing fucking lives, mate. Once you start becoming an host, bruv, you can't please everyone. You become a target.
I know.
Yeah. I'm not.
Yeah, but when that
any
Sparky, come on, it doesn't change on here.
Do you know what I was going to say then? You just reminded me of something then, Sparky, when you just said that about Dave and stuff and his channel. Is it true what I hear, Dave? And good on you if it is, that you're getting monetized.
Yeah, I'm doing it for the people.
Go on, Dave.
Fucking big up. Do you know what?
You deserve every fucking penny that comes your way.
I'm not keeping any donations. They're all going to the chat.
Yeah. It's like
don't know about that. Don't about that, Dave. Keep it for yourself.
No, I don't want it, Dave.
You should.
If you want to donate them to whatever, you donate them to whatever. You want to keep them, you keep them. You want to spend it, you spend it.
No, I don't want to keep it.
Fuck giving it to the chat. Keep it yourself and give it to your kids, your grandkids.
No, give it to the
your
chat.
Next door neighbour.
My kids are all right, babs. They get enough
your
from me.
Your friends on you.
Donates to me your money to the chat.
Dave, like most kids.
Yes, Mark.
I was going to say, if I see someone donate, and I see you showing them favoritism, I will highlight that.
Yes. Yeah. I like it.
And
I'm going to keep receipts as well.
We said this from the beginning. Why are you
Dave, if you become, what's the word, remarkably close to Ubers in the next week, bruv, I'll highlight that.
Don't you worry, I'll fucking highlight that. Believe me.
We've got Mickey Mouse. We've got Mickey Mouse. He's much less controversial and he pays way better.
Yeah.
Uber's just fucking pays his way around this fucking
I'll just do it for the chat anyway. I don't want it. I'll just give it back.
You're not going to monetize, Sparky. Why are you not doing it?
Not giving it back. Keep it for yourself. You've earned it.
Everyone says to me, they've said it for years, why don't I monetize? I don't want to sound a cunt, but I've never needed to, I'm not on here to get a few quid.
Yeah, it don't matter. Just because you
Yeah,
don't
but we
need
know
to.
that.
Just do
We
it 'cause
know
you
that.
can.
So if you
Do it 'cause
monetize
you
now,
can.
they haven't got that against you, have they? They can't say that because you haven't monetized for years. So if you did it now, there's no argument, is there?
I
Because you
should
could say, well, I
monetize the
didn't
shack
fucking do
because
it.
that's got like 70,000 on it still. It's gone
There you
down
go.
quite a bit, but it's still. But Dave, I've not uploaded nothing on that. I don't know, maybe 6 months, 8 months. I just can't be asked.
Yeah, long time.
Yeah,
You still got the car anyway. Still got it.
yeah. Still got them. Still got the car, man. It's all good.
See, if you monetize, you'll be able to buy yourself one of those fancy windbreaks that goes behind the front two seats.
Windbreak.
No, when he has the roof
I've
down, he
bought
can
a
buy a
fucking
couple
pair
of
of shades and a
headscarves.
headscarf, especially for that car,
Audi.
Sparks. You ain't come to get me yet.
Be like Belman on the
No,
roof.
listen. I bought 2 TTs and I kept the coupe. I didn't keep the. Well, I've still got it.
Yeah, but Sparks, everyone likes 2 TTs.
We all love
titties,
like
innit?
2 TTs. Oh, well done, Dave.
I was going to say, does anybody do that? What's it called now? Is it buy me a coffee or something? I've donated to people
Buy me a
before.
vodka.
I think I gave one.
I've got buy me a cocktail.
It used
On a
to like
pound.
last year
To
or
be
something.
honest with you, Laura, I prefer
Yeah.
the PayPal. I don't like the super chats because I don't agree with giving it all to YouTube. If I was going to donate to
and that's
anyone,
why
it's
I'd rather do
PayPal.
buy me a coffee and stuff like
Okay,
that.
I'll have
Well,
30% of
Laura,
anything
you've been
over
banging on
zero.
about monetizing for a while now. Why don't you just get it done? No one will blame you, mate. You give us entertainment.
Is my PayPal is absolutely screwed up. My online banking's been a mess for ages and I've not been able to get on. The bank are not helping me at all, and I might need to swap banks. So
set up another PayPal.
Then can you not open another PayPal?
But when I try and set one up in my account, it's not having it at all. I keep thinking someone's tried to hack into my PayPal account ages ago, and I've not been aware of it because I barely use it. And then recently I've tried to go in and it's just booting me out all the time.
Just open another bank account so it's dedicated to your
Monzo
PayPal
account, Laura.
Yeah.
Get a Monzo account.
Has PayPal changed? Is it Google owned now?
I ain't got a clue.
Because if anyone's on eBay, if you're on eBay, I always paid with PayPal on eBay. You can no longer use PayPal.
All right.
Oh. I've
Not that I'm aware of, no.
I've got a Gmail, I've got a Google account and all that jazz, and like that's all linked to everything else pretty much, but yeah.
Open another bank account, Laura.
Maybe just get a Monzo account, Laura.
Set up a brand new bank account and just for whatever I need, and just set up a new PayPal to my new bank account and do it that way.
New bank account, Laura.
I did get offered, in response to your question, Sparky Love, I did get offered to be monetized like well over a year and a half ago, like going on 2 years ago nearly now. They offered to monetize me. And at the time I was like, whoa, no, not ready. And then I thought, give me a bit more time, build up my channel more, which I've done, yes. But now, like I said before, I'm in the situation with my banking stuff, my online banking and my PayPal. So what I'll do, like we just suggested, I'm going to start afresh. Brand new bank account, brand new PayPal, brand new online banking, and set it up that way. And if I have to do 2 separate accounts or something, for something like one for online stuff, one for personal stuff, if I have to do that, I'll do that as well. But as long as I've got a fresh new bank account with a fresh, crisp new PayPal, it should be all good in the hood. And then that's when I can click the monetize button. Yeah. So hopefully in the coming weeks, the next couple of months ahead, I'll be sorted. But I need to properly get down to the bank. Yes.
I'll send you a link. I'll send you a link to Monzo. It's a bank account that you can get if you've got horrific credit, whatever. It's no commitment. There's no charge for it.
Oh,
it's £1 a month, something like that.
Not you.
And use the dog did it.
You know what? My credit score has actually shot right up recently. Mate, I am so proud of myself of how well my credit score has gone. It's above average for my area.
We can fix that for you.
PayPal can help as well with that, Laura.
Exactly.
PayPal helps with that. It goes up 27 points.
Yeah, I do the Klarna thing at times and clear.
Yeah, that helps.
That always helps.
That's good.
That has really boosted it big time, using Klarna, ClearPay, and things like that is
and
really
then paying it off
big time.
And PayPal do one of them, pay them free.
As soon as you can. Yeah.
That's it.
And I
I'm going to have to jump because dinner's ready. But I'll send you a link, Lorna Monzo.
Yeah. Thank
Dead
you.
Easy account. You can do it online. You don't have to go anywhere, and it's open fast. And then you can link that to your new PayPal. Get yourself monetized, love. Every channel host deserves it.
Well, thank you very much. Cheers. I don't know if it's going to be worth my while doing it, to be honest with you.
Well, fuck it. You've nothing to lose, love.
But it's, lose. I'm willing to try. And I've got lots of ideas. And I won't just be doing live streams when I've got my microphones coming. That's one of my next jobs to do is phone, new microphone. We've got the laptop, we've got the mixer, we've got all the other PA system bits I need. All the equipment I need to go. It's just the 2 microphones that I need. But I've got to get my phone sorted. I can't do everything in one go. So
some of them are cheap. Random Rob's got a fucking cheap microphone. He said he paid 38 quid recommendation from you, Babs. That's good enough.
That's
one's a bit more expensive than that, but
John Bandit is.
Laura, go for the Blue Yeti. The same one I got. It's brilliant, man.
And I've got a Blue Snowball, same company.
Right, sorry for butting in, guys. Sorry for butting in. I'm going to have to bounce off.
I've got to go as well because Porky's made tea and it's getting cold on the table. So we'll go see you later.
Courtesy of
thank you for calling, much love.
And Beats Flex, Laura. That's all I use.
Yeah, so I'm going to pop off. Thank you. I'm up early in the morning, so I'll speak to you.
Take it easy, Paul, bro.
Thanks for mate. Bye-bye.
Right, I've got a question for the panel, yeah? So if I get monetized, how much would you donate to me?
What are you asking? How much you fucking want, you greedy bugger?
No, Dave, you go first. How much would you donate, bro?
I'll probably do maybe a bullseye.
A bullseye, 50. Laura, how much?
Sorry, I missed what you said, sorry.
If I monetized, how much would you donate?
Okay, donate. Normally, I donate what I can at the time, but on average, I probably donate between like 10 to 20 quid, something like that.
Yeah, that's not much, to be fair.
It depends.
But you're talking each time, Sparks. You don't just get a one.
But I do it through buy a coffee.
All right, Michael, how much should you donate to me, Michael?
Maybe about 20 or 40 quid, actually. It just depends, really.
Yeah, well, I'd appreciate that off you, Michael. Thank you. Michelle, how much would you donate to me?
Well, if I donated, it'd be each time, wouldn't it? So I'd probably do 20 quid each time, each live you were on. You don't do that fucking many lives, Sparky.
Right, so hang on. Hang on.
So, you got to give the people what they want first.
Right, hold on. You would give me £20 every live, mate.
I won't be a minute longer. I just had.
I don't pay TV license. I don't watch TV. I don't watch radio. I don't listen to a radio. So if you give me a good, decent live, I'll do 10, 20 quid. Why wouldn't I?
Right, all right. I'm monetizing. I'm monetizing for Dave's bullseye.
Do you know what? I never even fucking paid that. I never did that out of I never got any begging. That was just my giving.
Yeah, but I'm going to do it differently anyway. I'm setting up standing orders and direct debits for the chat.
How the hell are you
recurring payments?
Do you know what puts me off fucking donating? Remember Blackburn, was it Weld, and he revealed all the PayPals?
Yeah, well, listen, there's ways around that. I didn't know that you could have a fucking nickname on that. Otherwise, I would have come in on a nickname. I didn't know you could have a nickname on PayPal as well to hide your account on that, Sparky. I've learned a lot in the last 5 years.
Yeah, that was crazy, Mish, when I couldn't believe it. I was gobsmacked.
Well, yeah, but that weren't even in the, did it, was it? But he didn't give out the begging bowl to me. I never got the begging bowl. That was me giving it. I walked in one day. It was his birthday. No, it was my birthday. I didn't have a takeaway. I said, "Hey, you can have some money." I'm not having a takeaway. Then it was his birthday, so I donated for that. I didn't give a fuck. It doesn't bother. I was donating on the Bleeding Freedom marches to the live streamers. So, you know, it doesn't bother me. Donations, what you do with them, as long as it's all, you know, all not underhanded. That's all.
There was another girl in here. I won't name her, but we all know her, and she don't really come on much at all. But she was emailing me, and he was trying to scam money out of her every couple of weeks. You know, the gas is gone. I've got no fags. I need bud every couple of weeks, mate. She texts me for a bite.
That email. I got an email like that about 3-4 months after it had all come out. Can you believe that? I got the email, that everybody was talking about 3-4 months after it. Couldn't believe it. It'd been outed, and then I started getting emails because I've never had them before.
Oh, hang about. We've got Chris coming back on. Just 2 seconds, guys. Chris is.
Hi, D in the chat. Good to see you, love. Good to see you, D.
See you, mate. Got you. You're back.
It just makes you parrot, doesn't it, Mish?
Sorry, 1 second. Let me just sort his mic out. 2 seconds, guys.
I just don't like it if you're doing. Look, we can tell the difference between the normal ones and the grifters. That's all I'll say.
Right, Chris, give me 1 2 1 2, please.
Yep.
I can tell the difference.
That's better. Thank you.
Yeah.
Let's jump in. Right, Chris, welcome
and
back.
Listen, Chris will give you money. We'd rather pay you than the prozzies that he picks up in the fucking in Manchester. Hey, Chris.
Me uncle is donating my insect ever.
Well, I was going to say, Chris, we need to speak about this properly. Chris, what we want to do, right? Chris wanted to get some. I'm the same. I want to basically raise funds, raise money for people we can help. Yeah. And Annabelle, at the moment, Annabelle Atwood, her son Dom, desperately, he's been very poorly in hospital for over a week again, bless his heart and soul. He's been very unwell, but he needs
Annabelle Atwood?
Operation on his legs and on his knees and his feet.
Who's Annabelle Atwood?
Annabelle Atwood, she's Porky introduced me to her about a year or so ago. Lovely lady. She's got a disabled son. She does live streams on YouTube. I think she was in here before. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think she's originally from the Philippines, maybe, or somewhere like that. But she came over 3 years ago and was married and everything. She's got 2 children. She's now a single mum. And she's got Dom, who's 18 now. But he's disabled. He's got a lot of ongoing health issues, and he's in a wheelchair and stuff. And he needs to have a surgery done on his knees and his legs and his feet. He's got like getting club feet. He's had that since he's been a baby, pretty much. And then his knees are just awful, bless him. There isn't, and he's got like barely any muscle in his legs.
And she lives in England?
Yeah. She's been in the UK.
You get that done on the NHS?
Yeah, she's been with the NHS for years. She's been getting some help from them, but then the help started to disintegrate, just go away completely. So now she's been left with she's got physio equipment at the house, and normally every single day she's working him out with getting him up, moving those muscles, doing physio on him, and doing it all herself, and then using the hoist that she's got. She's got like a walker and stuff for him. She's got all this equipment that she's bought herself with her own money to help her son as much as she possibly can.
There's videos out there about all this. You've seen the equipment and
live streams, videos, posts about
it. Not sorting anything out then.
Sorry, I was just going to say there's a GoFundMe that's been out for ages now. We've managed to get a few more donations recently, but it's a massive target. We've got a few grand together already through GoFundMe, or just the giving, whatever it's called, On there, we've got a few grand together already. I think we're at past 5 grand now, which is great, but it's a massive target. She needs to hit 150 grand so she can get to America to have these surgeries done. And it's numerous surgeries that need to be done, you see. So it's the club feet, the knees that need doing, and I think something towards the legs as well. So there's a lot going on that needs sorting out as soon as possible, but we need the funds. So Chris wanted to do a night out. You're back on, Michael. Welcome.
Oh yeah, back off the phone.
So what you're saying, Chris? Instead of getting them halls, you're going to donate the money instead.
He wants to do a night out with me, but he suggested, to go on a night out with me, but I dress him up as a woman, right? However, I've been thinking of this, and Chris, no offense, hear me out, It's a bit dodgy if we were to dress you up as a woman, right? And then, for example, if you needed to go on the toilet that night, you'd be going into the blokes, wouldn't you? And no offense, after the new rules that have now come out, in regards
they've got
to
disabled ones too,
and everything and all that shit. Do you know what I mean? No offense, I don't feel very comfortable with you being dressed up as a woman. I don't mind that part at all, but he's going to the toilet and shit that worries me. I don't want someone kicking your head in, mate. Do you know what I mean? And me having to deal with picking up the pieces. So I'm a bit concerned about going down that road.
Yeah, but the way it is at the moment, I don't think anybody's. Listen, I've been going into men's toilets since I was a teenager when I wanted to piss in a nightclub, Laura. Nobody batted an eyelid then.
Yeah. I'm just saying, with Chris dressed up as a woman, if he was to go into the blokes' toilets in a straight bar, in a straight nightclub, and he's walking in dressed
Where's
as
one of them? Where's one of them anymore?
Do you know what I mean? I don't know what Michelle. I can only do so much. So what I was going to say, Chris, listen, we could still do something, but I just think we need to think of a new plan where you're not dressed up as a woman. We need to think of something else.
Oh, no, that could still work, Laura. Don't look too complex into it, because I don't think people give a monkey's where anybody pees anymore, babes. You can go in, listen, when I was a teenager, going out, and in my 30s, even up to my 30s, if I see the queue on the ladies that was really large, I'd just go into the men's. And they didn't bat an eyelid. Excuse me, gents.
No, it was back in the day, Shell.
Yeah, but I don't think it's even better now. What about all the toilet
I have no idea. I've not been out for years.
It's unisex now.
Right here, you mate. Go out and come back in, I'll boot you out. Come back in.
Laura, I went into a pub. I went into a little cafe the other week, a few months ago.
Sorry, say that again, Shell. Can't hear you. Love.
I went into in Stamford, right? I think it's called the Copper Bar. I went in there and I didn't know which was the woman's and which was the man's, because there was no signs. There's these new signs now. But what the signs meant was that woman's was woman's, but it was also for the LGBT transgender people, And the man could walk in that toilet at any minute, and there was nothing I could do about it, Laura. That's the way of the world now. The toilets are unisex. I don't think we're bothering with male, female anymore. It's just get in there, have a pee, get out.
I mean, I'm not bothered about it. I'm a bisexual woman. I've lived in the gay village pretty much for a lot of my 20s. Do you know what I mean? I love the gay village. It was like my second home. But I know,
I don't agree.
I know in there
men should be men and women should be women.
They're not asked at all about unisex. But
you can't go outside and have a wee up the bleeding up the wall.
Well, I'm not asked. I'm not asked.
I pay for my own room.
Say that again, Chris.
We go to Manchester, gay community.
I'm from Manchester, but I don't live in Manchester, mate. I mean,
I pay for your hotel room.
No, you're not paying for nothing.
Mine.
Well, I don't think Laura would expect that, Chris, would she?
No, that's so far from it. But listen, we'll work our location, But go on, what's your ideas? We'll work a location out where we're both comfortable getting to and we're safe getting to and back, What's your ideas, Chris?
That Anal Street in Manchester, they call it. It's not
Canal Street. They took off the C. Anal Street.
Anal Street.
There, Laura. That gives me the heebie-jeebies just thinking about it.
Right, go on, Chris. I want to hear his ideas.
I give him money to cancer. You give him money to your charity. Since I was in Spain, I got 7,000 viewers. I've spent £400.
Listen, where did you get that from? That 7,000 views is £400? That is a load of rubbish, mate. Where the hell have you got those figures from? Number one, you're not even, no offense, you're not monetized. Number two, you don't even have enough subscribers to be monetized. How are you going to know how much you're going to get per video?
Don't hold back, Laura.
Views.
Don't hold back.
So definitely not owing him back.
Sorry, that makes no sense.
I love her for that.
No.
So listen, why have you got to go out dressed like a bird anyway? Why don't you just donate?
Exactly.
I'm not doing that, Michelle.
You pay £400 for fucking 2 hours for a brass. Why don't you just donate some of that money and just be done with it?
Well, he hasn't done it for a few months apparently.
I thought I can make a few £1,000s and give
my days.
Have it tomorrow.
Well, you don't have to put a thong on for that, do you?
Listen, I don't mind if we do a night out somewhere that we're both happy to go to, that we're all good with, and then you don't feel like
don't be taking her to none of them fucking townhouses, Chris.
You don't.
Don't let him take you to a townhouse, Laura. They lock you in for the night.
Oh,
if
God.
anything you walk in and it locks, please
You'll be stuck in a cage as well.
abort the mission and get the fuck out. Climb out the window as much as you can.
Hang on a minute, right? Well, yeah, definitely, 100%, Shell. Flipping that girl. I was going to say, what
got my eye on you,
doing
Chris.
about staying places? What we doing about staying places? Because I ain't flipping just staying wherever.
Share a hotel room with him. No, share a hotel room. No offence, don't you share a hotel room with him?
Well, yeah, I'm not sharing a hotel with you, Laura. You get your own room. I get my own.
What's to be in the same hotel in our own separate rooms?
Yeah.
We just know where each other are. We need each other.
Yeah.
Bloody townhouse, won't he? That's where he'll be staying the night after you've been out.
Yeah, it will be sleeping in this.
We'll have a whole array of items. We'll have pepper spray. We'll have fucking keys straight in the eye.
Yeah,
you just put a pair of bloody high heels on, babe. You've got a weapon right there with your high heels.
Oh yeah, straight up the nostril.
And you have a couple of chun-chuns as well.
Night, Sparky, love. The night, sweetheart. Thanks for coming.
You can put the heel in there, put it in their feet, or you can pick the heel up and put it in their head.
Exactly, love.
Or put it up there, Jackson.
You can get up with the heel. Straight up there, love. Straight to the brain. Up the nose, straight to the brain.
Yeah, you got it.
In the ears, whatever you can get to, like Shell says.
Straight up the jugular.
Eyes.
What's the best
straight in the eye.
To raise money?
Yes. Women already have weapons on them all the time when you don't even realise it. Sorry, go on, Chris. What are you saying?
Michelle might have a good idea to raise money. What do you think me and Lois should do, Michelle?
I've got loads of ideas, but it's if you're up for it. Go on, what are you thinking,
Shell? Yeah, it's if you're up for it.
I don't know about the dressing in a frock, to be honest, but that's, I don't know.
I'm too worried about that.
I don't know. Why are you asking me, Chris? Like, I fucking got any ideas now at my age. The world's changed.
Yeah, I know, yeah.
This is what I'm saying. I've done the dressing up as a bloke thing, yeah? I've literally dressed up as a bloke, pretended to hit on women. They've fallen for it. They've wanted to take my number and started to grab my arse, and then I've had to flash my flipping bra at them and say, chill out, yeah? I'm actually a woman. They're like, what the fuck? So I've been there before when it can go a bit wrong, and I don't want Chris. I know people will notice. I'm sure that Chris is you look beautiful, I'm sure, as a woman, Chris, but no offense.
Well,
people might still be able to tell it's the bloke.
I might be ugly.
I don't want you getting grief, mate. I don't want you getting shit. And then I'm going to be stood there like, trying to calm shit down. Like, oh my God, this is not what we need right now. Stress.
Oh, yeah.
Have a good time. Raise money.
I suppose me and you could go to a hotel and go to a bar in there. Yeah, it's do everything in the hotel.
Like what?
What did you say?
Yeah,
what did he say?
We'll get a bit off course with this plan.
You could dress me up in the hotel. We could go for a drink. I could go back.
I'm just saying, he's got a bit off course with this plan on too.
What do you think? What are you thinking, Laura? Come on, let me listen to some of your ideas then. Because Chris is off the mark. We're wearing a frock out nowadays. So there you go.
Yeah, Laura's probably got better ideas.
Right, we could still. I love fancy dress. Yeah, remember, I was doing modelling. Yeah, before I got super sick, I was doing my modelling. Right, singing and modelling were my two careers, and that's what we're going to get back to when we can. Right, like we know. So I've got loads of outfits. Yeah, like dressing up, doing modelling. Yeah, it's like adult fancy dress, but I don't mean that in a sexual way. I mean, you can dress up and become whoever the hell you want and become a different person for the day. So I've got loads of different outfits, right? We're talking from a sexy but cute, classy little, what's it called? Beauty and the Beast belle dress. The golden dress she wears. But like a short version. Fancy dress. We got things like that.
I got bad vibes about that one.
Yeah, I wasn't planning on wearing that, but I'm just giving you some ideas of some stuff we've got, yeah? So we've got that type of fancy dress, but then I've got like proper beautiful, stunning dresses, like ball gown dresses, gowns, like beautiful, like this gold dress, Chris, that I've never worn before.
Can you not? What about organising like in a local community centre or something, and getting people to come down and have a fundraising night?
I could do some singing, and we could get you doing some stuff. We could get people together and be like,
isn't that more up your street, Laura? If there was a night of you singing, maybe, then I don't know, get Chris to go up there and pretend to be like a fucking comedian.
I'd pay to see that.
Do something where we can involve Chris and whoever wants to be involved.
But look, and that's something more. I mean,
we need to brainstorm some ideas, Chris. We need to properly brainstorm some ideas together. But it's just we need to work out a plan of action where we can raise money in a fun way and having a laugh together in the safest way possible, and just get some good ideas together. It's because at the end of the day, I'm doing this to raise money for Annabelle and Dominic. Dominic, who needs this surgery doing. I know you want to do it for cancer, that's fine. But like I always say to you, Chris, be very careful with these cancer charities, right? Because they do not give all of the money to the research that it should be going towards. The money you give them only a small percentage of that donation you give them actually goes to the charity itself that needs the money for the funding and the research and all that jazz. So try and
Can he sing, Laura? Can he sing?
Well, no, I can't.
Well, that would be a laugh in itself, then, wouldn't it?
Dancing.
So why, if you was like, the main act, Laura, and then you had Chris coming along trying to be a singer, or me, coming up and doing a bit of karaoke. Listen, I'm all right after a few bevies. You know.
I thought.
I would definitely come.
Just to see that
on deck.
And deck.
I mean, surely you've got someone that can do decks on here. I mean, there are people around that do decks. I can't think who.
There's a few. There's the poor bloke. He does the decks.
You can't tell me we ain't got a DJ on this bloody side of the community.
We've got that guy called Paul, haven't we? He can probably do the decks.
Paul C. He does that.
Doesn't like me. Paul C. does not like me. Paul C. does not like me.
Well, that's a bad idea, then.
Yeah, shut up, Michael. That come from you.
Shut my
Mr. Smith, who came up before, the drummer and DJ and stuff and producer.
Oh, get at it. He can't be the only one we've got on this side, Paul C. I know he does some good decks.
Mr. Smith. He was speaking to me before. He's like a DJ and a producer, and he plays drums and everything. He's amazing.
In the chat, the Irish
introduced me to him. So he's going to be in contact with me soon. But he's like a professional DJ, drummer, producer, and all that. And he's got a YouTube channel.
So that's
he does live streams, Shell, and he's amazing. So he's going to be in contact with me soon. So you never know.
He can't be the only one. There can't be just these two.
Oh no, there'll be more.
Oh yeah, there's tons more in the room.
Step forward, any DJs, please. Make yourself known to us.
Yeah, any DJs out there?
Any DJs in the building?
Do some charity work. Yes, please. Please make yourselves known, like Shell says. Thank you. We need to just think of some good ideas.
Good think tank, don't you, Laura? That's what you need. Good think tank put together.
We don't want to rush this. We've got to do it properly.
Yeah, you want to organise it properly, don't you? So
tickets to get in, tickets, but people can donate things to raffle. Then you can do a raffle at the end of the night. Again, you can do a bidding. Well, we're going to start this. We're going to start that. We're going to start. Come on, there's loads of ideas. And you also a night out.
When I'm not doing it all on my own, you've got to help me, Chris. Big time.
I know. Laura, does he just want to go out in a bloody dress? Is that what it is? Have you got women? Have you got them tendencies about you, Chris?
Saying that, Laura, we could. I could organise a buffet in the hotel and get everyone from YouTube.
He's back in the hotel again. See, his head's still stuck
in
the hotel.
in the hotel.
We're not doing things. We're not doing anything.
Just thinking about the hotel, aren't
you? Laura, get out of it.
Get Michelle.
Separate hotels, Laura. Separate hotels.
Oh my! At this rate, it's going to have to be separate bloody hotels. Flipping heck,
no,
Chris.
Separate cities in a minute, Laura.
I know. Oh my god!
Yeah, I just seen that me and you could do a buffet in the hotel. Get Michelle to come.
Well, that's quite
How
nice.
can you do a buffet in the hotel?
Chris, shut up about hotel.
Listen,
quite
get
a
it
plan.
out your head now. If we're going to stay in a hotel, yeah, it's only going to be for sleeping purposes. And that's going to be in a totally separate room from each other, right? We ain't having a buffet in a hotel room, Chris. We can't do a charity event.
Sounds like Chris wants a buffet.
I was going to say,
I'll
Dave,
scrap
you know what
that
he wants to do?
idea.
He wants to
Yeah.
do a buffet off for Laura. I'm having red
Is Laura part of the buffet?
off the part of the buffet.
Gabba, gabba,
I think
gabba.
it wants Laura part of the buffet with the
He wants a
sausage
bit of a buffet with Laura.
She's
Hey,
going to
you
be
don't
on
want
the
my
table
fried
with
eggs,
the
Dave.
food
You
on
don't
her
want
and
my
people have
fried
got
eggs.
to eat it.
Oh, there's
I've
nothing
heard of
wrong
them
with
kinky parties, Laura.
poached eggs, fried eggs, scrambled eggs.
You are the lady. That will people will be eating. Oh no,
You
don't,
ain't
Laura.
got
Shut up,
no
Chris.
problem,
Don't you have
Laura.
no thoughts about doing that to my Laura.
Thanks. Oh my gosh. Right, listen, yeah. So if that makes sense to you now, Chris, what I'm saying, what Shell's saying, and everyone else, right?
Hotel room.
Stop it, chat.
A hotel rooms for sleeping in each separate rooms. It's not going to
scrap the
be
buffet.
Yes, skip the buffet, straight to the hotel room.
Can we just abort the hotel? Can we just put that on abort?
Hang on, we've got to find out, mate. Which one is it? Premier Inn, Travel Lodge?
Mr. Smith's going to email me, love.
What one is it, Chris?
Email me.
You want a Premier Inn for a good night's sleep?
At this rate, yeah, I won't be even going to flipping sleep. Because I'm just going to go home.
You certainly won't be going to sleep if it's a buffet.
Yeah. Oh, you shut up with
and the karaoke night.
Oh my days. Listen,
Yeah, if I won't be going to sleep till 7.
This rate, there ain't going to be no flaming hotel room, right?
Hey, Chris is already on hotel.com right now.
Stop it. I'm drinking my tea. Please don't, because I don't want to spit it out over there. I don't want it to go.
I saw you smiling at Mike.
Chris has already checked out Trivago. No, he's blushing.
Yeah, Chris wants his Premier Inn and his tiramisu and chocolate gâteau.
Premier Inn, right. Come back, Chris. Chris. Oh, he's blushing. Look at him.
Wait. I've got a pink
Looks like your chocolate gâteau, don't you, Chris?
Chris is upgrading from making tents to hotel rooms.
See, this is not no date, girl. I'm telling you now. This is not a date.
No.
It's like my brother.
It's not a date.
From another mother.
Oh, you better not knock on my door.
Laura, you're on the menu.
I'm a what?
You're on the menu.
You better don't knock my door at 4 o'clock in the morning. I might be in my boxes.
You won't be going to bed till 7.
You might be in your boxes. Oh, Lord, Chris.
Michael.
Laura, don't knock on the door.
Tonight.
He'll be in his boxes at 4 in the morning. Don't knock on his door.
Listen, yeah, unless it's an emergency. If I'm sleeping, right, unless it's an emergency, come knocking on the door, not a problem.
An emergency buffet.
It's 4 in the morning. Don't you dare wake me up, mister, unless it's an emergency.
You don't strip either.
Chris's face. Chris's like, hold on a minute. I've saved myself 400 quid here.
He won't by the time he spends out on hotel rooms.
Well, do you know what? You'll be going to a different city at this rate, seriously. No, I'm joking, Chris. I'm joking, mate. Seriously.
Yeah, keep your trousers on.
We'll get our heads together. We'll
get some things
going on, right? And we'll get some ideas together, yeah? What hotel room is for sleeping in? If we even end up in a hotel room sleeping, we might not even need a hotel room. It depends where we go.
Welcome to the Hotel California.
Well, I think with Chris and plan, you'll probably end up sleeping on the lawn.
I'll just be camping in a tent, me, at this rate. I'll be getting camping gear when I can as soon as possible.
It's whatever you do, don't mention Premier Inn, all right?
Camping? You don't want to go camping, do you, Laura?
No.
You still want to go camping, love?
Oh, I'd love a bit of camping.
Yeah, man, I want to go camping with you.
A bit of camping.
You don't want to just go with me? We'll get a few people together, not a problem.
Yeah. Or I could,
I
could take you down to Barmouth.
Barmouth now.
Well, that's in Wales.
Is there a Premier Inn?
Well, Barmouth's got a dead nice beach. It's a good holiday.
I bet it's lovely. But it's 2 miles away from me, Chris. Remember, I can't drive. I can only go so far on public transport at the minute. I can't do massive long travel distances at the minute. I could do like an hour or something on it, like public transport max.
Is there a Premier Inn at Leicester, Chris?
Well, in Leicester.
Yeah.
Well, where do you live, Neil Lauren?
You try not to dox me, why don't we, people?
Yeah, don't
well, it's kind of been said now, but that's why I just say East Midlands. East Midlands. Yeah. I'm near Nottingham. I'm about half an hour away from Nottingham.
Yeah. Faker, he's from Leicester.
Yeah.
He's got a good hotel.
Is he still in hospital? Or have they let him out?
Yeah.
Did that penis extension go? Did we know?
You could say at Vegas Towers.
Yeah.
Towers. He
wouldn't
let me know they, Laura.
Even if it was an emergency. Would he?
He could not spell for toffee, I tell you. I was laughing. Hey, Michael. There's our Michael.
I'd like to think he would.
Hello, Michael.
Are we taking out Dane Devaney? Because that's the clown, I understand.
Yeah.
Get him out, please, guys. Do what you got to do, moderators. Headshot all the way to the ones.
So, Chris, could we do a hotel-sponsored sleep-in?
No, I think a Buffy be good, Dave. And,
I'm sure it would.
Go again.
Yeah, you like to? What would you like in your buffet?
With this buffet, aren't you?
I like sandwiches.
Sandwiches.
Dave, sausage rolls.
Yeah.
Well, get some champagne. Well, get some
champagne.
Boozing.
Flipping heck, who's going to be forking out for all this?
What?
Who's going to be forking out for champagne?
It probably cost me £2,000.
What?
It probably cost me £2,000.
You were not spending £2,000 on champagne. See, Chris, you don't know how to manage money properly when it comes to charity events.
$2,000 on a private buffet.
Don't spend that much.
Profit back where you can, but also for the charity too.
On?
Flipping heck.
Well,
why are you spending £2,000 on? Well, why don't you give that £2,000 to the charity? What did you say her name was?
A charity event is for raising funds for a charity, but you've got to make sure that any money that you spend, you've got to try and make that back as well as making a profit.
I know,
Charity, of course, as well. That's the main point, isn't it?
£2,000
on a case of champagne.
Chris, you don't spend £2,000 on a charity. That's if you've got £2,000 to fucking do a charity event, you can give the money over, you bleeding donut.
Exactly. Thank you, Shell.
Yeah, but he wants his buffet in a hotel room.
You need to do your research, seriously, Chris.
I can say
that. Look it up, mate.
I think Gypsy Dave be happy with a Buffy and their karaoke.
I know you would.
Well, me.
Yeah, don't ever try to
he'd
run
be
a
happy
business,
paying
Chris.
£2,000 for a case of champagne on top of the buffet.
You're giving me my anxiety here.
You think Laura looked good in a sandwich, didn't you?
Oh. I'm getting a fucking straps up. My throat is killing.
The night out isn't paid for by the charity. You do know that. Wolfie's right, down there. Good to see you, Wolfie, anyway.
I'm sure you think of something, Chris.
Yeah. Oh, it's ages to go yet.
Some of hotel rooms.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's 6 months to think. Well, 5 months to think about it.
Yeah, but that be a twin room or two doubles.
Yeah. I think.
What would you go for, Chris? A twin room or a double?
What? Me?
Yeah.
Well, I want a double bed.
Oh, I'm sure you do.
Not a queen or a king.
Laura could have a small bedroom.
I think that's Laura's choice, isn't it?
I'm just looking now, Chris. Travelodge are doing a great deal.
Yeah. Well, yes.
Premier Inn, Chris, might be your best bet, isn't it, Chris?
Travelodge on the cheap hotels.
Yeah, but you have more money for the buffet.
Yeah.
Yeah, more money for your
escorts that you
champagne.
keep spending your money on.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's just me and Laura. Well,
What?
We just get them pissed.
Oh right, yeah, I think that's a great idea for a charity.
No, I just saying we get them pissed. But I don't know.
Sorry, I'm going to do the top trick in. I can't speak. The top trick.
Yeah.
While someone with the camera.
I don't know. Should we do Boy George? Laura.
Say again.
Should we do Boy George?
Boy George.
Yeah.
What do you mean? You dress up as Boy George?
Yeah.
You dress up Boy George.
You could dress up like George Michael.
Well, as long as you can get.
Well, depends, Chris. As long as you don't do a careless whisper.
Yeah, that's very true.
Yeah. Can we actually have a serious conversation, or is he just going to be?
Didn't Boy George wear a dress? I'm getting. Yeah. Chris, you just want to dress as a woman for the night? Is that it, right?
No. Sure. Fancy dressing up as a woman, haven't you?
There you go. Top trick done.
He wants to wear our heels. He wants to wear our heels, Michael.
Yeah.
There you go.
I'd probably trip over Michelle.
That's how you do it.
So if you want to dress as a woman, you can. You know, you don't have to have a night out to do it, Chris.
Oh no. I just wanted to raise money, Michelle.
Is it just money you want to raise, Chris?
Yeah.
Hey, how you, Ginger Vlogger? You all right, mate? How's it going? That's Ginger.
Cancer.
Ginger.
Hey, Ginger. How's it going, mate? Hello, Mum and
I thought it was the other fucking Ginger Ponce. I was having a heart attack then, Laura. Good to see you, Ginger.
Ginger. Mum.
Yeah, don't start me off, Ginger. Don't start me off. I'm having a good night. Don't start me off. Yeah, clean up in aisle 5. Oh,
hey, Wolf,
dear.
how you doing?
Yeah.
Clean up in aisle 5.
Hello, Landy. Good to see you, mate.
How you, darlings?
Makes me laugh when he says that. Clean up in aisle 5.
That's a good idea, Chris. Just make it happen.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, let's make it happen.
Yeah, you gotta make it happen.
I just want.
She'd swallow him up in one, Gregory. She'd just have to open her legs and we'd never see Chris again. Oh, sorry. Sorry.
Oh, my goodness gracious.
Not you, Laura.
Not you, Laura.
Not
you. Bloody hell.
Thank you.
You, my darling.
I think you'll find that mine's the complete opposite.
Yeah.
More likely to be trying to get... She'll eat you. Knock you off, love.
That's not the kind of buffet Chris wants.
Yeah.
Don't you dare, mister, say that. Ew. This dude's like my brother down here, yeah? That's like incest, mate. Ew.
No.
Yeah.
Dave, behave yourself.
Yeah, I'm not Keir Starmer, Dave.
Well, I think we realise you're not Keir Starmer.
Yeah, Keir Starmer has a good time in
Chris
bed.
Starmer.
Come on.
Yeah, I think you're Chris Starmer, aren't you?
Paul the Alien, and hello again, Porky Love. Yes, Paul the Alien, how you doing, mate? Hope you're okay. He's cool. He's cool.
Dave, Laura probably ate me for breakfast, Dave.
I do like a charity night on here, Laura.
I didn't mean it like that anyway.
Oh, yeah.
You do, you know.
We didn't read it all day buffet.
Sorry, Michelle, I can't hear you, love.
I said, couldn't you do like your charity night on here so that we obviously, you know, pay to come in and pay to see you, whatever you're doing?
Yeah, that'd be better idea.
That's my idea.
Why do you have to leave the room and go to a hotel room?
Oh, yeah, right.
Just have it on YouTube, Chris.
Why would you do something?
Do it on YouTube, Laura.
Need separate tents, though.
Yeah, people can put like chip in so much money, can't they?
Yeah.
Do you have a tent?
I could make a charity myself too.
Chris can make a tent out of a duvet.
Oh, for goodness sake.
No, you know what I'm saying?
I know.
I can't hear what you say, darling. Because
I said, what if you think about doing a charity night on here, Laura, for you to raise money for the young lads?
Well, I mean, I'm up for doing that. That was my original plan anyway. But then Chris came along and said, I really want to do a charity event. And he wanted to do one with me. And then he mentioned about he wanted to do like a cancer charity. And I said, well, that's fine. But explain about the cancer charities and how much money is taken from the actual charity itself that needs the funding desperately.
Yeah.
And the cancer charities over the years have got billions of pounds out of all of us, yeah? But I said, if you want to do that, that's fine, mate. But I said, this is a charity that I want to donate to, and explained about Dom and the operation that he needs, Annabella Dom. Yeah. So, and then Chris mentioned he wanted to do something with me and a charity event with me. So that's when I said, okay, we could try and work something out together.
Then you've got the gist of that.
Very much so. It involves a hotel room. I think I got that.
I think the hotel room needs to go.
And a hotel room.
I don't know. And unless we need one, fine. And again, if we need one, it's for sleeping purposes, not for a buffet or anything like that.
Oh,
okay?
yeah. Oh, yeah.
Right. But like Cheryl just suggested a minute ago, yeah, Chris, we could do some stuff online, or I could do some stuff online. You could do some stuff online too if you wanted to, or we could join together and do something together.
I've got an idea, Laura. Why don't you do a sponsored camp out in your garden?
I want to get camping as it is, yeah, and I'm planning on ordering camping gear as soon as I can throughout the summertime and try and get out there as much as I can. And I was actually just going to do like a night or two in the back garden, which Mum and Dad suggested themselves, to make sure that all my camping gears are all good and there's no holes or anything anywhere. So I was going to do that for just like a night or two anyway, to make sure my camping gear was all good when I get it.
That'd be good.
And then after that, go to local camping sites when I can. And because we've got one like within a few miles of here. So I can either get a lift over there or grab a taxi or whatever, probably be able to get a lift and then just take my gear and off we go.
But, make sure they're not in the tent when you nick it, Laura. Make sure you go and get your camping stuff. They're not in the tent when you nick it. It's always a good idea. Make sure the tent.
Yeah, it's a good idea.
So she cut off when you were speaking then, Show. You keep going dead quiet. You know what's going on here? Let me just turn you up. Right, go on, say it again, sorry, I couldn't hear you.
I said make sure the tent is empty, the one you want to steal. Make sure they're not in it before you nick it, okay? And no high heels that night, all right?
Don't say shit like that. I ain't nicking nothing, girl.
Hey, Chris, you can name your tent from your inn.
No. I'm buying all my gear online and picking it all up. For most of it will be bought online.
Laura's will be a travel lodge.
I've got it. Everything I need to order, I can literally collect down the road from one of the shops down the road that'll have everything in that I need once I've ordered it all, of course. And I can just pick it up. 10-minute walk, a 2-minute drive in the car, get a lift down there if I need to, because there's going to be a few bags. We're talking a few £100 worth of gear here when I've got everything that I need. And I'm talking everything from the tent to the blow-up sofa thing that I'm going to get, blow-up armchair. Fucking camping stove, everything, the gas canisters, all the equipment, all the
Michael's bringing some blow up. Chris is bringing some blow up equipment. Laura.
He'll bring the sausages.
And the marshmallows.
Oh my days.
Yeah, you bring the golden bangers, won't you?
I can't rough it these days. I need a hotel room.
I think it's still camping. Do that.
Yeah, you can go camping.
Like Laura said, because everything nowadays, it's all blow up.
She walked right into it, Wolfie. As soon as she said blow up, I was like, dull.
Yeah, well,
it's being around Christmas.
It's not even a mattress, it's a blow up flipping. You've got a blow up armchair and a blow up, what they called? Sofa, thank you. Sofa that turns into like a little sofa bed thing. So yeah, they're amazing and they're so much better than the little mattress things that you can get.
You could get a proper inflatable double bed.
Yeah, I know, but it's what fits in the tent. And the one that I found, it's literally, I can still get myself like a little single mattress one if I needed to, or maybe even a double, depending on size, because I'm going to get a 4-man tent, but that means only 2 people will comfortably fit in there.
That means room for you only, Laura. So, Chris, get your own tent.
Get your own
I was going to say,
bring your own, Chris.
Mattress if I need to, but I looked at this blow-up sofa thing, and you can literally, it's just like an actual blow-up sofa, and it's proper comfy. You could just put a sheet on it, some pillows, you cover,
there's your bed,
and you sorted. Do you know what I mean?
Sounds too knackering to me. Who's going to blow all these things up?
Yeah, I'm wondering who's going to blow up all these beds.
An electric pump I'll be getting. I'm going to get everything that I need. Everything that I need. I don't drive, D. This is the only downfall is that I don't drive. I can get lifts locally, but
where you need to go, Laura.
I can go local. That's fine. Yeah,
don't worry.
I'll figure something out. I always do. So yes, my plans.
We can go and find Baker Towers. We can listen. I think that's a better idea. So we can go. I'll come and get you. We'll go find Baker. He's currently at the hospital. He is asking that we go there, Laura.
Is he all right? What the hell's happened from what we know or what we can say? Is he okay?
He's been in hospital for a while.
I
had as much sympathy as I could muster up, which was that penis extension hasn't gone well, has it? He was like, he couldn't spell, Laura. That's what got me. I said, get in the grammar, please. He could not. He must have been on some heavy antibiotics and drugs. Yeah, because he couldn't fucking spell. He needed the grammar, please. But he's bad. He's been bad. He's got a bad leg.
Where's Chris gone?
I think he's just jumped off.
Chris has gone.
If you've gone, Chris,
he's gone to book a hotel with the blow up doll.
He's probably gone to book the blow up dolls and.
I don't know what to do when it comes to this charity event thing. I don't know.
I think Chris does. He's got an idea.
Well, some of
the he's thinking he's saving himself 400 quid. That's what he's doing.
He won't be doing it if he blows his money daft. Excuse me. Oh my days.
Dear Laura.
Oh, get that image out of your head now, please, Sasha. Never ever gonna happen.
I'm never ever gonna look at Premier Inn again. Never.
No, never look at Premier in purple as well. Oh dear.
Purple.
Oh God. Stop it, Dave.
Oh, come on.
Laura.
We've done enough.
Do you need me to be your security, Laura?
I think so.
Do what you want.
Do I need to come
knocking on Laura's door 4 in the morning? Fancy a buffet?
I know.
I've got some square sandwiches.
Handcuffs in hand.
And triangle ones. Would you like some jelly?
Oh,
well, maybe some jelly and ice cream.
Michael.
Oh my days.
Come back.
Oh wow. See, it's Chris. It's the way it's what he told us. We can't help it, Laura. Chris has told us about these.
I know it's some of the shit that people comes out with, and it proper flipping sets people off. I get it 100% all the time. But yeah, I'm just getting a bit like, just want to just talk.
Nervous?
Just talk. Conversation with this. Do you know what I mean? Oh. Like it. There's so much.
Chris, if you come back to the panel, no hotel.
Your own charity night, Laura. You put your head together. You'll come up with some good ideas.
I was up for doing that though, but then Chris said, "Oh, I really want to do something with you as well, Laura, and help out and stuff." And I was like, "Okay, for the charity night, I get it. That's fine. I'm trying to raise these funds for Annabelle as much as I possibly can, and Dominic. So I'll do anything I can at the minute to help where I can." But, you know, I don't think he understands, like, in a way what I'm trying to do. I'm not too sure. I think he gets it, but he doesn't fully get where I'm coming from. And this is why I get a bit frustrated sometimes, because if we're going to seriously do this, I need to be seriously thinking about what we're going to do, because I know I'm going to be the one who's going to have to organise the whole fucking thing. Do you know what I mean? I know it's all going to be me. I know it will be. I'll have to organise the whole lot, and I refuse to do that. I'm not well enough to do that shit on my own right now. I'm not. So Chris will have to.
Well, at least your copper's gone.
Big time.
Because your cough was bad the other day when I heard it, so at least that's gone, Laura. You don't sound so chesty now, do you? Because the cough's gone a little bit, so you don't sound so chesty now.
Calmed down a bit, yeah. Good. It's still there, but it's definitely better than it was. Definitely better than it was. It's just like the last bit now, the last hurdle. But yeah, it's definitely.
Well, when you're feeling better, you can think about maybe a night on here singing. We can all come in.
Oh yeah,
that's what I want to donate. I'd do that.
That Shell, that is going to be, that has been wanted to be the long-term goal for ages now. When I've got my I've literally been sat talking with my mum tonight, my dad, about it. When I've got my microphone sorted, that's when I can get on with the practicing and then get my arse in here and start singing in here.
He's got a good mic, blue something. Bab said she's got one, blue something.
Yeah, anyone who can come
Random
on
said he's got one, blue something. I said that I think Rob Random's one, he said it was about 38 quid.
Right, because I need to get two, you see, and I need to get wireless ones. They need to be wireless.
What are they bloody called? Let me. Did anybody get the names of them bleeding, microphones that they were saying? I didn't catch the names of them. Blue something.
I'm gonna go now, Laura. Actually, so.
All right, mate. No worries, Michael.
Nice to see you.
Bye, Michael. Take care, mate.
You, Michael.
Take care, mate.
I'll see you again. Cheers.
What was it? Blue Oyster? Blue Oyster. Thank you. Right, I'm having a look now, Laura.
Bye, Michael.
Right, Blue Oyster. Was it a Blue Oyster? Yeah, one of them was called Blue Oyster.
Oh, thanks, Dee. I don't feel it, but thank you.
Didn't somebody say Blue Snowball or something? I don't fucking know. I'm looking now on this phone. Right, microphone, Blue Oyster. Let me have a look.
Blue Yeti. That's it. Is that it?
Well, Blue Yetis, they're 120 quid in curries.
Right, that's not bad, that, because I don't mind spending for 2 cordless microphones. Like,
oh no, £100 on Amazon, Blue Yeti.
Yeah, that's good.
What was the other one?
80 to 100 or 120.
Oh, I'll put in Blue Oyster. Was that a drink back in the day? Blue Oyster. Oh, hold on, microphone, Blue Snowball.
All right, Chris, you're
back. There's that.
Yeah,
54
I'm back.
Quid, look. Laura, look. Argos, Blue Snowball. Look, 55 quid Argos.
No, is that for 1 or 2? Because I need 2. I need 2 and I need them both to be cordless, please. They've got to be cordless and I need 2. So as long as I can do that and it's not a crazy price, I'll do it.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Laura, me and you could do Coronation Streets.
What do you mean Coronation Street?
Well, I could be Tyrone.
What do you mean dressing up as people, do you mean?
What?
What do you mean, like dressing up as people, do you mean, in a night out? Is that what you mean?
What's the strip club?
No, we could have a day out in Coronation Streets.
Oh, do you mean like the tour thing?
Oh, yeah. And
but then you've got to pay for the tickets for the tour. You've got to pay to get over there, pay for the tickets for the tour, and then food, drink, whatever you need throughout the day, and then get your ass back home again.
Does Chris, you understand that it's meant to be donations, not spending money?
Yes.
No. Yes, donations. But
yeah, but you're at the moment you're just giving me ideas, for things to spend money on. We're supposed to be raising money for charity.
I know,
so that means that we have to think of something together to do either online or in person or a bit of both or whatever we can do. Yeah, we're both comfortable and safe and happy to do it. Do we do online or in person together or one each, whatever?
Yeah,
that's what we do. But we've got to think of ways to raise money, not spend it, raise it.
Yeah,
for charity.
All right.
And yes, that's in Manchester. I'm in the East Midlands. I'm from Manchester, but I've not lived in Manchester for well over like 15 years or something now. So I lived all over the country, Chris. I've lived all over the UK.
Hours away, isn't it?
It's like 2 hours away, that.
Yeah.
Yes, we love Manchester. Big up Manchester all day long. That's where I'm from and I love it. But yeah, so it's a 2-hour drive though, from here to there. From where I am in East Midlands now, to Greater Manchester, Manchester City Centre, it's like 2.5 hours depending on traffic each way, So you got to think of that one for a start. And then if you were to do the Corrie thing, great idea, but at the same time, what's that doing to raise money for charity? Unless people are donating online, but what are they donating for? What's the event? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, yeah. I'm going
Thanks,
to write
Smiler.
to,
Have a look.
you know, Charlie Beach.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I go right to him. Can I do Alderton with him one day around Manchester?
Yeah, with Charlie Beach.
You know that the charities people are meant to come to you, Chris, not you go to them. Yeah.
Why are we talking about Charlie Beach? Sorry, what's he got to do with this event?
No. I'm trying to do one with him too.
No offense, you've got to be able to get hold of Charlie Beach for a start, and he's got to accept to meet up with you if he wants to or not. How do you know he's going to say yay or nay, mate? No offense.
He might say yes, he might say no.
Exactly, but you got to try first. You got to try and get hold of the guy first. It's not like just talking to us. This guy's very popular.
Yeah,
he's a famous YouTuber.
I go try to speak to News Now Yorkshire.
Okay. Again, has this got to do with the charity? Or is this just in general?
No. It's my own.
Okay.
I
fair
do
enough.
one with you too.
Right, fair dues. But I'm not being funny, mate. But look at what Smiler's just put in the chat. Yeah, I don't even want to put it on the screen because it's awful. But I've heard that too. I was just about to say to you, have you not heard the rumours about him? Charlie Beach.
Charlie Beach? No. I have a
Thank you, sweetheart Dave. I'll check it out. Cheers, guys. Thank you for the info.
A few weeks, I mean.
Right, Charlie Beach, has been apparently, allegedly, doing horrible things to women and children. Okay, like really bad things. That's apparently, allegedly, what he's been accused of doing. Smiler has just mentioned that in the chat, and Smiler would only say that if that was the case, if that was true. So, just remember, that some of these YouTubers that you're saying, I wanted to go and do an audit with them, mate. They're very popular. They're not like talking to us little tiny channels.
I think News Now Yorkshire, he's all right.
No, but this is what we're saying. Listen, you need to do your research. Charlie Beach is apparently a bit of a wrong-un, that's come out in the past months, right? You need to do your research first. Before you start saying you want to meet with people that have got a really bad reputation now. So be careful.
I didn't know.
That's why you got to do your homework, mate. That's why you got to do your research.
Well, he's friends with the police in Manchester.
Yeah, some of them maybe. It doesn't mean that he's a good person. No. Anyone can be friendly towards a copper. Don't mean they're a good guy, does it?
No.
You can be faking it, mate. People fake it to make it sometimes.
Yeah, but the coppers know him.
Oh yeah, Charlie Beach's wife. I remember that. Oh, the coppers know Charlie Beach.
Yeah, he's a popular YouTuber. He interacts with the police. He gets involved in crazy stuff. The police are fully aware of who he is, of what he does, blah blah blah. But I have heard the rumours myself as well. That apparently
I've
Charlie
seen
Beach,
what his wife put out. I remember that. I remember his wife putting it out.
His wife. I heard rumours, but I didn't hear that. I didn't see the video.
Did you not? Yeah, I did.
What did she say then? Listen to this, Chris. Listen to Shell.
And his response.
Yeah.
He came out and did a response video about it as well. I remember that. That was last year, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Anybody else remember that video? I do.
The charity or other things. Yeah, right. I remember hearing rumours about this video, but I never saw anything. So go for it. Whatever you know, please say, darling, because I ain't got a clue.
What, with Charlie Beach?
Yeah, with his wife and shit. What they are.
Yeah, she put out. There, it all come out. She put it out. And he's not. Okay. I didn't know that he's back with his wife. Not that I don't watch him. I've stopped watching him during lockdown.
Okay, right, fair enough. Yeah, I've stopped watching him ages ago now. Yeah, excuse me.
But I remember that. I remember the wife's video. I remember, and he put out a video. He put out a response to it. It'll be on his stream. Where is he? Let's have a look. It's going to be on his stream. It'll be there. Yeah, I was going to say he's not back with his wife and kids. He actually left. Now. He moved up to Scotland. Didn't he go up to see his parents?
That's his new girlfriend. Smiley's just put in chat. That's his new girlfriend. Okay. Michael, what's up, mate? He's saying, wow, can't believe this person has fallen out with me because I'm on Laura Kay's panel and like a shocked face. Who said that, Michael? What the hell?
Yeah, I remember that, Sasha. I didn't think it's not his wife he's back with. That's a girlfriend.
Right, let me just get a drink of Vimto, my throat.
Let me have a look. Charlie Veach. Have a look. Start going back. He definitely put out some kind of a response. Charlie Veach. That's him, isn't it? Yeah. It's an old video that he put out the response on. It's got to be last year. I'll have to go through it, Laura, and find it. But I definitely know that there was something going out about him. But he is with another woman and got another kiddie. So like, it was definitely. It had to be last year. He moved, didn't he? He went into the flat and he went up to see his. He went to stay with his dad for a while.
Yeah, did he went to
ring a bell to anyone else? Yeah, I'm sure he went up and stayed with his dad for a few weeks.
Yeah, in Scotland, yeah.
And then he come back and had his hair shaved, really short.
Yeah.
Do you not remember doing him a response in the flat?
Yeah, did he went to Glasgow?
I can't remember. Is that what happened, Sasha? I know. Oh God, it's because I don't watch him, but I see that come up. I'll have to find it unless somebody else can find it.
Yeah. Tyrone said he doesn't like him. I don't know what for.
Oh, it's been a long time since I've watched him.
Yeah. Do you like him, Michelle?
No, I don't watch him.
No.
I give up watching him in lockdown. I can't even remember what happened. Something happened and I just went, oh, no, you're not for me. And I just stopped watching him.
Okay, a sec.
I don't know much about him, really. I've seen a few of his videos.
Yeah.
He did. There's something happened and I can't remember what it was. And hairs on my neck and hairs on the back of my neck went up and I just stopped watching him a couple of years ago. In lockdown, I stopped watching him. I think he was kicking someone and I was like, whoa, fuck off, man. No. You know, he does all that and I just, no, he's not for me. He's not for me.
Yeah, I might speak to News Now Yorkshire.
What are you going to do? Take him to a hotel?
No.
Take him to an hotel.
Stop it, Chris. You walk into it.
Do a protest with him in Leeds.
I'm trying to have a look. Mind you, he's probably took it down, hasn't he? Because he did a response video. That was that. He'd moved on from the wife, and that was it. End of. So I would imagine that he's probably took it down. He had a real. I'm trying to look on his videos when he had a real skinhead because I thought, fucking hell, that's a bit extreme.
Shell?
Yes.
You could jump in here with me, love. Look at that.
Oh, what are we looking at, Laura?
My leggings. You could jump in here with me, darling. Look at that.
Oh,
it's ridiculous.
God.
Stupid. Size bloody 10, these. Size 10. Look at that. That is
well,
silly.
You've still got an arse there, girls. You've still got a lovely little figure.
I've still got a bottom because that's one thing I'm praying that I can still keep hold of at some point is my bum.
You still look good to me. Still look good to me.
Thanks very much, love. I can't see myself. I just have to go off what people say. Right.
No, you still look lovely, Laura. I tell you.
Oh, thanks very much. I need to weigh myself again, but I've definitely lost weight. I gained it, lost it, gained it again, and now I can feel I've lost it again, which is really frustrating because I've got until August to get myself to like a reasonable weight. If I don't get to like at least 9.25 stone to 9.5 stone and keep it on by August, beginning of August this year, in like a few months, if that, they're going to put me on a feeding tube shell, and that's what's terrifying me. That's what they said, and this is why I've needed to speak to you, because I need to tell you what's going on. Huh?
Oh, that don't sound good, Laura.
No, I'm terrified. The past couple of months have been absolutely shitting myself, and I've just been trying to keep it together because I'm like, oh my gosh, I've got to try and find a way to keep the sickness under control, because that's when obviously I have the problems even more so, because I gain a bit of weight and then I start vomiting for a day or two straight and then I lose it all again.
Right, so there it is. Charlie Beach exposed, part 1. Ebenezer Green splat 9 months ago, 1 minute 36. Just put in Charlie Beach ex-partner speaks out the truth.
Yeah.
Wow.
Charlie Beach exposed. So they're out there. Charlie Beach is brave. Ex-Stacey exposes him. Charlie, where's the wife?
Did he got done for it, Michelle?
Charlie Beach, Ebenezer Green spat. I'm stubbed to them. They're a channel. And they've got some. They've got quite a bit on him actually here.
Yeah, that's fine, Michael. Come back up, mate.
Posts. Yeah. It's just put in Charlie Beach wife and you'll get a load of videos come up.
Yeah, all right.
So yeah, I wouldn't recommend Charlie Beach to go and meet up with or whatever. Do your research on people before you start thinking, go and meet up with this, that,
but
and the other.
He actually did. Charlie Beach deleted video. He actually did a response himself. I remember it in the flat. Yeah, it's out there. You can find it if you want to. It's definitely out there.
Oh, yeah, just got to keep fighting on, D, sweetheart. I hope you're doing all right, darling. You're lovely, you.
There's another one there. Is why his contacts allowed, and somebody called Langra Man. Just put in Charlie Beach wife or ex, and it's all out there.
Sorry, just trying to make sure that this is what you got to do. You got a sore throat. Yeah, what I learned from my singing over the years and at singing college. Don't have it too hot. It's hot enough as it is. I could probably do with having a bit more cold, to be honest, but it's not burning my throat, which is good. You don't want it to burn. But warm.
What are you drinking, Laura?
Warm/hot Vinto, and then when you're drinking it, just do this.
Oh, no tea then.
Yeah. You can have some teas, but you just got to be careful you don't dry your throat out. No coffee or anything like that, because really strong caffeine will totally zap out all the moisture out your throat. So hot Vinto or cold Vinto is a good one, but especially if you've got a sore throat, the hot Vinto works a treat. But make sure you put your neck back, so it coats all the back of your throat. That's going to sound so dodgy, I know, but it's how it works. You've got to let it just do its
job. A cup of tea on that.
Down. And then, it proper lubricates your throat. I know I'm throwing myself into a hole with these ones, but these are the words that they use. Lubing your throat up and all that. That's what singers say.
Oh, God, okay. Lubing your throat up.
Steam your throat, steam your voice. You've got to steam a lube it, love. So
no, go on YouTube, Maria, and put in Charlie Beach X, and you'll see it. It's all on. Don't Google it. It's on YouTube.
Gargling helps as well.
Gypsy, do you like?
Your microphone shit.
1 minute, let me check your mic, Chris. Just hang on. Your mic's going funny again. 1 minute.
You've gone metal Mickey, Chris.
Right. Don't touch anything. I'll sort it. Hang on. Right. Okay, try now, Chris.
It's gone better now.
Right, don't touch anything, please. I'm trying to sort it. Right, that's better. Go on. What were you saying?
Yeah. No, I was saying to Gypsy Dave, does
Laura, I'm going to jump down for 10 minutes. I'm just going to make a cup of tea, sort out the dogs. All right, I'll be back.
All right, you coming back? Yeah.
Yeah. I'll be back. I'll be back. I'll be back.
Nice one.
Believe me. All right.
Well,
see you
need
in
to
10.
go sleep, of course, or whatever. Not a problem. Just let me know if you need to go sleep.
No. I'm going to make a cup of tea, so I'll come up and drink it. But I need to just sort the dogs out. All right.
Yeah, not a problem. No worries, darling.
All right. See you in a minute. All right.
See you in a minute.
See you soon.
Bye. Right. Cool. Okie dokie. Right. Go on. What are you saying?
No, I'd seen that. Do you like the auditors, Laura? Or you don't?
I don't really follow them anymore, Chris. I gave up with them a while ago. To be honest, I followed some for a while, but they're just not really my thing. Not really my cup of tea. And you know, it's. Hang on a minute. We've got Michael coming back up, and something's happened since he left the chat before. Sorry, left the panel before. So we'll just let Michael up and let him explain what's happened. Right, hang on a minute, mate. Right, are you, Michael, mate? You all right? What the hell's
All right, see you next week, Michael.
I'll see you, Chris.
See you, Chris.
See you. All
right, bye. Bye.
Yeah, I've had like a message, and I can't believe that Master Sound has fallen out with me just because I've gone on your panel.
Master Sounds? What the hell is he bothered about you coming on my panel?
I'm quite shocked, to be honest, really. And it's not often I'm shocked personally, but he sent me a voice message, obviously slagging you off about to do with that video. And
video? Sorry, what video?
The Sainsbury's video. I mean, why is he bringing something like that up for person? Months ago, wasn't it?
Dave, are you there?
So no, I'm quite surprised.
Oh, what the heck? Dave, are you there? Can you hear what's going on here? This is ridiculous.
I mean, I'm quite shocked personally. I thought he was a decent person, but
sorry,
obviously not, is he?
I want you to explain to Dave what's happened, Michael's just come back on the panel, Dave, because something's happened since he left the panel about, 20 minutes, half an hour ago, if that. Michael will explain now what's happened. Go for it, mate.
When I had to go off, I got a phone call on WhatsApp from Master Sound, and he's like saying he was drunk anyway, and he was saying to me, slagging off Laura to do with that Sadie Bag video, and basically just saying to me, "Oh, why are you going on Laura's panel?" So I don't know why he was acting like that with me, really. So,
I didn't even know he had a problem with me, Michael. I didn't even know he had an issue.
Neither did I, to be honest, really. It's quite shocked me, to be honest, really. So,
who was it, Michael, you say?
It's Master Sounds at all.
Master Sounds.
The Scottish guy, pisshead.
Oh, Master.
No, it's not the Scottish guy. He's the DJ bloke, actually. And,
DJ, sorry, it's a DJ. I thought he was Scottish, though, Master Sounds.
No, it's not he's not from Scotland. He's near, obviously, I'm not going to obviously dox him, but he's near Manchester, Wales.
Right, I just thought he was originally from Scotland but lives somewhere else. Right, okay, right. So he's people say that he's a pisshead, mate. From what I'm reading in the chat here, people going, John the Secret Penguin just put in chat, Master Sounds, he's always been a twat, and he's always after some beers, and he's basically a pisshead, causing problems yet again.
Yeah, well, I'm wondering whether something's happened or. It's normally not like that with me, really. And I just said to him, I'm on Laura's panel, I'll message you back. And then he sent me some really quite nasty voice messages. And I said to him, I'll give you a message when I call Laura's panel. And he could have just waited, couldn't he, really? I mean, there's no reason to fall out with me or something.
No, you come on the panel as it is, Michael, at times. It's not like you knew.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, no offence. You didn't know that he had a problem with me, Master Sounds, I had no idea he had a problem with me either.
Yeah, neither did I personally.
Don't blame you for having an issue with me. Do you know what I mean? You've done nothing wrong, mate. All you've done is come to my panel. Someone that you get on with, yeah? Yeah, we've had a couple of silly spats back in the day, but it all got sorted and everything's fine. And there was no issues at all. And again, unless people come with receipts, you can't go around saying the shit that some people were saying. I was silly to fall for that, you know? I was silly to fall for the first thing that I listened to. But I've learned since then, Michael. I've learned and I've realised that that's wrong. And people can't go around saying shit like that without proof. Yes. So going back to what you said, Jer, Master Sounds has no right at all to make you feel like shit for coming onto my panel. No need.
Yeah, Blackberry. It's been like this before.
Come to me. Don't do it.
It's been like this to me before, actually. It's been quite controlling. So I've sent her a message to say to her, don't bother with me again.
Yeah, just get rid of him. My son's going to make you feel like that, mate. There's no need, is there, at all? No need. You know, read the chat. Read the chat. Hang on. Here we go. Yeah, Pisshead. Got another Pisshead comment yet again. Go anywhere you want. Were you free to think?
Yeah,
you're free to go where you want, Michael. You're free to speak to who you want.
Yes, exactly. On the screen now, John the Secret Penguin just said, you can't reason with Master Sounds when he's been drinking, just ignoring Michael.
Yeah, he was definitely drinking. He was really quite pissed. So just tells me he's got an alcohol problem, and I wouldn't normally say that, but you need to sort yourself out, Master Sounds. Because if you're going to act like that towards me, other people will be falling out with your Master Sounds.
Yeah, there's no need for it at all. And stop trying to control Michael. He can go where he wants. He can say what he wants.
It's a control. I was going to beat him in Blackpool, but after Harry's nasty to you, he could jog on as far as I'm concerned. So.
Yeah, I want you to stay safe at all times, mister. And I know you've met some lovely, lovely people off this YouTube.
Oh, yeah, I've been lucky. I have.
Yeah, and you've been totally fine and safe. But when it comes to him, I'm telling you now, Michael, he's got dodgy.com written all over him, mate.
Yeah,
so promise me now. Promise me now you're not going to meet up with him because I will be
I'm not going to meet up with him at all. Not after what he said tonight at all.
Pinky promise, please.
I pinky promise you, Lauren.
Thank you, darling. Right. Good lad, thank you, because that does worry me. And if he's going to react like that, though, when we didn't even know he had a problem, how are we supposed to know, though, that he's got an issue when he doesn't say he's got an issue? That's what
I didn't think he had a problem with you personally. I thought he just didn't go on your channel, but obviously I was wrong one time, so...
Well, he's obviously hanging around with some idiots or thinking silly things himself, but he's a pisshead that wins at the end of the day, and he's going to take things in a different way.
I bet he probably might not be subbed to him. I didn't think he had an issue with me, really, so... But obviously he has something, so...
We live and we learn. We live and we learn, like I'm always saying to you, mate, and as long as we're learning... And we're learning from,
exactly. My wife all that with me. When I'm God, your panel's pathetic and so.
You can't, hang out with one of your mates offline for an hour or something and just chill out. That's pathetic. Absolutely pathetic. Who the hell does he think he is? He's not your parents. Even your parents won't stop you from doing that, for goodness sake. Do you know what I mean? As long as you're safe.
He's probably got a problem with me. He's probably got a problem with me having Angela on the panel. He's always got a problem with females and so.
Oh, it sounds like it, doesn't it? He's a flipping weirdo, mate. Well, you know what to do now. Let him go. Straight over the head.
Yeah, exactly.
See you later, mate. Off you go, sailing to the deep blue sea in a bin. Off you go.
Yeah, could have noticed that. Obviously, he was a bit obsessed with. He was a bit obsessed with Kirsty, so it was her doing. But it sounded like he was quite obsessed with her, and then, and then obviously falling out with me, just gonna go on the panel. Your pathetic Master Sounds.
Yeah.
You really are pathetic, so.
There you go. He's just, he's just showing himself up to the world, really, and see what the true character he really is, the true person he is.
I thought he was a decent bloke, but he's obviously not at all, so.
Yeah.
I can see we treat people like that, Master Sound. You're gonna be. I can see you falling out with other people, Master Sound, and we're gonna send a message to me. Don't be drunk, Master Sounds.
Let me just check who this is, darling. I think it's Porky Chop. I'm just double checking. Hang on, Michael. Right, here we go.
Oh, I didn't think it was Master Sounds at all, anyway.
Yeah, it's me.
Yeah,
it's me.
nice one. You're right.
Yeah, I'm good.
Good. Yeah, just hearing what Michael's just telling us now.
I know this
sounds. What the hell?
I know just what it said there, Michael. That's why I jumped back up there. I thought Master Saves were like one of your mods in your channel, and he looked after.
Well, that's what I'm confused personally because why I went off because he rang me up actually, and that's why I had to go off Laura's panel, and I've listened to his voice messages. It's basically slagging off Laura and the Sainsbury's video, and just being really nasty. So,
well, you know what to do, Michael? Then block him, ignore him. Don't fucking give him time of day, mate.
Oh yeah, I'm done with that bloke personally. It's showing what a nasty piece of work he is. And
well, at the end of the day, Michael, you're better than that, aren't you? End of the day, you don't need that shit. So do the right thing, you know.
Oh, there's piss heads outside. Pissed up students coming past the house, guys. So if you're a load of racket.
He's been like that before, Puck Chops. He's a control freak, and it was like that as my mod before was telling me who to mod up and that.
Yeah.
I just being a complete dickhead personally. So.
Well, it's like me there, Michael. I'm not telling you how to run your channel. You run it how it's yours. It's your channel, you know what I mean? I'm just saying, if you get people like that, you know what to do. Simple as, you know what I mean? That's what I do, is put a block.
I'm just glad I'm not meeting him in Blackpool now, personally. That would be even worse. So.
Yeah. Well, I'm going Blackpool tomorrow, so it's all right.
Oh, no, I'm not meeting him. Well, if I was going to meet him, it wasn't this weekend. It was a weekend after, but not after what's happened tonight. He can jog on personally. So.
Yeah, you don't need that, Michael.
Well, that's what I mean. If that's what he's doing to you, mate, that's up to you. I can't. All I can do is advise you, Michael.
Yeah,
I can imagine what it's like to his personal friends is probably even more ridiculous too. So.
I hate to think, mate. I hate to bloody think. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I hate to think as well. So.
Yeah, no way. We've got
dodged a bullet there, mate. You dodged a bullet.
I've dodged a massive bullet, Anton.
Yeah. We've got a special guest in your chat tonight, Laura. We've got Baz Outdoors. I've not seen him for time.
How are you, Baz? Hello.
Big up Baz Outdoors.
Hello, Baz. Hang on a minute. Baz Outdoors. Hang on a minute. He's got a YouTube channel, hasn't he? He's I was going to say Baz Outdoors. Yeah, I definitely know the name. Definitely, 100%.
I'm going to go now, Laura. Just can I go to bed soon as well? But I'll catch up with you soon, so.
All right, Michael. You take care, mate. And like we said,
I might stay in the chat for another 10 minutes anyway.
All right, mate. Ignore and block him, yeah? Don't let him speak to you.
Oh, yeah, I've already have done, Laura.
Ignore and block.
All right, nice to speak to you, Fro. I think Gypsy Day's moving on, too. All right, nice to speak to you. Great, and I'll be in touch with you soon again, Laura.
All right, mate. Take care, Michael.
All right, take care of yourself.
You too, mate. Bye-bye.
I'm just going to respond to Black Lantern there, which is Wolfie with my fingers up, going, you know, like, yeah, it's Wolfie. The Wolf Man.
Yeah, I've got to remember Black Lantern's Wolfie. You keep forgetting myself. Sorry, Wolf. Hope you're all right.
I know, yeah. Yeah, Wolfie, your sausage changed his name, like trying to be incognito and shit. Porky's going to be walking down the prom with his invisible dog lead too, right? If you don't go Blackpool and have a fucking invisible dog lead, you ain't been Blackpool, have you? You know what I mean?
David's still alive or what?
Yeah, I don't know.
Get his attention as well.
my invisible dog league. I'm going to pretend I've got a fucking Doberman on the end of it. You know what I mean?
Oh, it reminds me of a video off YouTube that of a woman I know, so what I follow, sorry, on YouTube. She's in America, she sleepwalks, and one time she went out of the house, yeah, totally out of it. She's still asleep, yeah, but she properly sleepwalks, like actually gets around the house and does shit and everything. It's crazy how she doesn't like hurt herself. And this time she decides to put a coat on, put her flip-flops on or her slippers on or something on her feet. It's snowing outside. There's like feet of snow, and she's there with a dog lead, yeah, thinking in her sleep that the dog's attached to the lead. There ain't no dog there. It literally looks like a ghost dog. She's just walking the dog, just the lead, but she's sleepwalking, bless her.
Yeah.
Hilarious.
Beth Bits and Pieces wants to get me a kiss me quicker.
Oh, heck, flipping heck.
You remember them? You got, if you ain't been Blackpool and worn that shit or had one of them in your hands walking a fake dog, like an invisible dog.
Yeah, they're brilliant. That was funny, that. Yes, I remember all that back in the day, definitely 100%, mate. Dave, are you still there or what, mister?
He's snoring.
Yeah, he's a snoring.
Yeah. So me and my missus tomorrow, after she's finished work, I'm going metal detecting in the morning. After she's finished work, we'll get home, obviously, and we'll set off to Blackpool. We'll go Blackpool, and we're spending 2 days in Blackpool because I've got to be close to home. And if my dad gets out of hospital, you know, like, say, if they're going to, like, say, right, you can go home. So I've got to be close. I was going to go Middlesbrough tomorrow.
Okay.
But obviously, it's a bit further away, you know what I mean? So I've got to be a bit closer to home, so...
Laura, Dave, Porky, big love. Me, Mum and Milo off to bed. Make a YouTube baby night chat. Hey, enjoy. I was going to say, thanks for joining you two. Yeah, Ginge and Mum and Milo. Lots of love to you both always. Mwah. Stay safe and take care. And thanks for joining. Yeah. Come back when you can.
Big up Ginger, Mum and Milo all day fucking long. I've met them in person, the pair of them. I tell you what.
Yeah. Oh, they just like what you'd expect, yeah.
Exactly. No difference of what you see. No difference of what you see on fucking YouTube. No difference. And it worked long ago when I met them as well, say a couple of weeks. You know what I mean? I tell you what, brilliant people. I just find all Middlesbrough people are all small. Why they're all tiny? I don't get it. Not like us Mancunians, you know what I mean?
Well, I'm not exactly very tall myself, but I have shrunk like 2.5 inches pretty much now in the past nearly 10 years. So yeah, that's kind of scary. But we're now 5'3". Yeah, 5'3", and I used to be 5'5.5". So I lost 2.5 inches since I hit my 30s, mate. How mad is that? And I've now just turned 39, like what, just over 2 months ago.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Like I said, when I've met the Middlesbrough boys and I've met a few of them now, you know what I mean? They've always been tiny. You're like, what the fuck? It's like it hurts my neck looking down at them. You're like, what's going on here? Us Mank boys are all lean fucking fighting machines, you know what I mean? We don't fuck about
it. That, hey? Yeah, man. I was going to say, right, listen, how tall are you again, sorry?
I'm 6 foot, me.
I thought so. I think Gypsy Dave is just shy of that. I think is Gypsy Dave like 5'10" or something, 5'11" or something like that, I think.
Yeah, he's not fat. I don't think he's fat.
He's just shy of you, yeah. Oh, he keeps making some funny noises there, I tell you what, love.
Big up Andy Belshaw in chat. Fuck Oldham, they're going to get levered off Southend in the final. There you go, I'll give it them. I'm a Southend fan.
Some metal detecting stuff, me. I've been watching some stuff on YouTube, just random, like, short videos that popped up. And then, like, some, like the gold mining you can do and all that as well. Oh, I love all that shit, mate. It's so much fun. It looks brilliant. One day, I've got to try this metal detecting out properly. I really am.
That's where I'm going in the morning. I'm doing a bit of metal detecting tomorrow. I found a silver Victorian spoon last week, so I'm happy with that.
Very good. What without doxing yourself, like what type of area was it like? Can you say like kind of ground you were on sort of thing when you found that Victorian silver spoon?
Oldham.
Oh, Oldham, nice. Yeah, just down the road from where I used to live. Yes, not far away from all.
Rochdale boys are taking treasure from Oldham.
Yeah, man.
You know what I mean? No, he's got all marks on the ball of it as well. All marks.
Oh, nice. That's awesome. Well done. Hiya, Nick Starling. How's it going, love? Hello, everybody. Thank you for joining. Hello, everyone.
She's lovely, Nick. She always says much love to me and my family, does our Nick. So much love to your family as well.
Yes, always, Nick. So always hope you and your family are all right, darling. I was going to say, I'm assuming other people are live at the moment, by the way. I've not checked all evening, to be honest, but does anybody know if anybody else is live at the moment? Because, yes, whenever I'm ready to bugger off, I can always pass the baton, as they say. I don't know what to do, though, at the moment. Because I know people can't be staying all night, and I'm not expecting them to, far from it. But I need to know what Mr. Gypsy Dave's doing up here, if he's going to be having a snooze, or if he's going to keep us company, if he needs to go bobies.
He's already a bobies. He's already bobies, him.
Yeah. I feel bad going for sleeping on the panel. I feel like he needs to probably get himself to bed if he needs to go to sleep. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Catching flies is our Dave.
I tell you what, I always say it. You can hang it on a flipping washing line, mate, and he just sleep away.
Laura, hence why they call them Southern furries, because they can't handle it like us Northern boys. You know what I mean, and ladies.
Oh heck! It's a good job he's snoozing. It's a good job he's snoozing. Oh heck! Hello, everybody. Okay, thank you, Nick. Nice one. Thank you for that. Nick's just said we've got people who are live that she can see at the moment. We've got Ubers, Chubby, or Tricky. Well, obviously, Tricky's the best out of all three, hands down. Tricky is the... Do you mean Tricky Bricky? Sorry. Tricky Bricky, yeah? If you mean Tricky Bricky, then yeah.
Yeah, Tricky Bricky.
We love Tricky Bricky, don't we, mate? Yeah, man.
Yeah. Tricky's my fucking long-lost brother, you know. It's mad. How mad that? Born in the same year as me and everything. We've got the same tattoo. Of course,
the tattoo thing and the year you were born and all that.
We've both got the same tattoo on the same hand as well.
Yeah, on the same hand and fingers and shit. It's mad.
How good's that?
Mate. That's crazy, that mate. Wow. Are you ready
for life?
Hello, everybody. Hello again, Maria. Hello, everybody. How you, DJ? You all right, mate? How's it going?
But how mad's that though, Laura, to have the same tattoo, the same birth year you was born in, we're both the same age, and have tattooed on the same hand.
Lives.
Yeah.
Like, that's mad. What are the fancies?
Great, but yeah, me and Tricky get on like an house on fire. Me and Tricky Bricky, we have a laugh.
Yeah, me too. He's brilliant, really good guy. I love him to bits, mate. And I'm glad he seems to have got a nice lady, which is nice.
I've noticed some fair play to him, you know what I mean? If he's happy, I'm happy, you know what I mean? Because like I say, I feel attached to him because of our tattoos and our birth year, you know what I mean? I feel attached.
Oh, you've got that little bond there, little connection going on. Oh, yeah. Indeed, my friend. Definitely. But yeah, as long as he's happy, we're happy. Definitely.
And he's not a bad lad. He's not a bad lad. He likes his music. He likes enjoying himself, showing people what he's doing. He's out in the world, you know what I mean, exploring the world. And
that's what I really love about him. He inspires me to get out there more when I can. Like, he's inspired me to go abroad next year for my 40th and like go to one of the Greek islands with my best mate Matt for like a week or something. So, you know, that's what my big goal is. Well, one of my big goals at the moment is to get to that stage where I can like fly on a plane again and be able to like travel a bit further than an hour. Do you know what I mean? So, but again, I've got to get the health as sorted as I can first before we can do these things. And before I order my passport and get money together for the flights and the hotel, we'll probably won't even stay in a hotel. We'll stay in a flipping Airbnb. Get more for your book. So yeah, and your own private pool and shit, bring it on, mate. So it's, you know, preparing for these things and aiming towards these goals, but getting a shit ton of other things done first. And again, getting the health sorted. That's as health sorted as we can, I should say. But that's the end goal.
it's like, you know, like while you're working up to this holiday, what you're on about now, Laura, right?
Yeah.
You're going to build yourself up working to this, and when you go over there, you'll find next year it'll be easier.
Yeah, hopefully.
I don't know. I do not know, because this is how we do it. Because I find it easier every year to book an holiday the next year, and you'll build up to it, and you'll go, and you'll go, and you'll go, and you'll go, and you'll go. And that's how we do it. This is why I take all my like I said, I take my missus and my 4 kids. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
You know what I mean? And it's a build up because you've had such a good time, and also you don't worry about the money situation sort of thing. You just pay it. You just pay it and pay it and pay it, and it carries on and carries on and carries on.
Exactly, and look forward to the big day you're going out there for a week or however long you're out there for. Yeah.
Well, exactly. It's like when I go to Spain, right? My son hates it when I do it. Me, you know, like when I finish work before the day we go to Spain, I'll finish work the day we go to Spain or the day before. So I always play that song, Viva España. I walk into my son's room like that and wake him up and shit like that. If it's early morning flight, I wake him up to that song. You want to see a smile on his face, and that's what I like to see, a smile on his face.
That's brilliant. Oh, that's lovely, mate.
Because he knows he's going on holiday, and I love it, me. He's getting on a plane, he's going on holiday, and he starts dancing. He starts dancing with me.
Hey,
España.
Hey, let's do it, baby.
Yeah, yes, we're off to sunny Spain.
I mean, the last time, that I went abroad was unfortunately when I went through a very bad time, and it was one of the worst times of my whole life I've had so far. When I split up with my ex, I was with for nearly 8 years of my life, who was living with me and my family at the time, whilst we were saving up for our own place together. Da-de-da-de-da. And as I told the story before, we split up, we got into a big fight. I was like, I'm leaving. I've got to go. That's fine. And then before you know it, sorry, Michelle Z's coming back up. 2 seconds. Before you know it, I'm on the other side of the island and end up being stranded, and he doesn't give a shit.
Oh, stranded? Oh, is that better? I've took my headphones off.
Yeah,
is that
I'll
better?
just turn you down a wee bit. You just a wee bit. There you go. That's fine. There you go.
Oh, was I too loud for once?
Just slightly. Just slightly.
Not like you, Michelle. It's a bit too loud.
Oh, you know me. I'm always quiet. Beth, no Sunday dinner this week, man. The dishwasher man didn't turn up today. I've had a fucking terrible row with them. He's meant to come, so no Sunday dinner this week, because I am not getting...
Sorry, press the wrong button. Sorry, love, I muted you by mistake. Sorry, carry on.
There's no different. There's no Sunday dinner this week because the dishwasher is broke and I have to wash up, and I am not putting my hands in greasy stuff. So I'm sorry. Next Sunday we'll have roast dinner. I don't know what the fuck we're cooking till Wednesday. I'm going to get paper plates, Laura. I can't cope with washing up. I've been washing up all since Friday, last Friday. I can't cope with it.
Michelle, can I ask you
when you're used to a dishwasher,
am I invited to this Sunday dinner or
You're
not?
all invited. Listen, you come down the A1 UC Peterborough, you let me know. I'll make sure there's a nice dinner here, cup of tea, and you're all most of you are welcome. Not all of you, but most of you are welcome. You're always welcome, you know you are. But yes, no fucking dinner.
Sounds bloody
I can't get my hands greasy. I'm not doing that, and I ain't doing a roast dinner. Fuck that shit. You seen the washing up from it? No.
I'll tell
I'm
you
going
what.
out for dinner Sunday.
I'll tell you what. If that's the case, I'll be a gentleman and I'll wash up.
Would you?
Yeah, of course I would.
Well, why haven't you fucking said to me, I'll be a gentleman, take you out for dinner? What's that?
Well, I could do, yeah, but then I've got to take you, the wife, Laura, Gypsy Dave, but he'll be asleep as he is now.
He always. We're like an audio book for Dave, aren't we?
We'll give him an audio Sunday dinner. How's that?
What can we talk about and then he'll wake up tomorrow and he'll tell me I had a dream about, I don't know, boobs.
Rolled over on a lady's bosoms.
Oh yeah, he'll say to me, he'll text me, I had a dream about boobs, and yeah.
Just talk about fake taxi, because he was a taxi driver, weren't he?
He ain't never been a taxi driver.
I thought he was a taxi driver. I thought he was.
No, that's Spandex John that was a fucking taxi driver. I don't think Dave's ever been a taxi driver. Hey, Beyonce, good to see you.
I do apologise. I may be wrong. I don't know. I'm just saying.
I don't think Dave's ever been a taxi driver. Not that I'm aware of.
Southerners to me sound the same, Michelle. You know.
Oh God, is that the bus wanker coming up? That's like the cousin from the wedding that you really, you know, the one you go, oh, what a wanker. Are you on your way? Oh, he's coming up.
Right.
Big up Beyonce. How you doing, brother?
Hey, Beyonce, you all right? How's it going? Hope you're okay. Hope you and the family.
How are you doing, Michelle? Are you good?
I am now. Well, listen, because the dishwasher man he didn't come. So I went and complained to the person. Yeah, what the fuck? So yes, I am, sweetie. I've now saved over £300 a year just because I complained. Woo! Got it right down. So it was a lot. It was 47. Now I pay 26. So yeah, I'm good. He had a really nice voice as well because I was really pissed off, to be honest with you, Porks.
Yeah. I'd hate to leave the fucking seat up in your house on the toilet.
Oh, yeah. No, I don't do that. I don't moan about that. I moan about other things, but not that. It's that's a God-given thing with you, men. You always leave the fucking
used to when you've got men
up.
around, don't you? My dad's actually
you just
that. My dad's pretty
don't
good.
start me on men.
I'm leave the light on. You tell we're leaving the light on. Nothing. Turn the lights off when you've used it.
Yes. And why do they take things out of the fridge and leave the containers, you know, like the wrapping there? What was that about?
Michelle, that winds me up, to be quite honest. I've got like my 25-year-old, 22-year-old, and my 18-year-old. They do the same. They pull the butter out of the fridge, and they'll leave the fucking top off it, but leave it on the side. And when you pulled it out, can't you put it fucking back in?
Oh, you know it, Porks. You know it.
Winds me up. Winds me up.
Well, crumbs in the butter or in the margarine or the butter.
No, when they
do. Why do they scrape they've not used all the butter and it's got jam or Marmite in it, and then they scrape it on the edge of the fucking butter, and you go, what's that about?
Oh, Shell, that's so annoying. Oh, it bloody is. Oh, I tell you what, guys. See, it grinds our gears, these things, doesn't it, love?
Nix is look, she's sitting in man's piss whenever. Oh, God, Nix. That's giving me a horror. That's a fucking nightmare. Now Dave's going to have a fucking... Dave's going to have a nightmare about sitting on pissy fucking toilets now.
No, do you know me, Michelle? To be quite honest, as a male man, when I go to the toilet, I do lift the seat up and I do put it back down again.
Your wife trained you well, ain't she?
You
love. No, I think it's my mum's trained me well. Not my wife.
Do you reckon?
Yeah.
Yeah, I suppose. Yeah. No, I'll give you that. Did you come after you with wooden spoons like mine did?
Oh, always did. Slip around fucking here and everything, Michelle.
If I'd had a boy, if I'd had a kid and I'd had a boy, I would be teaching him to flipping sit down and pee. Seriously.
Well, they do that, Laura. Don't be fooled. They don't all stand up. I'm telling you, they don't. My mum used to come in with wooden spoons, and I'd go, "Oh God, more ammunition." She'd fucking whack. And the airbrush. Oh my God, I remember as a child. Oh, the airbrush on the head. Then she'd break the fucking thing, and then blame me for it.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Oh yeah, well, I'm a 70s child. You could whack your kids back then, Laura.
Oh, I know. Hey, I'd get mum and dad growing up. They would get, the slipper when they were at school. The cane, the cane was in the classroom. The ruler. Do you know what I mean? The slip of the shoe, whatever shoe they had.
The blackboard rubber. We didn't know. I missed the cane. It was my brother got the cane, but it just when I was we missed the cane. But we didn't get the slipper. That was the PE teacher. He was a bastard with the slipper. But what we got was the blackboard rubber. That would fly over our heads.
The blackboard rubber were the first ever drones you ever seen.
Oh, yeah.
The fucking
that was your lines. Do you remember, Porky? If you had to do lines, it'd be on the fucking blackboard, man. You see these generations now, they couldn't cope with that.
No, I'm an 80s
lines.
Yeah.
I'm an 80s child, me, and when my mum gave me a thick ear, I got a fucking thick ear. That were it.
Do you know what? My mum and
You
dad,
did.
yeah, again, they got brought up the same way as what they did with us. They were strict parents to an extent. If we were ever really naughty, which was very rare, like only happened a couple of times ever in my life I can ever remember. And trust me, I would remember if it happened more than twice. Smack on the bum, either smack on the bum or the backs of the legs.
That's it.
One time, I remember my sister being chased up the stairs with a slipper, but she managed to get in a room quick and lock the door and fucking got out of there quick. But she was fast. She was a fast little whippet. She really was, bless her.
I
the skulls. Oh my God, Beyonce, the skulls. Oh my God, I remember them. Jesus
what
Christ.
was this? Oh, the
my
shoe
mum had
thing.
them. They were hard wood. Oh, Jesus, she'd whack you with one of them. You knew about it.
Yeah, your shoehorn thing, whatever it's called. Oh.
I remember as a kid where it was always my thighs that irritated me. It weren't my ass. When my mum spanked my ass, I didn't learn
the
nothing.
Back of the legs.
Back of the legs on the thigh. Bam!
You learned your lesson.
When she did that on the back of the legs, you know she meant business. They were like, "You fucking behave, you little."
I got the belt. I got the belt twice by my dad.
We never got the
Yeah,
belt.
my dad did the belt. My dad did the belt.
Yeah, it was the belt. Oh God, only twice though. But I remember that. Oh, I've never forgot it. Never.
Yeah.
And that's when he was really mad. You know, if my dad got involved, it was like major. Yeah, and it was like, and all I did was we went to Butlins for the day, and I walked across from the pool, and I went into the deep, you know, on the edge, fell in the pool, and then my dad said I embarrassed him. I got the belt that day. Oh fuck, I remember that.
I remember that, Michelle. My dad pulling his leather about, giving me a fucking spanking with that. You know what I mean? And it was like back in the day, though, there were no ADHD back in them days, were there? You got a fucking
there was no depression, there was no autism, there was no ADHD. Well, it was there. We just didn't know what it was. We didn't have a label.
Well, they were put into the special schools, Laura. They weren't around us.
It weren't. Back in the day,
there were no ADHD or autism. I don't remember anybody having that.
Yeah, no, I can see what you mean. Yeah,
no, because parents used to slap, you know, like give them a slap, a smack. You know what I mean? It put them into line.
Round the head.
Yeah,
my mum used to look at me, and you knew you were in trouble. She'd give you that look of doom, and you'd go, "Oh, I'm in trouble when I get out of here." You know, she'd just look at you, and you'd just like, "Oh, fuck!" And then on the way home, you knew you were gonna get it, and the clip round the ear, bang. Do you know what I mean? Oh, you never fucked around, never. I mean, I look at her now; she wouldn't dream of doing that.
You never did it again, though, Michelle. This is what I mean with ADHD.
We learned from that lesson, didn't you?
We learned our lessons, didn't we, guys? We got whatever we got as our punishment, but we learned from our mistake and we learned from our punishment. And that's the main goal there, isn't it? That's the whole point.
Like now they brought all these terms out, ADHD and all this. It's because they've not been fucking taught right. You're not allowed to, you know, like discipline your children when they've done wrong. Yeah. You know what I mean? I don't agree with it.
I think a lot of it, I'll be honest with you, this is my take on it, Porks. I think a lot of it is they've not got animals. They don't learn, you know, like I look around and look around your street. How many people have got cats and dogs?
Social media and not enough
They've got no cats and dogs. There's no animals there. They don't learn the empathy. They don't learn the grieving when they die. And I think that's got a lot to do with it. No animals.
Yeah.
No pets.
Good point.
That's it, Beyonce. Yeah, run quicker than your mother. And you're right, Nick. If you played around, they picked you up and put you in the special school. Yeah. They put you in the school in, you know, the what they used to call it. Well, it's just over there. I can tell you where the school was. If you got expelled from school, you went to the other school, and then that was great. I mean, that was just where you pissed around all the time.
Yeah, messed about, innit?
Yeah. I left school at 15 and a half. Fuck that shit. I weren't going back.
How lucky were I, though, because when I pissed about at school, I went to a school called Brownhill, in Rochdale, Greater Manchester. Right, how lucky were I? When I joined there, it was just a year before, but a year after Sir Cyril Smith left.
All right, okay.
So how lucky were I?
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
You know what I mean? How fucking mad that shit?
Now they realise, and I understand that when my kids were at school, they realised, right, okay, they're getting themselves in a little bit of trouble. So they called it the Link program. And what they did is 1 day a week they would send the children, like both of my kids, went over to the college. One did her hair, and the other, my son, did electrical to become an electrician, because they realised that if you carry on, he's going to end up getting himself in trouble, getting expelled, and then going over to it weren't called, I can't remember what it was called, but it was just another school, another community service thing that you would go there, and that's where they ended up getting in more fucking trouble, to be honest. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, the school kicked in. The school kicked in and said, right, we'll send them to college. And I kept saying to them, when you get to college, it's different. It's not like school. You have to make the decision. Do you want to get up in the morning and go and get your education? Whereas, and if you don't go, they'll just fuck you off. There's no expelling and taking you to court, like they did with my daughter. They took me to court for my daughter because she wouldn't fucking go to school. How can I make her go to school when I'm leaving the house at 7:30 to go to work?
It's hard, isn't it, when you're a parent that's working? I've had the same, exactly the same.
Fair play to you, Nick. Look, good on you, darling. Nick's homeschooled her sons from 11.
Oh
good
God, you have got patience. Yeah, see, I wish I'd done that. I wish I'd. If I'd have known then what I know now, I'd have homeschooled my kids.
If I'd had kids in my life, they would definitely been homeschooled.
They'd never go to school. Never go to school. I would have homeschooled them
what I went
through
at school, my family and my friends, especially myself. Like in my family, I was the only one who had a really rough time at school. But I went to 4 different schools, Shell. 4 different schools because of the bullies. That's how bad it was. Really bad, mate. I'm telling you what, we did everything we could at every single school, and what my mum and dad did on purpose, right? Because we knew we was moving around a lot. We went to 2 different state schools, and 2 different private schools to see, is there a difference here? And look at that. They were both as bad as each other. They were both as bad. And do you know what, though, saying that, the private schools were even worse thinking about it now.
I did not like bullies at school. I did not like them. I fucking see the bullies. I was never a bully. Never a bully. I was the one that was fucking telling the bullies, back the fuck off. Do you know what I mean? Horrible bastards. But yeah, I see it go on. Horrible.
Seriously, Shell,
horrible. I never had it.
The bullies then and help the people out who were being bullied.
Horrible.
You would have been standing up for me then, darling, because if you'd
I would have done. I fucking would have done, Laura. That's why I left school. I'd be the one smoke. I see it all. I see the pretty girls who turned into the most fucking hell. I loved when I went to my school reunion, and then pretty girls, they didn't turn out well, Laura, in their 40s. Oh dear, I loved going there and going, because they all thought I'd end up, because I am with me, and it was like, oh yeah, she'll end up getting in trouble, she'll end up with loads of fucking kids, different fathers, she'll end up going in prison. So I walked in there at 40 odd, working for the NHS, suited and booted, and looked at him and was like, oh, you look frumpy, didn't you? Oh, you look a bit fat and frumpy now, and turned out so fucking pretty now, have you? Because they were horrible. The pretty girls were fucking horrible at school.
Yep. Some of them really were. A lot of them were. Yes.
Well, I'll admit this as well. I've admitted it before. I have done. I were a bully at school. I were a bully.
Was you?
Why?
Did you go back and find them and say sorry to them?
Well, this is the story I'm getting at. I were a big fucking bully at school. I were a fucking because my brother was like cock of the school. Like he were hard as fuck. So obviously I were younger than my brother. He were 2 years above me. So everyone that tried it on with me used to bully other people because my brother was a cock of the school.
You knew your brother could do it. Your brother would sort it, right? Okay.
Yeah, sort of thing. You know what I mean? And I'm not happy about it. And I'll never been happy.
Have you seen them since?
Yes.
And was you the adult and said, fuck that? Did you ever apologise?
There's quite a few of them. I've seen them. You know when we've been on a night out in a nightclub and I've bumped into them and I've turned around, I've bought them a drink and I said, listen, I apologise. How much of a dickhead
Did some of them say that it bothered them? Did some of them say it still bothered them, even though they were older? And
there were one of them that were a teacher's son, and I can't remember. I know his name was Alex, but I won't give his second.
Yeah,
name.
don't say no.
Yeah. There were one of them. He come and attacks me because his parent were a teacher. He thought he could get away with it.
Right.
I battered him and I battered his cousins. He had 3 cousins, so I bullied them all for a full year. You know what I mean? But I've shook hands with them, bought them a beer, and I've apologised and said, listen, I was young and fucking foolish. I'm a grown-ass man. This is when I was 18-year-old.
Yeah.
And I said, look, I apologise for this. And I did the best thing I could. I couldn't turn it back. You know
did they say it affected them? Did it really affect them?
One of them did.
Because I've never been bullied, so I don't know what it. Yeah, I know what it was like.
One of them did. One did say he still feels the effects of it. He says because he said he felt the effects of it because his parent were a teacher and stuff like that, and because I got like expelled from the school and people were still giving him grief because I got expelled because his parents, the teacher, blah, blah, blah.
Right,
Oh, wow.
And I just turned around and I said, listen, mate, honestly, I said, I've got no malice against you. I said, what I did
well, good on you for apologising.
Yeah, no, I always do.
No, good on you. Laura, have you seen your bullies? Have you ever had an apology?
Oh, yes.
They've
actually gone for drinks with me, never apologised to me, but then I find out after us going for drinks together and it actually going all right, they then start slagging me off again, bitching about me, and then block me on flipping Facebook. I'm like, well, fuck you then, dickheads. I was just like, I ain't putting up with that shit. But
so they never once said, I'm sorry for doing what I did at school?
They never apologised at all.
Well, that's do you know what? Karma bites them on their ass.
Yes. One person has apologised to me before for bullying me, but as an adult who bullied me in my late teens and early 20s on nights out, and would slag me off and be horrible to me. Oh, sorry, no, it wasn't him. That was someone else. This guy headbutted me when I was 18 years old in a nightclub for me sticking up for my best mate at the time, and it was his ex-girlfriend. And he didn't like that I stood up to him, and I told him, please leave her alone. I don't like your attitude.
You got a headbutt for that?
I was 18 at the time, yes. Wow. He headbutted me for standing up for my friend and telling him to leave her alone because she didn't want to talk to him. And they just split up, you see, a few days before, a week prior. So I was like, listen, leave her alone, please. She ain't interested. And there you go. I get a headbutt
see
for
the
that.
man that headbutts me. Fucking hell.
I'll tell you what, though, he got floored for that, mate. Luckily, one of my mates who was a boxer at the time saw exactly what happened, took him outside and sorted him right out. And the security guards got him out. He apologised to me. He saw me on a night out years later in my early 20s, saw me on my own at the bar whilst I was waiting for my friend to turn up. And he was like, Laura, is that you? And I went, fucking get away from me. Fuck off right now. Fuck off now.
Are we doing arms? I'm missing it. Hold on. You got to remember, I can have chat or panel. So when you do these arm movements and things, I'm missing them. Can you please say? You can put the panel on, Michelle. I'm about to get visual.
Okay, I was reenacting how I reacted.
Yes,
I was
go on.
Bar,
show me now.
And I'm like, what the hell? Stay away from me, because last time I saw you, you headbutted me at 18 years old, And he went, Laura, it's okay. Calm down. I promise you, I'm not going to hurt you. And I went, you better fucking, better
move away from me, because did you nearly put a pint over his head?
Your every move, yes. Ooh. So that was it then. He just sat down. He said, can I please buy you a drink? And I said, I want to hear what you got to say first. He said, right, I know what I did to you the other year was so wrong. He said, I know for a fact I should never have done what I did. And he said, I know for a fact that I should never, ever, ever have touched you in that way. And I should never have done that to anyone. No woman at all should ever have to go through that. I said, well, thank you. I appreciate you realising that now and telling me now and apologising. Thank you. And he tried to give me a wanker. But I was like, I want to like give you a hug. I want to partly punch your lights out, mate. But I thought I'll just shake your hand. So he shook his hand and he went, right, what do you want to drink? So he got me a cocktail, one of the most expensive ones on the menu.
Yeah. And then I'd have ordered a pint and poured it over his fucking head, Laura.
Girl, the temptation was very high.
Yeah.
But I thought,
well, if you ever see him again, keep that thought in your head.
I agree, Michelle. I agree.
Yeah, if you ever see him again, say to him, yeah, I'll have a pint now, please. Pour the fucker over his head, and then you'll feel better.
I will have to.
Yeah, you've got to. It's the only fucking way, Laura. You can't bollocks for that. It's not.
People like that are spineless twats, and they go that low that they actually would headbutt an 18-year-old woman for just standing up for a best friend. Yep. Disgusting.
I've never hit a woman in my life.
And he got his head kicked in, and then, like I just explained, a few years later, in a place called Staley Bridge that Porky will know of in Greater Manchester. Staley Bridge in Tameside Way is where he apologised to me in one of the bars over there. So he took his time, but eventually he did it in the end. And I appreciate him doing it in person, but I was terrified, Shell. And like I told I was like hands all over the place, freaking out, But he was okay with me. But we had security watching every move I made, and the security guard knew me, and he kept looking like, "You all right?" I'm like, "Yeah."
Yeah,
so he was watching every move that I made. Plus, I had the manager behind the bar keeping an eye on things as well, because I was one of their regular girls that came in for drinks, but also I worked at the nightclub across the road, so they knew me from work. So I was like being a barmaid, a cocktail barmaid as well, and a waitress at this nightclub across the road. And I was working there as well as at another pub and at another pub as well. So I was spooked. I was working 3 different jobs at this stage in my life, and I was just on a night out, finally had some time to myself. And then he turns up. It's like, oh, for goodness sake. But again, it went okay, but he was very lucky that I didn't do what you guys would have done,
Oh, listen, I know you, and yeah, you're right, Beyonce. Fuck pouring the pint. I'd have put the cunt on his ass, but I'm not Laura. Laura's not like me. Yeah, so Laura, you just pour. Next time you see him, you pour that pint over him, right? And fuck him.
Oh, I will do this.
If it was me, I'd put the pint on him, and then he'd be on the floor. I'd be banned again from that pub.
Yes, I was working as a waitress during the day. I meant to say, sorry, James, and as a cocktail bar woman, whatever you want to call me. And
Human League song's coming out now, Laura. Burst into. I was working as a waitress in a cocktail bar. Come on, Laura. Burst into song. Come on. Well, I'm expecting you to sing Human League now.
Yeah.
Come on.
When I met you.
Yeah. She can't sing. We'll have to do it for her. We're fucking shit, though. Where's that bus wanker? I thought he was coming up. Get up here, Smiler.
Bus wanker. Where are you, love?
All I'm going to say, what I went through my childhood of being a bully, Michelle and Laura. Yeah, I reasoned with myself and realised I was wrong, and I apologised, and I think it's good.
Good on you for apologising, Porky. Yeah. Take me out. I'll you for that.
No, I did. And when I had my first son, and all my children, I've got 4. Yeah. I've taught them all different, and the most politest children you'll ever meet. Like if you ever speak to Ginger Mama Milo, she met my 14-year-old son. He's most politest lad you'll ever fucking meet. Even though I were a fucker, I brought my children up different. That I don't want them to be what I was like.
You learn, didn't you, darling? Yes. You learn. Exactly. Yes.
I was never a bully. I know I'm gobby, but I was never a bully.
Never would be.
Never.
I just at the time, Michelle, in my school, in my area, I had to make myself relevant. You know what I mean? Because
I know that. I went in on the 4th year. Yeah, I went into a new school on the 4th year. Everybody was established. I walked in, you can imagine. I was like, what the hell? I didn't know where I was. So I was like, oh, not going to that lot. Oh, I like the lot that are outside smoking. So that's where I went. I went outside. They were my lot at school. Do you know what I mean?
I were in 7th year, me and fighting people in 11th year.
Oh, that don't mean shit to me. Talk to me about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's what we had at school, and then 6th year was fucking.
Sorry, Mark, to comment.
Yeah, it's
It was
probably
completely
over,
different. It's all different now, isn't it?
Yeah,
Year 11, year 12. No, we had first year, second year, third year, fourth year, fifth year senior school. 6th year was stay on, and I weren't doing that shit.
But I must admit,
know.
I must admit though, Michelle, my proudest moment was the apologising bit. I felt more fucking like a man.
Yeah, I bet you did. I bet you felt better for it,
That
to be
shows a proper
honest.
man, that love.
Yeah,
Yes.
I felt like a man, and you know what I mean,
And you
and
should.
like seeing my kids grow up, well, bringing them up not being what I was. You know, they
Yes.
don't know
Seeing
what
them
I was.
flourish in other ways. Yeah.
I were a car thief back in my younger days and shit like that, and a bit
And
of
were
a
they
fighter.
ever bullied? Can I ask, was your boys ever? Did you ever go through that?
No, they've never been bullied.
My kids weren't bullied, but my daughter went for a terrible time with the boys. And I used to say to her, first year seniors, and I used to say to her, look, they fancy you. And she couldn't see it. By the second year, she was coming home and she was like, you were right. I said, that's boys. They take the piss because they fancy you.
Yeah, some of them really do. They really do.
But it hurts. It hurts her.
Like,
no, she come home really upset.
Yeah, Michelle, you'll laugh at this one. Right. You know what? One of the lads I used to bully, right? His brother is only a year younger than him, so he was a year younger than me in the school. So when I used to bully this lad, his parents used to come and my parents used to come and we sit in the fucking with head teacher and stuff and say, yeah, blah, blah, blah. Right. So the guy I used to bully, his younger brother, who was a year below, ended up teaching my elder son in high school. He was a teacher.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And he used to always say to my son, he said, I know what your dad were like in high school. I know what your dad, you know what I mean? Sort of thing. I said, but I had to pull him to one side. I says, but listen, mate, just because what I was like, don't put that on him. He's not like that.
Yeah.
You know, no sort of thing. And
that's you. You're not your son isn't you.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Don't make the judgment. Judge your son on him. And good on you if you brought them up to be good, polite gentlemen.
Honestly, Michelle, if you spoke to my children, they're so polite, it's unbelievable. You wouldn't, we're right. You know, like if you met me in my younger days, I wouldn't have been so polite.
I've had that all my life with my son. My son is the most politest guy. I mean, even his dad says he's fucking polite. Do you know what I mean? He's so polite. This is a story for you. You know they're electricians, so they're fitting they've put an electric oven in, and the lady, she's an really elderly lady. And she bends down and as he's putting the oven in, she farts, right? She farts and she goes, oh my God, I'm so sorry. And my son goes, oh, that's all right. Don't worry. And Paul said he's such a gentleman. He was such a gentleman about it. You know, that's okay. You know, she farted. Now, usually he was I think he was in his early 20s. You know, he would have laughed and he just didn't. He just got over it like it didn't happen. Do you know what I mean? And I'm like, that's my boy. That's my boy. Brilliant. I brought him up. I give him them morals and ethics.
Mama bear moment there, eh?
Yeah. Will you imagine an old lady fighting next to I'd fucking piss myself. I don't think I'd have been able to. I don't think I'd have been able to carry on.
My mum would have been laughing her head off. To try not to be laughing.
Yeah, exactly, Mark. Come and pull my pigtails. I fucking dare you. I dare you to. I said to someone on here, didn't I? Stop pulling my pigtails. I'm not having it.
Well, I'll tell you what, Andy Belshaw, I would have had your back if I was your age, mate, and in your year, I'd have had your back 100%. And that's what I did as well. I looked after other people who were getting bullied. It was weird, you know, like
that's me. I looked after the people that were getting bullied. I was the one that stepped in. I wasn't having any of that round me.
But it was weird, Michelle. Even though I was doing, I was probably bullying the bullies sort of thing, you know. Look, but I looked after other people. It were weird, but
just go to the school reunions because you feel so much better when you see them all.
Hey, Michelle, how bad's this? Though there's been 3 school reunions, and I've never been invited to one. I've never been invited.
You haven't been invited. I wonder why. I wonder why.
Oh,
I swear, if there'd have been a book, because they have a graduation now, don't they? We just left school. We just wrote on people's t-shirts or the shirts, and off we went. Listen,
they have a proper
I weren't there.
shit now, don't they?
I weren't there. Yeah.
I need to get food, yeah. I just need to grab food, guys, yeah. So just
go and get something to eat. Go on. Hey, Laura, I've been eating fucking pot noodles first time in 15 years.
You know what,
I had to ask someone how to make it.
Do you know what I found out about pot noodles? They've got 0 nutrition in them, darling. 0.
Well, yeah, but there's still something in your stomach to just gain weight.
Girl. Go for
I'm
it.
like you, Laura. I'm trying to gain the weight. I'm on Complan.
Yes. Clotted cream ice cream is what I've been going for to help out when I'm able to gain some weight. That is clotted cream.
Well, I bought 20 boxes of Complan, man, and that's what I do. And then I'm drinking
the
them.
ones that the dietitian gave me, the chicken soup, what they called, just like what you said, the Complan, yeah. But what the dietitians give you. And I've forgotten the blinking name now, but I've got like the chicken soup flavour.
They're not giving you the 40 sips, have they?
No, not those ones. In fact, hang on, I've got them here.
They're fucking horrible, them 40 sips. Don't ever get them. I know they're free on the NHS, but don't get them. They're rank.
This one.
Well, let me see. I've got to come over to panel now.
You don't want to show me details or anything like?
No. Take off your medical things, please.
Oh, good. There's nothing on. There you go. Actisolve.
I've never seen them.
Amy's Actisolve.
And what are they? Chicken flavour?
Yeah, savoury chicken soup flavour. They're actually quite nice.
I think a couple of YouTube channels could need some Actisolve.
250 calories a pop. You've got all your vitamins and all your minerals in that you need. Packed full of nutrition. Got everything you need and more. And I can have 2 a day when I'm able to. So when I can.
Only 2? Why are you only allowed 2? How many calories? Oh, I'll have a look at them.
250 a pop, yes. 500 calories for the 2, but that's what my dietitian's recommended that I have.
Okay.
Alongside other meals when I can.
A pint of Guinness will do you good.
Pardon?
A pint of Guinness will do you good.
Oh yeah, if I can get it down with that it's the taste of it. I used to have Guinness.
I tried drinking that when I was pregnant. It's fucking rank.
Yeah.
Mark Super, what are you saying? Porky would have tripped Andy up so bullies get him, and Porky would have his runners on
and overtook Linford Crystal.
I love the chat, mate. I love it. Mark Super, you won't fucking know, lad.
I'll be back.
I'm a lean me machine now. I've been gym, you know.
I've got to give these vaping up. I've given up smoking tonight, and now I'm on these vapes with no nicotine. Fucking hell. And that vape is rank. I've got to get off it. I think I might have to take up knitting or something.
Yeah, but that's the thing, Michelle. My wife's done exactly the same. She stopped smoking. She's on the e-cig nicotine, you know, and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But fair play to her. Hold my hands up. She's never said to me, like, because we used to share cigarettes, like, give us half of your cigarette. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
She never asked me that, and she's been doing it for the past fucking 6 years.
I went out to the bin to put something in the bin, and the neighbour's mum's out there, and she's smoking just a normal cigarette, and I could smell it. I nearly went over and pushed her over to the floor, nicked it.
Yeah. I ain't got the willpower myself. I haven't got the willpower to do it. I can stay on an e-cig for about 2 days, 3 days at the most, and then I'm like, nah, give me a.
It's hard. It's hard. It is. I literally banned my mum. I said, listen, because I love my mum, but if I was around her when I started that first week, oh God, I'd have had my hands around her neck. She'd have had her hands around my neck. I'm telling you. I've been in the most pissy moods, but it's hard. I don't. I'm all right now. It's only when I have a cup of tea. That's when, like now, I'm like, oh, I need a cigarette. Do you know what I mean? And like that vape, I hate it. I just hate the vapes. So time for me to come off them now.
That's your next struggle, Michelle, to get off the vape now. That's your next struggle. Once you're off that, you'll be fucking fine. Honestly, you're doing really well, so keep it up.
Oh, I think that's been about 6 weeks now.
Yeah, you're doing fucking well. I wouldn't have even lasted that. Honestly, Michelle, I couldn't. I really couldn't.
Well, it's turning my stomach. So that, you know, like when I do it, it's like you shouldn't be doing this. So it's less and less now. You know, I'll just wean myself off, and one day I will just have a cup of tea and not want that cigarette, or will not want to do something with my hands. So I have the cleanest house, Porks. Fuck it, because you just clean. You just can't. I can't sit still. Can't sit still. So I just clean
keeping
the bloody
yourself
house.
busy. Yeah. It's like I say, but obviously you're doing it naturally. It's like when my father, he ended up with lung cancer through smoking, because he was smoking like 80 cigarettes a day.
Yeah.
He ended up with lung cancer, and when he got diagnosed with it, when he went to hospital because his lung collapsed, he's never touched a cig since. And I'm like, how the fuck have you done that? How?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
The scare of it. Hey, Mark, fucking hell, that sounds good. Spam and mustard and pickled onion sandwiches. You've made me want a pickled egg now. I'll have to go down and get one.
Can't beat a pickled egg.
Oh, can't. I went in the chip shop. I said, I'll have 2 Savoys, 2 pickled eggs, please, and a portion of chips. No pickled eggs. What? I said, oh, this is criminal. I had to go to Sainsbury's and buy the bloody jar of them.
Yeah, but they're not the same from there, are they? You know what I mean? Like you get from a chippy.
No, they're not the same. There's something about the pickled eggs in the chip shop, isn't there? £7.70 those I paid for 2 pickled onion, 2 Savoys and a portion of chips. £7.70. For Jesus. £2 I can get Savoys for. £2 for 4 in Sainsbury's. So I went over there, got 4. I ended up with my fish and chips. Oh, I bought a Subway, the new honey and mustard one. Oh, don't bother. Don't bother. What a disappointment.
I don't like Subway myself, Michelle. I'm not a Subway person, me.
Well, it's the honey and mustard one. It got me. So I went in there, got that. That was so disappointing. So I went over to Sainsbury's and ended up buying 4 Savoys and some pickled onion crisps and you know, Monster Munch pickled onion. Oh, that done the trick. But what's going on with the crisps? I opened up the packet. There's like 8 in it.
Yeah, nothing. There's hardly 8 fucking in it. It's more rare than it is crisps.
Yeah. We're being robbed, and we don't realise it.
Right under our noses, Michelle, as well, and we're buying the shit.
I know. Prices are going up. £2.80 now for a packet of Twiglets. I was paying 99p for them last year.
Yep. Fucking, in it, the world's gone fucking mad, Michelle. I'm telling you, you know what I mean? It's like when you used to buy like a packet of Walkers, it's more rare than what crisp are in it.
Yes. Yeah. It's like where is the monster? What are you looking at, Lil? You've had to tea. Oh, sorry, I've got someone really staring at me. Let me just sort this dog out. Where's the bowl? Oh, there.
Worries.
Oh, she's sitting here. She's like that, you know, like daggers, lasers out of her eyes. That's what I get from the Chihuahuas.
Bless her.
Deaf as a post, but she's like, you know, she sees and hears what she wants.
Yeah, she's like, just put some fucking food in my bowl.
There. There. Go on. She won't even jump off the bed now, and she won't get up when I get up. If I go downstairs, she'll bark. I have to come all the way up the stairs just to get her off the bed.
Oh, yeah, bless her.
Yeah, that's it. Exactly, Beyonce. Twix is like midget's fingers. What happened to the chocolate bars? Why have they shrunk?
Yeah. True.
Never mind. We can't get political on Laura's.
No, definitely not.
She hadn't burst into song. I don't know what's going on.
I know I'm going to bounce off bed because I was going to go to bed before, but now it's time to go to bed for me.
Right. All right, mate. I'm just grabbing my food now. Thanks for coming up, Porky. Yeah, thank you, darling.
No worries. What food you got? Are you off, Porks?
Yeah, I'm off. Excuse me, Michelle.
Lovely talking to you.
Take care, Porky. I'll be back in a sec.
You know that.
Yeah,
you just keep a fucking leash on Beyonce before I get a grip of him in chat, yeah?
Oh my God, are you joking? He's been asked to rein me in like he can ever rein me in, like I can rein him in. You're joking.
I'm always joking, me. That's my persona, Michelle. I always joke, don't I? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I just like having a laugh.
I know. He gets told rein me in. I'm like, oh God, he'd
Right,
love to, but he can't do it.
Beyonce, it's your time to be fucking reined in. Now get on the fucking leash and shut the fuck up.
Oh God.
That's a pot job. Just like having a laugh, Michelle. So lovely speaking to you, Michelle. Have a lovely
and
night,
you, sweetie.
a lovely weekend.
And
The same
you.
with you, Laura, and everyone in chat.
Yeah, lovely to speak to you.
Okay, I'm back. I'm here. Right.
What you got to eat?
We've got some fish. We've got some bay battered fish. With some chips.
Nice.
With some chips. Some peas, garden peas, and a couple of hash browns, just random bits.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, there you go.
Was Rach live earlier? Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, she said she was going to go live today. I missed it.
I have no idea. Rach doesn't really speak to me, so I wouldn't have a clue, to be honest.
She come on Dave's the other night, didn't she? And yes, you reminded me now, Beyonce. Why didn't you tell me that she was live? Mind you, I've been asleep. That's why I was late, Laura. Sorry.
I missed that part. I didn't see all of that live. But yeah, so the general gist of it.
What Dave's? Oh, it's good live.
Yeah, Dave's the second one he did.
To the point. That's it. That was it. To the point, which is what it needed to be.
Exactly. So they're going around the flipping houses. Yeah.
I was busy this morning, Beyonce. I was sorting out things. Yeah, that's why. And I don't get Rachel's notifications. Oh well.
Everyone, by the way,
bugger. Never mind. I'll see her again. I'll see her on Dave's or something. So are you going to make sure that you eat most of that or all of that, Laura? Your aim is to eat all of it, yeah?
If I can, yeah. At least half to 3/4 is what I normally try to go for. It depends how hungry I am and stuff. I'm not.
Have you got some lemon on that fish? Have you got lemon on it? Lemon juice? Always have lemon juice on it.
Yeah, some lemon juice and then whatever else is on it.
Go on. Do you want me to abuse your chat while you eat your dinner?
Go for it.
Yeah, who we got in there? You was asleep. Well, see, Beyonce, you're burning the candle at both ends, you are.
Oh, don't be pushing it too far, Beyonce.
Look, he missed Dave's live. He was asleep after dinner. The wife woke him up at 11:30 to say she's off to bed. And you went to bed, didn't you? And that was you till the morning. Hey, I will never conform. Good to see you.
You're knackered, mate.
He's been a busy bee, isn't he?
And helping out with all these live streams. Flipping out.
Well, he's needed.
Well, yeah, he's done brilliant. Well done, Beyonce, darling.
Us on our phones, we can't do that. And Dave, I'm so jealous. Roll VT. Oh,
I love it. I love it. It's brilliant, isn't it?
I'm so jealous.
I love it.
The bastard. The bastard. I was like, oh, God, why didn't I ever think of saying that? I never did I? I was like, yeah, play it, Beyonce. I missed the fucking trip.
Thing. Yeah, you need to get your own little slogan or something. Your own little saying that you can have.
I don't think I've got one. And have you seen Dave's new little thingy that swivels in the corner?
The swivel
That's
thing.
Cool.
Yes, I need to look at that, me, and see what I can do, because I pay for my StreamYard at a ridiculous amount of money every month at the minute, like 30 odd quid, whatever the hell it is nowadays. And, it's ridiculous, but I want that 3D spinny thing with my own logo, yeah? Definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yes, you do. Oh, well, you need to have a little word with Beyonce down there. Maybe he'll make you one.
Well, I can say I've got a couple of images that I could use and see if that works. But if not, if anyone wants to make anything, feel free. Thank you very much. I'll never ask for people to make me stuff. But
send me something, Laura, and I'll have a word with Beyonce. I'll go and bribe him. Mind you, how can I bribe him? He can time me out on my own channel.
Oh, flipping heck. I just thought some people probably don't like watching me eat, which is absolutely fine. So I'll just turn the camera off whilst I'm eating. I won't be long. Yeah. So
there you go. Beyonce said, if you send me an image, it'll make you one, Laura.
Oh, bless you, mate. Thank you. I need to. Have I got your email or not? I can't remember if I got his email.
I'll send you it. I'll send you it.
Oh, thank you. Cheers, oh, thank you.
And then you send me a picture and I'll give it. I can send it to Beyonce for you.
Okay. Cool.
Oh, really? Well, listen, Crocky. That's what she. I mean, listen. I mean, fucking hell. After what she's done, did you see the clip today that Yogi put up? Within 2 seconds, the child's name was mentioned with Geezer Bird. You know who Geezer Bird is. I won't say any more than that. But yeah, even I was like, you bastard. Sorry, Laura, for swearing on your channel.
Don't worry. Not a problem. I understand.
When you're monetized, I won't swear, I promise.
No, it's I won't swear.
That's going to be really hard for me, isn't it? I do. If we were out for dinner, I wouldn't swear at all. If I was in the pub, I wouldn't swear at all. I'm in my house. I know, Crocky.
Yeah, around my parents, I very rarely swear. Now and again, I might say bloody a lot. Oh shit! But I try not to say like the F word or anything. But like, now and again, in like a joking manner, I'll go, "Oh, freaking hell!" You know, when I do my Mel B thing, and they'll laugh at that. They laugh at it all the time. But yeah, it's not too bad. But you have your respect, don't you? Your manners when you need to. But when we're on here,
when I need to, I don't swear. That's why I held good jobs.
Oh yeah,
because
around children,
I don't swear.
No swearing,
and no swearing around the kids. No.
Exactly. Yeah, definitely. 100% agree with what you just said there. Definitely. Yes. You know, some people, though, are terrible, Shell. They just don't care if, you know, the children are around or not. They're just effing this and jeffing that. Do you know what I mean? It's terrible. I just don't know how they can sleep at night. Swearing like that in front of young'uns that are just going to pick it up.
If I had dependents, Laura, I would not be like this. I wouldn't be on this platform if I had dependents in my house. You know, it's just, I wouldn't do it. You wouldn't hear this language coming out of my mouth if I had dependents. I wouldn't be on YouTube 10 hours fucking swearing. Yeah, if I had children in the house, it's not done. It's not done.
Exactly. That's the
Paul
one.
would be coming up and fucking dragging me out by me hair.
God, yeah. Oh, we go nuts at you, flipping heck.
Oh, I turned the router off, Laura.
Oh, yeah. And you would indeed. I mean, he's threatened you with that before, hasn't he, with this YouTube shit, all the crap that's been going on in here. You know, all the stress he's been causing and disturbing him and everything, do you know what I mean? It's terrible.
Yeah. Well, I think it's critiquing time now, isn't it? That's what it is, the critiquing.
Oh, yeah, for sure. And the critiquing's definitely going on, darling. And I've seen a couple of your posts from earlier on. Dear God. Oh my dear God.
Makes you feel better about yourself, doesn't it, babe?
Oh my days.
I love my little skinny 8 to 10 ass.
He looked like a pair of curtains from the 70s, love.
I know. And she turns around and says to Geezer Bird, you don't know fashion. I thought, if I come down looking like that, and I said to Paul, do I look good in this? He'd say to me, no. Where the fuck did you get that frock from? And what store did you get it from? And the bag and the shoes. I mean, the whole outfit was just, and she couldn't shut it. I want to see her shut that leather jacket, Laura. I want to see her shut it.
Oh, yeah. Wow.
So, yes, you listen, look at yourself, Laura, and you feel good about yourself, yeah? And I'm not one to body shame, but the last time I see fabric like that was on a sofa or a pair of curtains. That's at least 5 meters of fabric, you know.
Oh, my gosh.
At least 5 meters of fabric.
Oh, my days.
And she's got the balls to turn around and say Fishel's fat. Fishel's fat compared to her.
Is that what they're saying now? What the heck? Wow. Okay.
Oh, I'm going to do more about it, Crocodile. Don't you worry. I'm going to do more. I think I'm going to show you me. Beyonce's seen it. Other people have seen it. And listen, if I put me up against her, wow. Her fucking leg, her arm is as big as my leg.
Yeah, Michelle is this very slim lady. Like I'm telling you now, she's slim. She's not scrawny. She's slim. And I'm telling you what, Next to that, Michelle, honestly. But you know what, though? She'd just be really squidgy. Really squidgy. There'll be
Someone in the have you read the comments?
No tone.
Have you read the comments? You've got to go and read the comments. They're
no, I need to
hysterical.
look at the comments. Not a chance to read them
Someone
yet.
said she looks like a sofa that's all fat and messy and just horrible.
Oh my gosh!
So
wow.
Let me show you this.
But you know what, though? I'm not one for ripping people
Last
apart.
week, Laura. Last week.
After what she's done, Shell, we can give as good as we can get sometimes. Do you know what I mean?
Oh,
yeah.
I feel so good about myself, Laura. Believe me, you should look. You just look at yourself in the mirror and go, "You don't look like that." Yeah, you don't look. That's me. I've sent you a picture. Can you see it? That's me last week.
Let's have a look. Hang on.
And I think I'm going to show this. I think I'm going to put one out next to her.
I eat about nearly 3/4 of my food. Well, about half or so of my food. So
and they turn around. I mean, look. Oh, don't. I'll save it for mine because I don't want to rant on yours, sweetie pie.
Okay.
That was last week.
Okay. So look. Okay.
I feel like giving my picture to Beyonce and saying, "Do a video, do something with it." You know, her and me, you know, because she thinks I'm Skeletor. She's dragging my gammy leg. You've all seen me walking my dogs. My movement's fine. There ain't no gammy leg. She's on fucking Pip and she's going to a golf course, walking around the golf course on when she's on Pip.
Oh my gosh. What the heck? Oh, wow. Wow. Right, sorry, did you say you just sent me something, Shell?
Yeah, I sent you a picture. Has it not come through?
Okay, hang on a second. Let me just double check that. I got what you sent me yesterday, late last night, a few hours ago.
That was the microphone.
Yeah, got that one.
And now I've just sent you. All right, well, it'll come through.
Hang on, sorry. No, I do apologise. Something's just popped up now. Let me just turn on this. Okay, just 2 seconds. Right, it should come through in a second. Right, here we go. Here we go. Beautiful. Oh, yes. Gorgeous. Love the hair. Really suits you like that. Love it with that fringe and stuff as well. Beautiful. Figure, cracking. Skin, lovely. Good skin tone as well, may I add. Love the outfit. You've actually got fashion sense. And that's a lovely photo of you, Shell. I love it.
I'm going to give that to Beyonce. And Beyonce's seen it anyway because it's on my profile picture. And I'm going to give him that and say, do something with her. You know, let's compare these fuckers.
Yes.
You know. And she turns around and says to Geezer Bird, "You don't know fashion when you see it." I fucking honestly, if I'd have been having a cup of tea, Laura, I'd have spat the fucker out. Oh, I couldn't believe it.
Oh my days. Flipping heck. I tell you what, Shell, that's a cracking poet with you, that darling. That really is sweetheart. People need to see this. Michelle's gorgeous. She really is gorgeous. And you know, she doesn't show it off. Do you know what I mean? And she should be doing. You know, you're a married lady. I don't mean in that way, of course.
There's three. Listen, there's 3 Lauras. Yeah, there's the Laura that's in her house that looks like shit because she's comfortable. There's a Laura that goes out for a coffee with her friends in the afternoon. She makes herself look decent. And then there's a Laura that will go out in the evening and she's all done up. Yeah. So there's 3 different. Every woman has 3 different. There's 3 of them. Yeah, we all get up in the morning looking like crap, and if we're having a bad day, we're having a bad day. Yeah, there's no hair extensions on you. You've not got a bald patch. Yeah, there's no hair extensions. Yeah, they're shit. Her hair extensions.
I can't believe that they literally look like they're from the cheapest going. When it comes to hair extensions, man. You don't mess about. And if you're going to get cheapo, plastico ones, at least learn how to stick them in your head properly. That. Oh, my gosh.
Have you cracked a new video? Have I missed a new video on you, Beyonce? Hold on a minute.
Oh, have we missed something?
I'll have to fucking look. He's put up there that he's done a new video. Where?
Oh, just
latest upload. Let me see.
Yeah, go for it. Sorry, I've just thought I've not put me... Let's have a look. Right, put that on in there.
Oh my God, Beyonce! I'll watch that about later. I shall laugh about that.
I need to watch that as well as later on too. Yeah, definitely. Ooh, something else to watch. Nice one. Right.
Edwin, I don't body shame, but when she starts fucking calling me names and can trying to body shame me, I'll fucking all day long.
When
like
she
I
said
said,
she said
don't
about
fucking throw knives at me because I'll throw knives back. Yeah, and my knives are a lot fucking sharper than yours than hers.
Oh yeah, yours have been sharpened well and truly, and a lot more recently than hers.
Just the gift that keeps on giving, Laura. You know, she posts a picture and I'm like, you stupid dumb cunt. Sorry, Laura, but you know that I know you don't like that word. But you know, I had to take that picture and just run with it.
I'm sorry. I know they say two wrongs don't make a right, but in certain situations, when somebody has given you countless amount of hours of grief and abuse, you have a right to respond, and you have a right to have your opinions and your say back. In my eyes, you really are, and especially if they said the shit that they've said to you, Shell, about yourself, your family.
Took me a year, Laura. It took me over a year to do this. You know that. It's took me over a year to come for her. I never come for her until she docks my mother. You docks my family. I'm coming for you. She did it last. Go and look at Yogi's clip. She says that's Fishel's name, and then the second name that she says is Fishel's daughter. But she doesn't dox anyone, and she's welcome on channels.
Yeah. Are you Nix? You're right, darling. Yes, we're talking about that thing again. Yes. She just pops up again. We were just discussing something, and
We better stop because she'll start coming for you now as well.
Oh God! Well, do you know what? I've done nothing wrong in all this. I'm just having my opinion, like she has hers.
And you look lovely, Laura. You look gorgeous compared to her.
Hey, you know I could look a lot better, but at the end of the day, I'm trying my best to just be as healthy as I can be, darling. That's all I'm trying to do. Is just gain a bit more weight. Some people need to gain weight. Some people need to lose weight. Some people are all right and just don't need to lose or gain. Do you know what I mean? But that's the situation.
Some people need to stop eating. Some people need to stop eating that food, and because I'm telling you, sorry, AJ, she looks like AJ now. Maybe that was his. Maybe that was his wanting. He wanted her to look like AJ because he's absolutely. He's obsessed with AJ.
I tell you what. I watched Nix has put her official was at it on Yogi's. She's just poison. Aye, Nix, love. Yeah, she certainly is that poison all the way. Reminds me of that song.
I can't believe that video.
What she put? Sorry, what's that? It was on Chubby's. Mark said, "Are you out? Yeah, I love." Crocodile Fisher was out of order, but she hates that thing, it seems. I don't even want to say a name. Nick's UK bingo bollocks was calling Geezer Bird fat. She's forgot both her arms have a small sized man hanging from them.
Oh yes. Oh, that's on my video. That's on one of my lives. There was a face on that. You know, no, the bingo wing one.
It's terrifying. Oh, Shell, imagine just, oh God, that waking up next to you. But you know, when I have heard clips of her recently, and she's talking about her weight and stuff, and she's there chomping away on something while she's doing it.
She's always eating. She rages. She rage eats. When she's angry, she eats.
Yeah, that's how she's putting away. She's rage eating.
Yeah, it's rage eating. Yeah, I clocked that. I clocked that on the video that she sent me. Yeah.
I bet you did, yeah. Flipping heck.
She's stabbing the plate. I'll play it again when we do our next live about her, because I haven't finished with her. I haven't finished.
Yeah,
not by a long shot. Not by a long shot. I've got a lot more coming about her. So yeah, when I do my lives, I'll go over it again. But I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking of putting a picture of me up and going, you want to see me? This is me. This is the pictures she's got of me and when I'm shit and I'm looking I'm in my house. But when I go out to have coffee, I go to my mum's, I go see my mates. That's the Michelle that I sent you there.
Yes,
that's the Michelle that you see.
Definitely. Lovely. Yes. It's a beautiful photo of you, that. I really do like that. Really nice.
Thank you, sweetie pie.
Definitely. It needs to be shown, my dear. People need to see how beautiful Shell is, you know, and this thing, you know, can't say anything. She can't say a single word about anyone really. And I mean, she said quite enough as it is. You know, we've got
I feel a rant coming on, Crocky.
Yeah.
That's the thing. I'm ready for a rant. I think my next live. It won't be as nice as I was with the others, you know.
I thought you were pretty cool, calm, and collect, Shell. To be honest with you, love, I was expecting you to maybe be a bit more, but at the same time, you held you calm, and that was amazing. You were the bigger and better person. Do you know what I mean? And that's what it's all about in my eyes too. Be that bigger and better person as best as you can be, but at the same time, you show her what you're made of, and you show other people what you're made of too, and that you won't put up with this crap. Do you know what I mean?
Don't throw knives at me. Just don't fucking throw knives at me, because I'll throw the fuckers back.
Exactamundo. You know, don't what's the saying? How's the saying go now? Like, don't throw flipping, was it bricks at glass houses or something? You know, whatever it's called. You know, don't throw rocks at glass houses or whatever.
And she's on HRT. She's on HRT. And Nick, HRT does help. I think it helps to a certain extent, but I don't know. I've been on HRT for about 7 years now. 7 years. Yeah, about
that. Okay, I was going to say, right, because I don't know much about this HRT. Sorry, I do need to really do more homework on it over time. But what are the what are the side effects that you can get from having this HRT?
Well, you're 50% more. It's 50% more likely to get breast cancer. So they do keep an eye on you for that. They will keep an eye on you. I won't go and have them breast scans. Oh my God, I ain't putting my little boobies in them fucking vices.
We have to do it the other year. I did it the other year. My mum did it the other month. I had to do it because I've got a lot of lumpy bumpies in my boobies. And I've had them for years.
Horrible.
I've got PCOS and I've got fibromyalgia. It causes the fibrocystic cyst.
Why would you put yourself? Why would you put your body through that vice? I mean,
I know,
God,
it's horrible. They probably squish your boobs up, and it's like,
fucking hurts, Laura. I might as well go in the garage, find some guy in a garage that's got a vice, and say, "Here, let me put my boob in it." Bloody hell! No, I ain't doing that.
No, in your boobies. I won't be able to stand it, Shell. My boobs are so sensitive, ridiculous. But I was going to say, what else have you got to look out for then with this HRT, like side effects, symptoms, whatever you want to call them?
Well, I've took them, but I've stopped taking them now. I'm just going to try and do it naturally.
Okay.
The only thing I don't want to do is sound like a bloke. That bothers me.
I mean,
as long as I don't.
Anyway, mate, because I'm a PCOS, it's changed my voice when I talk, but when I sing, I can sing like soprano high. Do you know what I mean? So he's mad. But yeah, I do have more of like a gruff voice. I know I've got a sore throat and a cough still at the minute, but in general, as a talking voice, I've got quite a deep voice for a woman because, again, of the PCOS, my testosterone levels have been all over the place as well, and I've been on the mini pill. That tries to level your hormones out a bit more. I don't have periods. I've had a period in over 2 years, which is, pretty much 2 years or something now, which is fantastic. But my body will still obviously try to go through menopause. And Nick was saying to me only the other week, weren't you, love? I was feeling really off on here on camera. And I had the camera on at the time, and my temperature started going wackadoodle, didn't it? I was
have you had a lot of flushes, Laura?
Pardon?
Have you had a lot of flushes? Like hot flushes, like where you're like melting?
Flushes, hot and cold. But my bed, I'm literally sweating my duvet out. I've just got clean bedding on like literally a few days ago. Within 24 hours, it's getting soaking wet. I'm having to turn it around, air it out, get it dry, sort it out, and then it's all right for a few more nights, and then keep doing the same process. But
and do you feel cold at the same time?
I can feel, my skin can feel cold, and then I can be shaking, but then at the same time feeling hot. But then other times my skin can be burning hot.
How old are you now?
But feeling cold.
How old are you now?
At the minute, my chest, when I feel my chest, it's like part of it's cool, part of it's mildly warm.
No, how old are you now? What are you?
Sorry, I've just turned 39. So I'm in my last year, my 30s now.
As the doctor said, you might be going into the menopause, yeah, if it's early.
Yeah. Nick seems to think that I was just about to say to you. Nick was saying to the other week, yeah, that she reckons that the symptoms I was having at the time, like on my live stream was to do with the menopause, like perimenopause.
Yeah, the pre-peri, whatever it's called.
Yeah,
that one.
whatever the name is for it. Yeah,
that's it.
Yeah. So she thinks it could possibly be that, but because I'm on the mini pill, you know, that throws things off a bit. So I need to really get to a gynecologist, which I am supposed to be getting an appointment for, and to talk about
maybe speak to your doctor and tell him, Laura, the fact that if you're having them at night, because they do come and it's awful, and you have the flushes, but you're freezing cold, and your bed. And I tell you what I did, I put a grey sheet on, and then I got up and I took a picture, and I went to the doctor, and I went, here, that's what I'm going through.
Yeah, and it literally looked like I peed the bed the other night because there was a massive bloody wet patch underneath me from me just sweating my back out.
You could see my hands, you could see my legs, you could literally see. It was like, like a body had died and they do the outline.
Yeah. Oh,
that's exactly what my bed looked like. And I put a grey sheet on because I thought, I fucking ain't having this. So I literally put the grey sheet on, had the flush, and then went bang. And that was when I was 45, 46, something like that. And then I showed the doctor. Yeah.
Right.
And I showed the doctor it. And that's when they went, oh, right, okay, you are going into the first stages of the menopause. So, yeah, find yourself a dark sheet. And then when you've had one of them nights, Laura, just take a fucking photo of the sheet and put it on the doctor's
and you can send it to them, Show them. Yeah. I will do, because you can obviously email the doctor, or you can message doctors now, can't you, through the website and whatnot.
Hot cold. That's exactly it, Nix. You can see the sweat dripping off you, and inside you're shivering.
Yeah, I could literally feel sweat the other night, dripping. It woke me up. A bit of sweat dripped off my nose and went into my top lip. I was like, what the fuck? And I'm like, what?
And when it comes down your forehead and into your eyes, that's another level. And you know what? I can't go in the sun. I love the sun. I'm out there 2 minutes and I'm like, I've got to go in. I'm melting.
Yeah, it gets too much now at times. It really does.
Oh, good to see you, sweetie. I hope Nicola's feeling well. Oh, listen, Crocodile, you don't want a woman in the menopause. When a woman's got PMT, it's completely different. Oh, Jesus.
I bet it is. I bet it's totally different, you know.
Yeah. When they got PMT, they'll kill you. When they're menopausal, you'll kill yourself. Believe me. Gee, you will. You as a man. I'm there at the door with the fucking machete. I'm ready to kill anyone. I don't give a fuck.
Gosh. What's it been like for
and get this? I had straight hair. Laura, 19 in 20 when I was 46, I had fully straight hair. I've now got a head of curls. Go figure. My hair is a head of curls. I've never had curls. I've been straight haired all my life. But going through the menopause, having the HRT, when I wash my hair, it's a head of curls. Go figure that out.
Wow. ABC will be on. That's mad, that Shell. That's craziness, girl. Beyonce's put in the chat a minute ago, fuck this. I'm moving in the garage when the wife hits the menopause.
Just move out. Just move out, Beyonce. Because I'm telling you, it's hell. And I can go 0 to 100 in a millisecond. It's like that. Woof.
Wow.
Did you look at me? Don't breathe near me. I'm telling you, I'm really bad.
See, what the hell am I going to do now?
Nix is saying slightly wavy. Now it's curly like a perm. What does this, Nix?
Whoa.
What does it?
When you've been pregnant in it or something. No, hang on. When your hair can change when you're pregnant, because your hormones.
It changes my hair. I'm telling you, Crocky, I was like Nix, straight with maybe a slight wave. Now, if I showed you wet hair, you would go, no way.
Wow.
No way. It's a head of curls like I fucking just sat down and had the perm.
Wow. My hair does go, it's always having like a wave in my hair. It's never been properly curly, but it does have like a wave, and I can make it like wavy / curly naturally if I've got the right products. But I can just brush it straight a majority of the time.
I'll tell you what I'll do, Laura. I'll do it. I'll wash my hair and I'll send you a picture, and then I'll let it dry, and you will go, no way, because it is a head of fucking curls. I have to now get the straighteners out. You know, I never used to have to do that. I used to just straighten the fringe, straighten the sides. Now it's like I have to straighten the lot. Oh, it's awful. Awful. Total. I never knew.
Wow, that's crazy.
Blue rinse and a perm. Fuck off, Beyonce. Soon I'll be wearing the dress that fucking old slag there was wearing. Oh my God. The thought. Do you know, if I did that, I'd fucking do myself in and go myself. Oh my God. Listen, I'm a hairdresser, and I said I will never do perms and I will never do a set. You will never see me do a set. I left the sets. I had to go in the summer holidays to finish because everybody else had finished. There was about 5 of us, and I still had a couple of sets and perms to do. And I looked at my instructor, you know, that my college ladies, and I said, "Why? Just put it down that I did it. Or I fouled it. I don't give a fuck, because I'm never going to do anybody's sets. If you think I'm going out there to do these on old biddies, you can think again." But I had to pass them, and I hated it. There's no logic to a set. It's this, you have to go by the head, because not everybody's head is straight, is the same. Yeah, I will never perm, and I never ever set. I do cuts and colours. That's my thing. No, no, no. Yeah, you all need to go on an island. Yeah, or put us on the island. Yeah, the menopausal women, we'll all go on an island, so we don't give a fuck, do we? Do we, Nix? I'm surprised I haven't been kicked out to the shed. Yeah, it's mental. It's mental. And it can last years. Years and years.
Oh, it's mad, isn't it? Things our bodies go through as women. I know men obviously go through things too, but gosh, us women really do. I mean, I'm hearing more and more men saying it to us women now that, God, you women, your bodies really do go through some stuff, don't they?
Is Mark saying, moan, Mark, watch yourself there. I'm watching you. Look, moan,
yes,
moan. I'm watching you, Mark Supra. I got my eye on you now.
Mr. Supra.
Oh,
you'd be moaning if you were going through the shit we're going through with these bloody menopausal symptoms and everything else you got going on top, any other illnesses you got to deal with and conditions. It's a lot, you know. I'll never have the joy of the experience of knowing what it's like to be pregnant or to give birth or have a baby myself, but I've gone through everything else. So I've gone through the periods, and it looks like I'm now going through the very first stages of, well, perimenopause or whatever the hell it's bloody called. Very early on stages, but I am 39 now, so you know I am getting on a bit, aren't I, guys? Come on now.
Listen, if you come in my house, Mark, right, then it's best to wear grey, because I have white dogs and I have black dogs. So if you're coming in here with black, you're going out with white hairs all over you. If you're coming in here with white, you're going out with black hairs all over you. Yeah, I got a new phone, didn't I, right? And I bought a new phone case. Beyonce will tell you. I was like, what the fuck? So I get the new phone case, and it's obviously completely encases the phone, yeah? So you think you're doing your thing. No, no, no. I got one black hair in that fucking phone case. I had to take the whole thing apart again. It was like the Krypton factor. It took me half an hour to get into the phone case, and I messaged him going, I can't get in this phone case. And he's going, oh, fuck, why weren't he there to help me? He was like, they'd gone to work. So I was here on my own, and literally I put the phone case in, turned it round, and there's a black hair. Black hair.
Wow. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, you better wear a bleeding chainmail. Yeah, armor. You better go and get some fucking full armor from head to toe.
That's mad, that, Nix.
15 years in the Perry.
Have you seen what Nix has put? Sorry to jump in. She said, yeah, she was 7 years menopause. Sorry, hang on. She was
15 years Perry.
Menopause and 15 years in perimenopause. Yeah. What the heck? That's insane. So hang on a minute. God, this could go on forever. Like, oh my God, I hope it really doesn't hit me hard, because I've got the PCOS.
No, it can't.
Too.
Paul come home and he said, I don't know whether we're going to fucking make this. I said, what? He said, I thought it'd been 10 months. He Googled it and he spoke to a guy at work and he was like, this can go on for 10 years. I said, I know. This is going to be bedlam. It's going to be chaos. 10 years of menopause. Can you imagine? Oh, 15 years, Perry. Oh, on that note, I need to say, Laura, I'm going to pause. I'm going to mute myself for a minute. I'll have a wee and then I'll unmute myself because I think I need a cup of tea.
I was going to say, look at your phone when you get a sec, yeah? And I was going to say, Taffy, thank you. Taffy, I did not ban you. One of my mods might have done, but I certainly didn't. I have no recollection of banning you at all. Apparently, you're saying here, Laura, you banned me last week thinking I'm some troll and I'm not. Unless it was somebody else messing around. I don't know what's happened, mate. I get a lot of people coming in here taking the piss, yeah? Being trolls, being porn bombers, being gore bombers and all the rest of it. So, you're in the chat now, yeah? So you're obviously not banned. You're in the chat and I can see you through StreamYard, so you're not banned, are you? So you're all good in the hood. Got nothing
He's the
to
Welsh
worry
guy
about.
that goes on Tyrone's, isn't he, Taffy?
I'm assuming, yeah, that's the Welsh
Yeah,
Fabby's
he's the
guy.
Welsh guy.
Yeah, Taffy's cool. I think you're cool,
shut up,
mate.
Mark. You might listen.
No problems with you at all, Taffy, love. So I apologise if you got blocked, mate, but it certainly wasn't me, love. And if it was me, I do apologise. I must have thought you were a troll, but I have no recollection of blocking you at all. If anything, I just don't remember blocking you. I really don't.
I weren't here, so weren't me. Mark, I'll give you a good beating and then I'll cook you dinner. I'm good like that.
Yeah. Well, but anyway, Taffy, I hope you're doing all right. And yeah, you're lovely, Taffy. I've always thought you're nice. I've seen you through Tyrone's. Excuse me, got a sore throat here again. Lovely Welsh guy. Yes. Right. Okay, just so you know, guys, I'll be here a wee bit longer. Probably like another, I reckon maybe another half an hour or something. I'll be here for.
I'll be here having a cup of tea. That's long enough for me to have a cup of tea with you, and then I can I'll get going.
Yeah,
of course, chaos, I fucked your panel off again, Laura. I do this.
Yourself. Dave was already falling asleep anyway, and I think he must have got cut off or whatever. Chris, his microphone was going to go anyway. Michael had to go. A lot of people have to go because they've got things to do through the weekend. But yeah, and we'll see what happens with some of these ideas. Excuse me, for charity. But I just want to raise the funds for flipping Dom's surgery as much as possible. I really do. I want to help as much as we possibly can, guys. It could change his life, you know, for the better. Yeah, very true, Nick. That's crazy, that, isn't it? Whoa. That's mad. I mean, I've been on the mini pill, me flipping.
You're not going out, so I'm going to make a cup of tea. Oh, shit, I better get a cup, hadn't I? Oh, no, yes.
Don't worry, darling.
Fucking no dishwasher, Laura. I can't believe it. I'm devastated.
Forgetting about that, of course, yeah. Oh, sugar.
And then the washing machine started to play up. I thought, here we go. Here we go. 3 things are going to, because it always happens in threes, doesn't it?
Yeah, this is the thing, innit?
Let me put you there so you don't hear the kettle.
Don't jinx yourself.
Right near the kettle. What am I going to eat? I feel like I should eat something.
Yeah, maybe you should do. Have you got any light snacks or anything? Any light snacks? What do you fancy?
You ain't sleeping in that bed tonight if you've got a cane Corso in it. I'm telling you, that photo, Beyonce. There's a photo out there, and a man's got 2 cane Corsos in his bed. I thought, fucking hell, I thought of you.
Whoa, bloody huge, ginormous, mate. These squishers like flipping sardines in a tin.
They can get up to £150, Laura.
£150? Oh my good God. Wow. How much do I weigh at the minute? I weigh maximum of like 8.5 or just over 8.5 stone at the minute.
Can you imagine his arms if he's got 2 of them fuckers on them?
Oh my gosh, Beyonce, you must be a pretty strong guy, you, mate. No, and that guy as well, of course. Yeah, flipping heck. Like, that's insane.
Yeah.
Wow. Crikey, Joe. I was going to say, how have your pooches been getting on then? Because you've got another new one now, haven't you, darling?
Yes, I've got a little one called Percy, haven't I?
That's
Oh
it,
my God, it's
Percy. And you was a
random.
little boy.
Well, listen, it's like having two families. I've got the 14-year-olds, so they're nearly 14.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they're just like, oh, they can't hear. Yeah, they just do what they want to do. And then I've got these two that are, and Dottie wants to play ball at 5:30 in the morning. She brings the ball and
Oh,
drops it at my feet, and we've got to play. And then I
bless
take them
you.
out for hours, bring them back, and they're playing. And I'm like, where's the energy come from? But he's a street dog, isn't he? So I'm training him at the moment. He's not
sorry,
allowed off
I
the
missed that.
lead.
What was that? Sorry, he's a what dog?
Well, he come from Romania and he was on the streets.
Oh wow, okay,
So
didn't realise that.
he's not
Right.
been in a house, so it's all new to him. Yeah, and he don't know our language. Oh, get this, Laura, right? So I'm walking the other day, right, and he's a bit he sort of has a go at the dog, and then the dog walks by, and then he wants to get to it. He keeps going back, you know, like behind me. So I'm anyway. This guy stood there with this massive, I don't know what it was, this massive dog, and he just stood there. And I went, I'm just going to go over here. I'm really sorry. He's from Romania, right? The guy says, I'm from Romania. And I went, well, tell me how to, so what's Romania for stop it, right? And he went, oh, he said he's a rescue. I said, yeah. So he said, I'm Romanian and I've got an English rescue. I'm English and got a Romanian rescue. Go figure. Go figure that one.
Oh
His
my
dog was as
days,
big as a
that's
tame
bonkers.
Corso.
Wow, that's amazing. Oh, I love it. What a story to tell, eh? But you're
Yeah.
like teaching this little doggy a new way of life now and how we live over here and how you're going to be looked after well and everything. And, you know, you'll learn the language too, of course, little Percy, bless him. Oh, how cute. He's gorgeous as well.
I'll send you some videos. I'll
cute.
send you some videos.
Oh,
It's
yeah,
absolutely
please do,
adorable. And they love each
honestly,
other,
that's
you know.
hilarious.
And he's only got one eye because and it's not because he's got a bad eye. He had a fight in Romania and some dog took his eye out.
Oh my gosh!
So
Wow.
I think it was a medium-sized dog because he doesn't like anything bigger than a Yorkie, not a Yorkie, the white one. What's the West Island White Terrier? He doesn't like anything like a poodle. You know, it's a medium-sized dog who goes for it. But if it's a really little one, he's all right.
Okay.
So, and the big dogs, and of course, this big dog went for them because it's a rescue. So he's training it. I'm training Percy. That big dog went for my two, and now Dottie don't want to pass any dog that's bigger than her. So I've got terrible. She's clutching at her pearls, her pearl necklace, and putting her head to her hands, and and her anxiety levels are through the roof. Yeah, it's not good, but yeah, we're enjoying it. It's shut up about my dishwasher. I'm devastated. It's fucking broke. A week of putting my hands in watermark is not good. Listen, if I have fake nails on, I'll be really screwed.
Shell, look in the back, please, when you get a second, darling. Thank you. Private chat. Thank you. I was going to say, and beautiful. Hello, darling. How are you doing? Yeah, it sounds. These are the things you've got to think of, innit? This HRT shit, and what it can do to you, you know. And the thing is, I'm in a similar-ish situation in a way because my auntie, she had breast cancer. That's what ended up killing her. But the cancer spread. It came back after 10 years. She went, you know, it was all domain for like 10 years, and then it came back with a vengeance and just spread around her body like wildfire. And after a few years, killed her, bless her. And she was
Nicola, is that the gene? Is that the gene where if your children get tested for that? Because my neighbour had that, and her children were tested, and the daughter had both of her breasts took off at a very early age. Both of them, they're gone.
Yeah, that's what worries me. So this is what I'm saying. I need to do more research and all this shit because, you know, I'm on the mini pill. I've not had a period over 2 years. I have no idea what's going to happen to me. I've got PCOS and endometriosis on top. It's a lot. It's complex. Hang on a second. We've got someone in the back, called AK's brother.
Well, you know they're not real.
Well, should we just ban?
I don't know.
Do we let them on? What do we do?
Oh, Laura, well, I don't know. I don't know because I don't know who they are. Tell them to write in the chat.
AK's brother.
Well, that's not a good thing, is it? Tell him to write in the chat, Laura.
Yeah, write in the chat, please, if you're there, AK's brother.
Right, Mark, I'm going to get you round here for the week. Come on, get round here for the week. I'll have you washing up because no one else is going to do it. Wife washes the pots. Oh, God.
Yeah, Beyonce sounds a bit dodged. Oh, they've just left. They've just gone. Bye-bye.
I think, Nick, that's why I've come off the HRT, because I think I want my body to do it naturally rather than being forced to do it.
If I can deal with the hot flushes,
I spoke to someone who's a bit spirit, you know, they're a bit, and they were like, Michelle, this, and I thought, yeah, you're right. What have I done? So at the minute, I'm not on the HRT and I'm not smoking, so you can imagine what mood I'm in. Oh my God.
Yes, of course. You stopped the smoking, didn't you? Well
done.
Yep,
6 weeks.
Check the back when you can, please, darling.
Yeah, I have. That's fine.
Sorry,
that's
thanks.
Fine.
Okay, I was going to say.
So yes, so I've got my tea. I'm having a cup of tea with you, and then I'm fucking off because it's late.
No problem.
All right.
Yes, that's fine. So I'll be here probably like another 20 minutes or something, and then I'll say good night. Not a problem. But yes, hot flushes. Those what I was getting and what I've been getting. They're not just a hot flush. Like I am sweating my back out, but it makes me feel ill. It's been making me feel quite poorly. I've been feeling like dizzy, weak. My energy levels are messed up when I feel like that, and I just all of a sudden start like shaking. But I have the hot flushes, cheeky. And then it can happen during the night when I'm sleeping and wake me up. And like I say, I've got sweat that's been dripping off my nose, waking me up, dripping onto my face, and I'm like, oh, it's minging, mate. And I'm having to clean myself up middle of the night when you're trying to sleep. And then my whole bed is soaked. My duvet that's clean on is soaking wet.
Oh,
you would have thought I'd been in the bath and then rolled into bed, soaking wet without drying off. Crazy. So it really is getting a bit annoying now.
Take that out, what I just put in there, please, and a mod. You getting cheeky, you are, Mark. Ooh. See, that's my HRT levels rising, Mark. Careful. Careful. I hope so, Nix. I hope so. I've got fans, I've got fans in the front room, in the bedrooms, totally. And we don't have the heating on for long. If he puts the heating on and it goes, I can hear it under the floor, and I go, you got that heating on? And it's like, get it off. I can't do it. I can't have the heating on in the house. As soon as it goes, that's it. Woof.
Yeah, that would be too much. Way too much. Yeah.
What, that comment there? No, the comment I put up, I didn't mean to put that up.
Oh, you don't have a big spanner? I'll give you a big spanner.
That comment, that stupid fucking, what is it? Sign up. Nicola, babe. Oh, bless you. I hope it's going well. What's are you on now? Is it, have you had your third one?
Yeah, where
Nicola,
you
is it your third or fourth? She's doing chemo, isn't she?
You're so right. So we're back at the chemo, yeah? Right. Hang on. She's got a sorry if I say that wrong. A metastatic breast cancer, which is now in my neck, spine, pelvis, and skin. Oh my gosh. My boys and my grandchildren have to be tested and have checkups every 12 months. Sorry, my throat's going. That's bloody awful, darling. If you don't mind me asking, beautiful, what stage are we at now? Because I don't know the latest with you and everything. What's been going on?
I know was it last week you had your third chemo, wasn't it?
I go for it, babe.
Oh, blimey, Nicola.
Flipping heck. Just awful, innit?
Oh, shut up, JPM. You wait till you have to have a finger up your ass to check your prostate. Then you'll be on here moaning.
Yeah, you might be lucky. They might just do it through a blood test like they do with a lot of people now. But if not, you will have to have a finger up.
They still stick the finger up the arse. Don't you worry. That's an experience. Then he'll come on here going, oh, fucking hell. That was an experience. No, I've not had a kick to the balls, but I've done it. Yeah, shut up, whiny men. Yeah, exactly, Nix. You tell him. Good job, Nix is in there. The next live I do, there's going to be... Who are you doing, Beyonce? Nix and who? When you know we have the spanner, you know he does his spanner things. Oh fucking hell. Oh my God.
James,
Well, see, why aren't you moaning then, James? I bet that didn't go down nicely.
Explain your experience to us, please. If you want to pop on panel quick before I have to leave,
Beyonce, you've got what? All right, I'll come in and do it. You've had 2 down the Japs. Oh my God. See, that's I wouldn't have that.
I winced in shit.
That must have hurt.
Yeah. What's that thing they can do to a bloke when they stick like a flipping? It's like a little
umbrella
down there.
They stick it. Well, he's had 2 of them. That's what he's saying.
Is
he's
that
had
what
2
that
of
is?
them.
Right, got you. Okay. Oh, you bastard. Yeah, that's going to be uncomfortable. I know they try and numb you up, don't you think, a bit beforehand?
Nick's versus Deegan in my happy hour on my next live. That's it. Nobody else is allowed to do it. Just Nick's and Deegan are having spanners, and it's going to be the spanner war because Nick's is fucking. She's brutal in mine because he had gonorrhea. What did they do that for, James? What were they looking for? She said, "I'll smash."
You should have a big spanner now, big. I didn't realise I didn't have a big spanner. I kept thinking you were flipping had one of my head mods.
What did they do? You had crabs once?
Oh God. I've never had anything like that, mate. I hopefully never will do.
Mark, you had the prostate check. You asked that. Stop it, Mark.
He reminds me of flipping.
He's on one tonight.
American
Hey, why haven't you come up on the panel then, Mark? You should have come up and been like this with us tonight. It would have been a right laugh. Has he been on your panel, Laura?
He has briefly before, for like a little bit of time. But he was lovely, really nice. He was all good, He was lovely.
They were nicking their sellouts.
Listen. JPM's coming up. My throat is caning here. Yeah, my throat's really starting to hurt. I can feel it trying to go. So I'll be here for like another 20 minutes, something like that. And I've got to get going. Right, okay. JPM, I'm bringing you on. Let me just...
Yeah, I want to know why you had the camera down your doodle, down your little penis. What's going on there then, James?
JPM, are you there?
Is it really him?
The panel, JPM, hello? Can you hear me? Why is he not saying anything? JPM? Oh, you're back. Hello?
Sorry about that.
You're back. You're right.
Well, go on, tell me why you had 2 down your penis while I'm drinking my tea. Go on.
They found found protein in my wee. Right, this is the first time.
Wow.
So they done a few checks, few scans, and then they put a camera up my knob. Right, which didn't hurt because
what was it? Protein? Did you say?
Yeah, they found protein in my.
Oh yeah,
urine.
My daughter had that. Yep.
Right, so
you're not meant to have that.
They put a camera.
Yeah.
They've done other things first, but then they put this camera. The first time it didn't hurt. First time the geezer goes like, all right, I'm going to put it down there, and when it gets to the prostrate, I want you to act like you're going to the toilet. Right. So then what that happens, that pushes the prostrate out of the way, and then the camera can go further into the bladder.
Yeah. Yeah, I've heard
that
all
one
this
was fine.
before,
It didn't hurt. The only thing that happened after that is when they pulled the camera out, fucking piss squirted all over the place.
Oh,
so you had 2. The first one didn't hurt, but the second one did.
Second one, he just rammed the cunt in. He didn't give me no warning.
James, I'm cringing for you, and I ain't even got a dick.
Oh, no one
just rammed the fucker up there. Rammed it right up there.
Fuck.
And hang on a minute, do they numb you, James?
They put this gel on the end. The nurse puts this gel on the end.
Right.
And then the doctor comes in and just fucking sticks the camera down there.
Oh my gosh.
I said the first one was fine. The second one, he didn't warn me. I knew because I'd had one before, but he didn't give me that warning when he got there. He just rammed it straight up.
They didn't tell me when to swallow the camera and start choking like a bitch. And I'm like, well, you need to let me know when you're going to shove it down there, mate, because I'm not being funny. I can't feel fuck all after you've sedated me and you sprayed my throat with fucking numbing spray. I can't feel when it's going to go down my throat because you're not telling me. I'm just there.
You know you've made Nix's night, don't you? Look, she's gone. She's gone. Sounds brilliant. That's karma. Fuck, she's so enjoying this. What you're telling her.
She cracks me up.
Well, if this helps, Nick, the tip of my dick hurt for a long time after that.
Did it?
Ooh.
Yeah.
Well, but it was bruised, wasn't it? Big
It was
bruised.
fucking.
What did it? I want to know. What was it? A male nurse that put the numbing cream on the end of it, or was it a female?
Female.
How did she?
Times.
I don't know how they do that. Like it's just like. Oh,
Well, they hold the dick with two
hold
fingers.
It as well. You got to hold it.
Yeah, they pulled the foreskin back because I've got foreskin. I'm no Jew, and they put the gel on the outside and on the as much in the inside as possible, and then they go over to you, doctor.
Wow.
That's it.
Look at that. That's how they do it, though. I've seen this.
Would you have it again, James? Would you have it for a third time? Look, Nick's would love to do that job.
If I needed it, I'd have it. Yeah, of course, but.
Right. And did they think? How was your prostate? Was it good?
Okay? Were you all right?
Prostrate's fine. They weren't doing anything towards the prostate.
They were looking at your bladder.
Yeah, protein, and then they found out that it was being released or something from like I've got a cyst in my kidney, so they reckon it's coming from that. So they said it's nothing to worry about.
Good.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Because my daughter, she suffered when a toddler at nursery with water infections and kidney infections, and she had which you not meant to have is protein, blood, no sugar in it. That was in, and a protein, blood, and something ketones. That was it, ketones. So they had to. They give her it was a mag-free scan, which we had to ply her with water, and then we had to make her. She's only about 3.5, and we had to make her do a wee on this fucking machine and a camera so that it'd see what was going on. Oh, you try telling a 3.5-year-old you got to pee. No, you've got to sit there and wee. And literally, just keep water until she did pee. And they found out that she's got it was called reflux, and it was like a little valve that was just opening, and that was then obviously
in the stomach. You're talking about the stomach
in a bladder.
In a bladder, right?
I've got a reflux in the top of my stomach.
What was happening was the pee was going up and sitting in a kidney, so therefore she was getting kidney infections.
The valve weren't working properly.
Yeah, the valve weren't working. Yeah,
that's a similar thing to the itis hernia. I got itis hernia, and what it is, it's a little valve.
I'll be right back.
Lets food into your stomach and stuff, but you let no bile or acid back out.
So do you suffer in the mornings when you wake up? You're absolutely full. Do you have to like sleep in sort of like maybe a few pillows? Make sure because the hernia.
You know what? I had it really bad. Sometimes I used to wake up in the middle of the night thinking I was having a fucking heart attack. Right? This is it's in my 30s. Up, sitting up like straight away, going, "Oh my god, my fucking stomach, chest is really killing me, agony." And that's when they found out, and they give me these tablets. First of all, they were called Tagamet or something like that,
right?
Which helped a little bit, but then these other tablets come along.
Omeprazole, lansoprazole, things like that.
I use that. Yeah.
No, but you're always best off with the lansoprazole. Don't let them give you the omeprazole. I've never had
not one problem.
Good.
Since I've been taking those.
Good. The hernias are horrible because they can sometimes they can burst. If you get them all up in your esophagus with that, and they can burst, and that's dangerous. That is dangerous. I know that because I know my auntie's husband died from them. Horrible, but they were all in the esophagus all the way down to where they should be. The hiatus.
This ain't an hernia, as in like a stomach hernia or anything like that. What it is is the valve. So the valves just don't work.
Horrible, isn't it?
Yeah, so it's just flapping open.
Things
all
we
the time,
go through. So you had your dick done, and that's as bad as us having these when we have to go to have these mammograms. I won't do it. I will not do it. It is literally like putting your boob in a vice that's in a man's garage, and I will not do it. It's fucking awful.
Yeah, some women can't afford to have flatter breasts either, can they? Let's face it.
No.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
No.
Like some women have already got flat breasts. They don't want to be putting their flat breast
No, well, I have.
breast
I've got small
in
ones
a
because I'm thin now. So mine aren't very big. And yeah, I fucking ain't doing that. That's a torture chamber for me. You can fuck off. And they're always sending. And now I'm started getting these small ones. Are you getting them through the post? All of a sudden, me and Paul have got these ones where to put your shit in it and we'll send it away. I'm not doing. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Oh yeah, I've done that. That's the NHS thing. I had that about a year ago.
Yeah, they've started sending them out now.
You have to put your fucking. You have to, as you're doing the shit, put it over the shit.
Yeah.
It's just they don't put it. It's not a lot of shit, and you put it in this thing and you send it off. It's no big deal.
Yeah.
To be fair.
Me and Paul got one in the same week. I thought, oh, are they trying to tell us something? We've obviously reached the age because we used to do that. Don't listen. Back in the day when I was at the surgery, they would come in and we'd have to send it. Yep, and you hadn't seen nothing till they come in and they go, and you know what it is. And it was they'd had to wipe it. You know, it had a little stick, and they wiped it on over 3 days, and then they'd come in, and I'd be like, oh God, it's another one. And then when you get the test tube, you know, your little tube where you put your wee in and it's got poo in, they bring it in, no name on it. Because the doctors just give them the tube, do your feces, put it in there, and then I'd have to fucking write the name on it with their shit in it. Oh, Jesus.
It's all different. It's all different. It's all different now, especially with the urine ones. So the urine ones, you get like a thing to piss in, and put the lid on it, and then you put these syringes on it, and then you suck the fucking so you can put it into like a test tube.
I'm trying to eat ice cream. Thank you.
So they ain't got to touch it. So they literally ain't got to touch it.
Oh right, okay, that's new. See, I'm out of it now. I'm out of it now. Wow.
Right.
Oh God.
Oh my gosh.
You're right, Laura.
She's eating her ice cream. What flavour ice cream you got, Laura? Anyway.
Oh my God.
Don't say chocolate, please.
You know what you got? Clotty cream.
Oh, clotty cream. Is it Kelly's? Kelly's clotty cream?
Yes, Kelly's always Kelly's, yes. I want to try the other ones, but they're always out of stock. But I won't mind trying one of the other companies that are out there, that stripy one, whatever that's called. The stripy tub. I think it's blue and black and white or something. The other clotted cream.
Which one the clotted cream? I know which one you mean. I can't think of the name because I'm thinking back to Waitrose days.
Amazing. It soothes my tummy. It soothes my throat. It tastes gorgeous, and it's just dead easy, like just to get down the majority of the time. And it
I've got rum and raisin. I've got rum and raisin. I've got rum and raisin ice cream. I've got strawberry cornettos. What the hell's going on with strawberry cornettos? And they got small. Bloody hell. Then I've got some magnums, almond magnums. And I've got limoncello. I love limoncello in a meringue. I bought it from Aldi. And limoncello, a beautiful limoncello ice cream, coated in a meringue. Oh, it's beautiful, Laura.
Where's that
lovely.
From,
Lidl.
Lidl. Oh, brilliant. We go to Lidl, yeah. Oh,
well, see, I used to do Aldi, yep. So if I was going shopping, I'd go to Aldi. But then he's coming home, and I'm going, "Where are you getting this from? This ain't in Aldi." He goes, "No, I do Lidl." So Lidl have got the bakery. So in Lidl, you go in and you get these little lemon cakes, yep, or you get tiramisu muffins. Oh my God, the bakery is to die for. So I fucked off Lidl, and now I'm going to Aldi.
Right, okay. I need to have a proper check. This mum and dad shop there every week, every Thursday, without failing. Unless something's come up they've got to do last minute or whatever, or an appointment or something. They're there every Thursday, either late morning or just after lunchtime. I'm going to go and getting the shopping done then, and they do come out with some good stuff. But
I bought it, Nick.
So much more they can be looking for, do you know what I mean? But they just don't know it's there. So if I give them some names of stuff, they can have a look when they're out. If I can go along with them one day, I will do. But you know, normally they have a pretty
try to just don't honestly try to. Nix, I bought one for my Jade and my son, a Ninja Creamy at Christmas, and as I was wrapping it, I was tempted to rip it open and put it in my kitchen, because I'm telling you, It's the best machine. I know.
Oh,
I'm so gutted that I let them have it. I really am. Because the bastards ain't made me fucking one pot of ice cream. Can you believe that?
Are they
Can you believe that?
To make then? Are they dead easy to make these ice creams? You just literally
Yeah,
pour them
you
out
just
the
freeze
milk.
them.
You just put it all in, and then it does it. Freeze it.
Yeah,
It does it.
I'll
It's
go-
fun, and you can do 2 flavors, Laura, and it does 10 things. It does
Well, you could do loads
latte.
of flavors. You can buy the pot
Beautiful.
separate. So what you do is you blend your fruit with say yogurt or clotted cream or whatever.
Yes,
and you freeze that. Then you put it in the machine, and it's got like a, you know, when they bore tunnels for the underground and stuff like that. It's like that, right? And it just bores into this ice. And as it's going so fast, it whips it. So by the time it's done, it's just beautiful ice cream.
Oh, listen, guess what else they've brought out? Listen, no, James. They've now done a ninja whippy. It's literally a whippy fucking one. So you put it under and it'll literally, just like the ice cream man, just whip. I'm like, how much is that? That's 300 quid. £200 for the Ninja Creamy. I'm buying one. I'm going to get the Ninja Creamy, and then I'm going to get this new one that I've seen, but I'm not prepared to pay 300 odd quid for it. When it gets down to 200, I'm having one of them.
I've got Nix has got in the freezer at the moment for a sorbet tomorrow. I've got strawberries and watermelon in coconut water freezing for a sorbet tomorrow. That sounds gorgeous, love. What do you make then, James?
Any combination you want. And what else, Laura? Laura, hold on. Before I say that, when you've whipped it all up, right? It leaves a little hole down the middle.
Yeah.
All right, which where you can put like lumps of fruit in there or bits of chocolate. You know, and then you mix it up and it's within.
That's amazing.
See, I knew I shouldn't have fucking given them that for Christmas. I should have bought them a ninja fucking kettle and be done with it.
You can get it cheaper now, darling. You can get it cheaper, Shell. Do you know what I mean? When you get one, you can get it even cheaper than you would have got it for Christmas time.
Oh, I'm waiting. I'm like, I'll wait. It's all right. I'll wait.
Later. I was going to say, James.
Well, you would have thought they'd have bought me over a fucking pot of ice cream, wouldn't you?
Good.
We need to
the
know.
The flavour I've done with it is forest fruits and yogurt with a little bit of
lovely.
I didn't put honey. You're supposed to put honey in it, but I put that fucking fake sugar in it. I can't remember.
So did you do that as an ice cream or a sorbet? What did you make it into? An ice cream. And how are you getting on with the flavour at the bottom stays, and then you mix the ice cream, and then you add all the ingredients, you know, you put your sprinkles in. Have you done all that with it? Because I don't know. I've walked around there, see the machine, and I know they're using it.
I just want my ice cream how I want it. Boom. I don't put I ain't put no added stuff in yet. I've just done I've done it with yogurt, milk.
Oh, I'd have to do a clotted cream one, me. I've been doing a strawberry
clotted cream one. I've been meaning to get some clotted cream for a while now.
Yes.
To do one.
Yeah, so when you next go to the shops, love, get yourself some clotted cream.
The milkshakes are good. My son went to Tesco's, bought a load of ingredients, went home, and then he said the milkshakes come out absolutely lovely.
Really, you know what? I'm not a milkshake fan as well, but I definitely would try one from one of those machines. I really would.
It's like a
I want the slushy. It does slushies, and my granddaughter loves a slushy. So I said I'll buy her the liquid. Yeah, that'll save her because you know that. I mean, they're expensive, them slushies, and the shops that do them, she said she don't like them. So I said, well, I'll get you the stuff you need. You can have that. I'm telling you, I'm going to be round there in fucking summer, and I'm going to be. I'm not moving. I'm teaching the Dutch. They've got a bird, so I'm teaching the bird to say, "What a load of bollocks!" Yeah, and then fucking liberty. When I've done that and I've got my ice cream, I'll be banned from the house. Yeah, because when I've taught the bird,
excuse me,
when I've taught the bird, she's Scouse. So the birds come over from and it talks Scouse. Yeah, the bird talks Scouse. It'll talk to you in Scouse, and it'll tell you to fuck off. It calls Jade a bitch. Honestly, it's hysterical. African grey parrot they've bought. Honestly, it's a beautiful bird, but she swears like a trooper, and she's come like it. So I'm like, what a load of bollocks. And I know I'm going to get banned. I'm going to get banned from the house. and I'm going to teach it what a fucking liberty. But she's ever so good. And I've started talking, and yeah, lovely, really lovely bird. So I think I'm going to get banned. But Dottie goes round there and sticks her nose straight in because she don't care. Because Dottie is the dove killer. She will kill a bird. She's literally searching for them now. The parrot's funny, isn't it, Beyonce?
Oh yeah, my brother used to have a parrot growing up, Egbert, and he used to wolf whistle at me when he saw me getting it like dressed and stuff. Cheeky monkey when I got in my teens and whatnot. And you started to develop a bit more. Oh, he was cheeky. And I was just being my underwear and all that.
Let me find it. I got
we'd have the wolf whistle. We'd have the what was it now? He'd like to say hello and all that. And then my brother taught fuck off, everything. And yeah, absolutely brilliant, amazing. They're so.
The bird goes, Mum, and she goes, yeah, and he goes, she goes, you bitch. That's because she's come like it.
You know what?
And she goes, that's not nice. And she goes, bop. And then she'll just say, Mum, what else does she say? Oh, that's it. She goes, Mum. And my granddaughter goes, no, Mum's at work. And she goes, fuck's sake. In Scouse. In Scouse. That's brilliant. I love this bird.
Okay. Oh, Gregory, don't please. Trying to digest here, love. I was going to say, I'm just going to have one more smoky poos, yeah, guys, and I'll be going. So I know I said 20 minutes, about 20 minutes ago, but yeah.
And I'm having a flush.
Okay. We're going to have 20 minutes or something, and then I'll be off.
So do you get any of these hot flushes? Like, you know, anything? Are you experience anything, James, as you've got older?
Oh, me?
Yeah.
I'm not a woman.
Well, I want to know whether you're a man, whether you experienced anything.
General, have you as a man?
Say,
no, men. Look, I'm sorry to say this, Michelle, but men don't get the menopause.
Well, no, I tell you, some men do.
No, they don't.
We do get hormone changes, apparently, of some description as you get older, but it's just not as noticeable as what us women go through. Like, men are supposed to have, like...
the change for a woman is a lot more involved than just a few hormones. You're stopping producing, having children. That's what's going on in your body at the time. You know? Yeah,
exactly. It's not even if you've not been able to have children like myself, my body's still built.
It's a shut-off point.
It's not been able to do it.
It's a shut-off point for you to reproduce. So you go through a lot. Go through a hell of a lot.
Once those hormones have gone, that's it.
We fucking do. It's horrible.
It is.
And for a man to say, "Oh, I'm going through the menopause because I want to buy a fast car, or I want to wear skinny fucking jeans." They're just fucking idiots. They're not going through no menopause. They're just idiots.
I don't do men in jeans.
You know, unless I don't like
skinny jeans. I like a man in normal jeans. No, I don't get these men in skinny jeans. I mean, what are they going on with their balls and their dicky do? That must be really painful wearing them.
Yeah, it must be uncomfortable. Yeah, I couldn't be doing with that, me. No chance. If I was a man with a pee-pee, no thank you. Ooh.
We've had a great conversation tonight, haven't we? James, we found out James has had the cameras down his Jap's eye.
Yeah. One worse than the other.
Well, you got it done, mate. Good for you, because a lot of men out there were chicking right out and telling you what they were like, oh, fuck that, I can't be doing that. Oh, come on. You get a bit of numbing gel in the end. You get a lovely lady holding your pee-pee. You get to have that done, and then it's in and out before you know it. In and out.
Sounds a dream. No, I don't think I'd like it. I mean, I was like, oh my God, and I hadn't even got a dicky do, but I was cringing for you, James.
Wincing for you. I was wincing for you.
Yeah, when you see the size of the camera, you think there's no fucking way.
Oh my gosh, yeah, we see it.
Oh my God. Did it shrivel up even more?
Oh.
As you grabbed it, it did. It's sort of like, it shrunk a little bit. It went beyond, got a bit bashful.
Yeah, I bet he did. I can imagine it. I was like, fuck that shit. You ain't coming near me.
It's okay, Gregory. Don't worry, sweetheart. It's all good, darling. Don't you worry.
So you ain't had the finger up your ass yet then?
Oh, yeah, I've had that as well.
Oh, you've had that? No.
Oh, my fucking God. How did that go?
I think I had that when I was about 43 or something like that.
Really?
Prostrate.
Okay. How was that then?
Well, it was finger up your ass and the geezer fucking fiddling with your fucking prostate for a foot.
So it was a man who did it. Then I was going to ask that next. It was a man who did it. Right,
yeah, it was a man doctor. They tried. They say pull your knees as high to his chest as possible.
Yeah. Really?
So they get the right angle.
They don't get you bent over. Then you've got to be up like that.
No, you've got to be laid on your side.
Right.
And your knees up to your chest.
Okay, knees up to your chest.
They touch your they touch your G spot, which we all know that's the man's G spot, right?
Yeah.
And they check it for the size to see if it's enlarged or inflamed, and that's it, basically.
Oh.
Wow.
I don't think I'd like that done either.
No, it wasn't too. Yeah. What was worse then, James? Having the camera down the Jap's eye, a finger up the bum bum.
Yeah.
Well, see, with my
go on, James. Just it's confession day. Go on.
I've told this before, but I had an abscess type thing right next to my arsehole.
Oh,
good few years before that. Basically, what I was doing was I was just shitting another arsehole. So I was constipated.
Oh, I've heard of that before in a program. Yeah.
Yeah, I had a big, massive. I went to work in the morning on my bike, pushed a motorbike. Had to leave. Eventually, I had to leave. Couldn't sit on my bike properly. Eventually, got home. By the night, I had to go to the fucking hospital. It was like fucking size of a cricket ball.
Oh my God!
So they put me straight in the ward. Yeah. And I had the operation about 2:00 in the morning. But before they did the operation, they said, right, go to take this flannel, like a surgical flannel thing that you open.
Mm-hmm.
Went to the bathroom and try and clean that area as best you could. And as I done it, it burst. Oh my God!
Oh, James, sorry to ask, but what colour came out? I need to know.
It was shit.
It was literally
God!
It was literally shit.
Really?
Yeah, mushy, sludgy.
Were they worried when you come out and told them that? Or did they that weren't meant to happen?
No, not really, because they would have had to bust it anyway to clean it all out. But when I woke up, my fucking arsehole was sore because I had to pack my arsehole to repair the inside.
I know what packing is.
Yeah, to rebuild the inside of my fucking cheek.
So you had you would have had a hole then, because obviously, like I say, it's I've packed. I had I got mastitis, so I had to go in and have an operation, and they packed that. I've never seen anything like that. She said, "Oh, I'm just gonna clean it and sort it out," and then she started pulling this fucking fabric. I said, "Where's that?" She went, it's in the hole. It was fucking meters long, James.
Yeah, it just keeps going.
They just keep pulling. It's like a clown that's got them fucking handkerchiefs.
He's pulling it out. Yeah, I remember seeing a video about that.
So how long did you have to have it packed for? Did you was it like a few days?
No, it was weeks. Absolutely.
Yeah, because I had a community nurse come out for 10 days to mine.
Yeah, you know what the packing is?
It's just fabric.
No, it's sort of like fabric, but it's made from seaweed.
Is it?
Type of seaweed, yeah. And it's a drawing agent. It draws all the badness out of your flesh and aids healing.
Because the whole they don't stitch it. That the hole heals itself, doesn't it?
Yeah, they want it to heal from the inside out.
Yeah, from the inside out. Wow. And you had that in your ass. So did you have to like sit on rubber rings and things?
No.
No?
How long did it
you
take
could sit on your ass?
And did it hurt when they packed it in?
No, I'd still be side mainly. I used to sit, but
I was going to say you couldn't sit down. I mean, surely they would have given you a rubber ring. When you have babies and you have stitches, they tell you to dry the stitches and then sit on rubber rings, because you can't put your ass on a chair. There's no way. So look at us. I know. Look, Nix is going. The girls on the panel going. I know.
What did it feel like packing up
the heard of this before.
What did it feel like, James, when they were packing? Was it really painful and sore when they were like packing it?
No, you don't feel it. You don't feel it at all.
Okay.
It's more weird because when they're packing it, it just feels like someone prodding you in the area.
Did you have a look at it every time they took it out? Did you nose? Because I did. I mean,
you could smell it. You could smell it.
Oh,
Yeah, it stunk.
Oh, bet it did.
Bet.
Ooh.
Yeah, well, yeah, because it was obviously if it was a new arsehole, I mean, it would be. The poo's going there instead of down the right one. At least mine was just pus. I'll tell you what, though, when they did mine and I went in and I went to the doctors, I'd got the baby. She was about 6 weeks old. And I went to the doctors. He said, oh, Michelle, if you'd have come to me when it started, antibiotics done. Now you've got to go to hospital. You've got to have this operation. I had operation about 12:30 that night. Anyway, I went there and I had no idea. So they kept looking at it, all these doctors, and it was just red. So they said, right, we'll do a biopsy. So took me in this room, and the nurse, I swear to God, it was her nail marks on my hands, not mine. I swear to God, she was cringing as the doctor put the syringe in, and obviously it popped and they drew it out and they got obviously pus. Her face, I was like, is everything all right? She was squeezing my hand. She was like, oh, I thought, fucking hell, it's my tit, not yours. Do you know what I mean? And yeah, 12:30 that night, I went down and had an operation to get rid of it all.
Wow. It's crazy.
No, Wolfie, but I probably feel, I know how it feels like, I reckon.
Oh, do you reckon?
I don't know. Well,
but it was your ass. It weren't taking off your dicky do and putting a fanny
but I can
in,
imagine
was
they
it?
went through it. It's sort of like reconstruction, almost like a little bit of reconstruction.
Yeah, I guess it is, isn't it? Yeah. Because you know, you're having to seal up something that was like made by mistake, kind of thing, and clean all that.
My dog grew a new testicle, Laura. My dog was neutered, and 9 years later, he grew a new testicle, size of a tomato.
Oh my goodness gracious! What the hell?
Well, I knew it was wrong, obviously, as it was growing, because, like, you know, he'd been neutered, so there weren't nothing there. But all of a sudden, he started growing this testicle. So we got it to like a decent sized tomato during lockdown. It was, and I was like, I think we need to take the dog to the vet because there's clearly something wrong because he hasn't got any testicles, and that's growing. You know, it was the size of a grape, and then it grew, and he had bit of cancer. He had cancer.
Oh, bless
It's funny what the body can do, isn't it?
Oh, it is indeed. It's incredible. It blows my mind every time, Shell. Just so you know, guys, I'll be here for like another 5-10 minutes, and I'll be going. Yeah, just so you've all got a heads up. So if you want to go,
now we've got this out of James. James, what an experience you had with your ass.
Yes. Oh, yeah.
Bless him. That's terrible, isn't it?
James has gone through some stuff with his body over the years, you know, and he's been a big brave boy. He's put his big boy pants on, and he's done very well.
You know not what you're looking at.
Ignore appointments. He doesn't ignore doctor's advice. He takes the advice. He does as he's told, and that's what we all should be doing. So take note, gentlemen. Thank you.
Yes.
Do as you're told. Don't be stubborn little gits. Just get it done. Wherever you need checking, just get it flipping checked. Don't be sending out the ordinary. Get it checked, please. Do not leave it.
Them men in the chat, they've got to go, and then one day they'll have to go and have a finger
if they
up
haven't
their
had
ass.
it done already, at some point in their life, they will have to have the prostate examination done, and maybe
we have smear tests. Let's be honest. That's intrusive, having a smear test. I mean, that's
I hate that. I can't even have that done at the minute. I can't even physically get that done.
I won't have that done. I stopped having that done.
And girls have that from a young age, don't they? As soon as they start like
in your 20s,
sex.
Well, no, I threw it away. As soon as you start having that, well, Jay Goody brought it down, didn't she? She brought the age down.
Oh, yeah, of course.
21, and then Jay Goody brought the age down. And I believe as soon as you start having sex, that's when you should. If you're, then you should. They shouldn't make you wait till you're in your fucking early 20s to start.
Yeah, you should have it done sooner the
better.
You
know, it should be done as soon as possible. You know, because that is important. Yeah, but no, I've stopped having them and all.
I need to try and get it done again. It's just so uncomfortable. I can't get it.
Do women still worry about like the vaginal polyps? Is that still a thing?
You can you can get vaginal. You can get like cysts and stuff. So I wouldn't be surprised if you get polyps because you get the polyps up the bum area and in different parts of your body as well. So I'm assuming you would be able to get a polyp or something like a polyp up the lady's vajayjay. Because if you can get cancer growing up there, think about it that way, you know. Cancer can grow up there and shit, you know, it's awful. But this is why ladies, you should get your smear test done. Even though me and Shell are sitting here going, oh,
no,
we can't get it
and I'd
done,
want.
we have reasons why, okay? But I'm trying to get mine done in the coming weeks, well, months ahead. I'm hoping I can get it done. It's just very, very uncomfortable and painful for me. Plus, I've got a tilted cervix. Tilted cervix doesn't help. So you got to go down a bend and a dip and shit. It's stupid.
I had I don't even know. Oh, I tell you what happened. I went to have an MRI scan and they inadvertently found cysts on my ovaries. And I had they called them a string of pearls because I think I had 5 on one and 6 on the other. So I had to, they wanted me to have a hysterectomy, but because of the meds I was on, they were like, we'd have to send you home with ketamine and we can't do that. So I had a partial hysterectomy. So they just took the cyst. It was obviously, it wasn't cancerous. It was one of them ones that they've got fucking hair and teeth and
yeah, it tries to like turn into something and it's not quite made it there. And,
garlic. Plenty of garlic is good for getting rid of cysts.
I love garlic. I open up the fridge and I'll just pick a garlic and just have a little clove of it. Just eat it. I don't know why. I don't know why, but every now and again I just go, I want a garlic clove, and I'll just start eating them.
Yeah, fair play. Good for you, that. Yeah. Keep away the vampires soon, love.
I love garlic, mate.
Right, 5 more minutes, guys, and I'll be going.
Spring onions. I love just getting spring onions and just opening up. And ginger in syrup. Just can't beat it.
Relatively recent about spring onions.
What?
Is that they're no different. They're just young onions.
Yes, Mark.
Yeah, I suppose.
They're just like baby onions, really.
They're the onions that didn't grow to the full extent.
Yeah, that's right. They call them green onions in America.
Your smear test done, people, and your prostate exams and everything done that you need to get done. Seriously, like, we need to find a way, Shell, to get our smear test done, because
Wolfie, I'll give you a story. I'm absolutely frightened to death of having a smear test. So my doctor give me one of the clamps. You know the clamps that they open you up with? Well, it was metal back in them days.
Same here with that.
He gave me one of them, and he said, "Go home. Just keep looking at it. I said, fuck off. So I thought, I did. I swore because back then I did with him. Anyway, I bought it home. My man said, what's that? I said, this is what they use for a smear test. He was like, are you kidding me? I said, no. And it was the metal clamp, and I had it for a week. And I took it back home, and Paul said, no wonder you don't want to have that done, mate. No wonder. That is horrible.
But they don't use stick up there,
no, they can't just stick you up there, James. They've got to see what they're doing, love. Remember, the vagina is like a big tunnel, going up there. When you have sex with a lady, it only goes obviously up so far, no matter how big your ding-dong do is. It only goes up so far, But when the tunnel keeps going, right, and your cervix is right at the top of that
just keep opening it, James.
And you've got to get up there. And when you've got a tilted cervix like me, you've got to go round with a bend.
I've had coils,
and it's the thing that we use, James.
I couldn't fucking have sex with her for ages because it kept on hitting the end of the string. So I say, look,
so she go in and have the string cut?
Yes. Yeah, she had to have it cut 3 times.
Oh, really?
I'd be banging. I don't want to be crude on it, but I'd be banging away, and all of a sudden it was like something stabbed the end of me.
Yeah, because of the coil fit. Oh God.
Yeah.
That's gone wrong.
Well, that's what they say. Just if you have your coil fitted, because I've had them, but then I had the last one I had was the Marina, so that was good, and it releases. I had 5 years. I could have that. It'd have to have it changed every 5 years, and it would obviously send out the proper hormones. Yeah, but yes, and they always say if it can be felt, you have to come back, and we'll just cut the string.
Yeah, it was horrible.
But yeah.
Horrible. Right, guys.
Now they do the smear, it's plastic.
Minute warning. Yes, it's raining, Rick. It's finally raining. Hallelujah. We've got rain now as I speak, and we've got rain to come over the next few days on and off, which is good because we've barely had any rain at all around here for well over a month now.
I remember the last time it rained. When was the last time it rained for you?
Pardon?
When was it the last time it rained for you? Because I can remember the last time.
Over a month ago, well over. It's been too long.
I think it rained earlier.
Let me have a look. Why you've got rain and I haven't? Let me see.
It's been
going earlier, not for long. It sort of like pissed down for about 5-10 minutes, and that was it.
How's it still going at the minute? It's been going for like over an hour or so now, I reckon it's been. I meant to mention it before and we totally forgot. Right, guys, listen, I'm going to get going in a minute, okay? I'm going to say my goodbyes.
Well, I'm going to go now then.
I'm going to bounce.
Thank you, dear.
I'll see you later. See you later, Laura. Take care. See you later, Michelle. Take care.
See you later, James. I'm going to bounce down so you can say your good nights, all right?
All right, so darling. Thank you, sweetie.
Right. Thanks for having me.
See you soon, darling. Take care.
Cheers.
Bye. Bye, guys. Thank you so much for watching. Excuse me, my throat's going on me here. Need another drink of some juice or something soon. So thank you for watching. I've got to remember, I've got some honey as well. Honey and lemon. Oh, could have some of that at some point. Thank you for watching. Thank you for joining. Thank you for being a part of the show. It's not been a show at all, far from it. You know what I mean. Thank you for being here, guys. And thank you for it being a good live stream. No dramas, no pettiness. Well, a little bit to begin with at times. And now and again throughout the stream from one or two people. But most people have been brilliant. So thank you so much. The idiots, you know who you are. The wind-ups, you know who you are. The haters, you know who you are. And if that's the case, please do me a favor and bugger off. It's pointless watching someone that you can't stand or you're not a fan of or irritates you. So you know where the door is, guys. Exits on the right, down the stairs, take a left and off you pop. Right, everybody, take care, good night, sleep tight, and I shall see you again. Excuse me, hopefully over the next few days or over the next week, I'll do another live stream. We'll see how I feel. We'll see how we go. And in the coming weeks ahead, as soon as I possibly can, I need to be sorting out my new phone and new microphones. Bring it on, baby. And Mr. Smith, if you're watching, the DJ producer, I look forward to your email, mate. Excuse me. And hopefully we can collab together in the near future. Take care, everybody. Bye for now. Bye-bye.